Like, share, subscribe. I hope everybody is doing great. And it is Wednesday. We in the West. So, y'all thought I was gonna miss this game three. No, I'm not gonna miss it. I hope everybody is having a great day today on this Wednesday, halfway the week to some people. This particular week it was my Friday. So we're gonna wait for all the fellas and everybody to come on in and and again, we're gonna do this game three. I'll rock with y'all all day, to the basically all night, basically till the game is over. And then in the morning, we definitely gonna be doing a stream tomorrow, and we're gonna be doing the game four on Friday too. Depending, I'm gonna do the rest of the games, because I will sacrifice for that. I do watch the finals, despite who is in the NBA finals. But again, I hope everybody's good, having in this pivotal game three. I'm gonna wait for everybody to come in before I give my um analysis and everything like that. But what we gonna think is gonna happen, yada yada yada. But until then, I'm not going. Let's see what's been going on, and um, they still talking about Giannis, yada yada yada. I'm just like, all seasons now, like for these superstars in these modern day era, it's all about, to me. And they said this is the best thing since sliced bread, but not that's, man, Showtime. Showtime. Shout out to Showtime, man. I don't want to. That's his saying, but with me, it's just like, and I always says this. Shout out to everybody in Lions Day basketball community again. This is OHEAD Podcast, T Price, and we gonna be doing the game tonight too, as well. I'm just thinking how, they want all these scenarios, and they want Giannis to leave, and it's gonna be another KD trade, and it just got me just thinking, like, shout out to the subscriber, and who sent the video. I sent it to the fellas too. You know what I mean? And and it was the 2012. KD should already have a championship. He should have already had that, but he wasn't the chosen one. If you go back and actually watch that game, Jay Reed fouled not once but twice. He fouled KD. This is game two, and then you grab Russell Westbrook. Those are essentially were fouls. You know what I mean? So this note, they always want to talk about Sacramento and the Lakers. Yeah, whatever, that it happened, but Sacramento shot a lot of free throws and they didn't make them either. And it comes with the territory. But the thing is, that's why people and that's why people think that yeah, you came in, and only reason this gonna get to this thing about you having a bag. You mad at people for telling the truth that you don't have a bag. Like, literally, you don't have a bag. You don't have a bag. And we're gonna get to you even more in depth tomorrow. So my all this saying this is that you want to be out in the spotlight so much, right? So you have to get your name in there, right? Then you got Luka Doncic on your show looking like a complete dummy. They got you looking like a complete dummy. And then you got Steve Nash. If Steve Nash is auditioning to be the next coach of JJ Reddick, don't get things, you know, redneck or whatever you are, because I don't respect you. I could tell you cocky and you arrogant, because like I be trying to tell y'all, oh, I know what I was gonna say. You know, people should People show you who you are. Just give them time. Just give them time for a person in life because they're going to show you the hand who they really are. And you just unraveling yourself. There is no pushback. There's nothing. There's nothing. It has become a straight kiss me time. So I'm thinking in my mind, and mind you, I have not watched a show. I haven't. If I don't like you, I don't like what you represent, and they said you this and this and this and that, and I had so much pushback. Y'all could call me a hater, whatever. I seen this man whole career just like I seen many others, and he is not that dude. He is not. He shouldn't even have none of the stuff that he has in his career. And now this thing about you having a bag, you never had no bag. You're the only superstar that I ever seen that played the NBA that leaves you wide open on purpose. They say that you don't have a bag. They keep saying that you mad because you don't have a bag, man. You never worked on your game, man. You never worked on your game. You never worked on your game. You never have. And you're so selfish and arrogant because they've been grooming you your whole entire life. Yeah, I'm about to speak some truth in this too. If you don't like it, switch me off. This is not about you, but you keep showing yourself who you are. And people that's been watching NBA, no matter how many years, me, 80s, 90s, 2000s, the teens, and now the 20s, that's almost five. You want to keep it real. I watched the 80s, I watched the 90s, the 2000s, four, two, and 20s, and four. Pretty much about to be going in five because we halfway through the thing. But it's levels to this, and it's obviously you don't, and it's obviously you don't. And I don't care what nobody say. You as dude, I don't have a goat in this case, but anybody that deserves to be in the room deserves to be in the room. And to me, you're not in that. You're not in the room. You self-proclaiming yourself, and then at the same time, it's going to backfire on you, Jay Reed. It's going to backfire. It's going to backfire. Oh yeah, it's backfiring. You want to come clack at people like me and whoever be saying that you don't have a bad, but you got stuff that you still ain't yet even came across, and it's just like which way did he go? Which way did he go? Oh man, I don't know what you gonna do. Man, you don't get yourself up out of here, man. Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis, man. What is wrong with you, man? Yeah, you might have the power right now, but what must comes up must come down too. Believe that. You signed your name on that dotted line. You did. I seen your whole life in front of us, which I already know how you move in life too, because you the one that sat there and said that you need to go back. We need to go back to our miserable lives and whatever you said. That's what you said. And I never said nothing about your life. Only thing I don't say the disagreements of how you put on a dress and not only that, you got a doll. You got grown men walking around here with a doll. That's your games. And no, it ain't Photoshop for y'all people that really think it's Photoshop. It's not, you big dummies. It's real life. Y'all idol worshiping this dude. Jay Reed should have been a politician. You'd have go to politician. You got people out here arguing, sending me messages, sending me. I've been listening to stuff. Don't send me that crap. I don't see how y'all can do it. You'll never get the right answer with these dudes. You never will. You never. I'm not wasting my time or breath to even know. If they coming over here, I promise you, I'll stir fry you myself. Don't be coming here talking about he's the greatest this and greatest this, and this dude got put out in the first round again. It's about the OKC Thunder and the Indiana Pacers. But oh no, you still wants to sit there and wanna and throw your little titty chances that nobody even don't even care, because I know I don't care, because I know you don't have a bag. You don't have a bag. You got your little minions. I don't see how y'all people sit there and listen to these people, man. And these people's taking all your talking points and all this dumb behind stuff. They be doing it forever. On a higher efficiency, I don't see no higher efficiency when it counts. No. And y'all want to sit there and kill Tyrese Halliburton for getting money in oh, he got all his baskets in garbage time. Y'all never said that about that dude, but you say it about everybody else though. This dude is the most protected dude I ever seen in my life. And y'all dumb behind fans of his, and you some of y'all women. I ain't disrespecting y'all. Y'all fangirls too. This man was sending y'all straight to hell with him. Don't make no sense. Don't People don't send me no stuff like that. I don't listen. No, because we don't do that in Lions Den basketball community. Oh no, and I don't need an arm. I got myself. That dude ain't never been who he say he is. He got to have his name out there. I could give you recent events coming to the All-Star game this year who our fans sit there and say, oh yeah, it doesn't matter. But when I was growing up, that man, we couldn't wait for All-Star weekend to come. Because we know one thing, that whoever was in the slam dunk contest was going to be off the chain. We knew the three-point contest was going to be off the chain. We knew the rookie game against sophomores was going to be we knew. And then we came to the All-Star game. We knew it was going to be lit. Every one of them. It ain't got worse until this dude came in the picture. How you want me, a person, of course, why you still watch basketball? This is all I know. My dad introduced me to me. My dad was a ball player. My brother was a ball player. I had cousins that played high school. I know friends that went to, you know, they didn't play in the league, but they went overseas. I know some that play on semi-pro. The Battle Creek Knights. And I forgot the team my boy plays for. He been playing for over 20 years out here. I know a couple of them. I know chicks do the same thing. Semi-pro. They all kind of leagues that people don't know about. And these people that went to some schools. Some went to junior college. It's just so many people that love the game that they love of being professional. I respect their grind, not taking shortcuts, not cheating the system. And shout out to OKC for getting it right. They've been going through them growing pains, and this and this hate for Shea is really real. How did Jokic got robbed with a triple double? Stop! Oh, they don't got nobody to vote for like they used to do LeBron. Man, y'all need to just, man, give that man his. That's what's wrong with y'all. Y'all using stats to prove your argument. It's not going to work with me. It ain't gonna work with the people that I know. That's not the end be all. Analytics will ruin the game too, and all that stuff. To me, he's not Jordan or he ain't Kobe. But he said Kobe is his favorite player. I want to see how he's play. Yes, he went to Kentucky. I don't like Kentucky. I don't hate. I know that Kentucky and Louisville thing is really real. You know what I mean? But I always respect. There's a lot of players I don't like that come from all these colleges, man. Especially for Duke. I can't stand them dudes, but I respect some of them dudes that what they did in their career. And I can't, I don't hurt posting them stuff. You play, you play. You feel what I'm saying? They did it the right way, man. You can't knock the Pacers been knocking on that door the last couple of years. I just remember back in the days when you was in the NBA finals, it was about them two teams. It wasn't about everybody else and free agency and yada yada. Man, this is what's wrong with the league. You're trying to move these players to go to bigger markets. You got people that want to be loyal. Oh, he already won a championship already. He don't need to leave already. Man, what if the man want to sit there and be there for his whole career? You don't know what the man going to do later on, allegedly. All these different scenarios. That's why I don't get into free agent. I don't care. The NBA Finals should always be about the two teams. But we already know we got one. Somebody don't have a bag. Somebody don't have a bag. Somebody don't have a bag. His name is Jay Reed. Yeah, you don't have a bag. Let these people have their time, man. You always want to sit there and take over everything, man. We already know the Lakers gonna draft your son Bryce. And then what you gonna do? What you really gonna do? Hit that like button for me, please. I don't care about all that stuff. Just hit the like button, which I know a lot of people ain't gonna do. Cause when the person keep it real, they don't like that. They don't like channels like that. But I was out here doing envy and strife, causing confusions, and even sitting there saying that Jay Reed is the greatest basketball player of all time, and I really stand on that. And you know how many subscribers I would have? I don't want it that way. And no, I'm not changing my avatar. I'm a grown man. I put whatever I want on my avatar. You don't like it, so what? How you gonna tell me what to do? I'm a grown man. I'm gonna try to tell another man you need to change your avatar. No, you need to change your avatar. You just mad because this avatar is really the truth. He doesn't deserve to be in the room. Period. I don't care how many years you play. You won't say longevity stats. That don't mean nothing. It's about these two teams because you don't have a bag. You shouldn't have the points that you don't have in your career if they keep it a thou wow. You don't have a bag.
Keep it a thou wow.
What's up, little bro? What's good? It's almost Leo season, man. We in the month of June. Then, man, this nigga pissed me off, man. Shout out to Two Raw, man. I was like, no, he didn't, nigga. Part two of my killer streaks coming tomorrow, nigga. I promise you.
Oh, what
I
happened?
promise you. No, he don't made. Yeah, you don't have no bad, nigga. You don't
Are
have
you
no
talking
bad,
about? Are you talking about LBJ?
man. Jay Reed, don't man.
Jay,
But I got. Yeah, he is. They always want
but
to
I got
say,
100 billion points though. I'm like, nigga,
hey, I'm
yeah,
glad you
because the
say that.
league nigga protected your bitch,
It's
changed the
your
rules for your
yeah,
traveling ass, nigga.
yeah, yeah. And then they always talking about they changed the rule for Jordan. Boy, I'm telling you,
Jordan
boy.
had something that LeBron never had. Footwork and a fucking jump shot, nigga.
And a
Period.
work ethic too. Actually
And a
practice,
work
nigga.
ethic. And that, oh, well, that's shit. That don't even we don't even need to put that in there. That's self-explanatory.
It ain't just him though, bro. It ain't just Jordan. It's all the great ones. They put that
All the
work
great
in,
ones.
bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
This nigga never put no work in, man. I'm telling you, Leezy. I
Scared to
wish
go
that
play one-on-one in practice. Man, scary ass nigga.
you see how these stories coming out little by little. AJ Reed, I got a question for you, man. Cause we got some time for the finals come on anyway. I'm waiting for everybody to come in. I will be doing the final. Yeah, and I sent you the link the other night, man, for the game, bro. I saw you over there Showtime. Oh, that way you at? Yeah, man. I
Oh,
was cooking the
when you
whole
talking
night. I
about
did
the
the
other
game.
day?
Yeah, bro. I sent you the link. I always send you a link, bro. Like, hey. But yeah, Marte was in here for a minute, but we're gonna get this mug crump tonight, bro. For real,
Oh,
man.
for
Like,
sure, for sure.
yeah. Y'all, hey, just come on. I'm telling you, part 2, my killer speech coming tomorrow. I'm gonna, boy, no. And then his
That's
little
coming tomorrow.
fanboy sitting there. I'm like, dude, y'all do not want to mess with me tomorrow. I'm telling. I've been saying the same thing about this dude. Y'all not gonna make me change my opinion about this dude.
Never,
Everything I've been
ever.
saying about this dude has been totally correct.
Right. And guess
Oh,
the
Mister,
crazy part about it, nigga.
Mister,
I've been saying this shit, nigga, when I was in high school. Because LeBron is probably like a couple
yeah.
years younger than me. I've been saying this shit since high school. Niggas thought I was crazy. Like, come on, man.
Man,
The
they've been grooming this
conspiracies
dude
over
since
here,
he was
nigga.
in
I see
junior
it
high.
coming. I seen it. I seen this shit
I see.
already, bro.
Soon as Kobe took that case, bro, that was it. Like, yep, this is what. Why you think Lenny didn't make it?
Right.
Somebody got to make it, man. Y'all people better stay away from me, man. It's levels to
Why
this,
you
man.
think Lenny didn't make it? Nigga, if we gonna keep it a thou wow, let's keep it all the way a thou wow. See, a lot of these
I'm
niggas
telling
don't
you,
like
man.
keeping it a thou wow. Because they're
I
straight industry motherfucking they're industry
mm-hmm.
plants, bro. These niggas go off of anything they see on television. They can't think for themselves, bro. These niggas don't
Man,
understand
y'all
shit.
fanboys and y'all fangirls is just like the episode of Boondocks when Granddad was dating a stripper, and his
Fact.
grandsons were try to convince Granddad that he was dating a stripper. He didn't know it. He's tricking, spending
He
all
was
the money,
straight in love. Nigga had straight
straight in
blinders
love,
on.
straight blinders on. Pimp named Slipback came knocking on the door. And he still wasn't convinced. He said, "Oh, so this is yes, yeah, you know the rest." But anyway, I'm telling you, Jay Reed, boy, y'all fanboys, man. I'm telling you, boy, y'all okay. I've been good, bro. I've been good. I've been good. I don't bother nobody. I'm not changing my avatar for nothing. You feel what I'm saying? I changed it so many times. It didn't used to be this.
Right.
I used to have my
Fact,
K.
bro.
You used to have my picture up, but I'm a grown man. You can't tell a grown man what to do. You don't like it, go somewhere else with it. But y'all know you listening because you get mad. And I don't even be on live every day like some people do. So stay away from me with that nonsense, bro.
Fact.
I ain't giving no dude no respect. I don't watch that show, bro. But I know people on YouTube, the real ones,
I
always
never
gonna
seen it
say what
one
they want to
time. Nigga,
say.
I just seen clips on like
Yeah,
YouTube or TikTok or no shit and Instagram. So,
I don't even mess with them dudes from TikTok, man. It's taller to the homies that do, but them J Reed boys, man, I'm telling you, boy, over there, bro, they worse, bro. Boy, they worse, bro. They want to come around with this dumb behind thing. Then like, look how he got to 50K on a higher efficiency. What efficiency, nigga, did you see that I don't see, nigga? You know what? And this is my example right here, bro. I started out with it, right? They killed Halliburton, right? If
mm-hmm,
you watch these shows, this is why I watch these shows, man, because y'all dumb
mm-hmm,
behind people say the same stuff that these people say. It's
right.
just like Eminem. I already know what you're gonna say. What's that? You're gonna say the same thing that he said. I'm gonna fuck you up. That's how y'all is, bro. Like, come on, bro. Stay away from me this long stuff, man. And I see why. And shout out to, and you know what? Moss came in right on time. Hey, twin.
What up,
Hey,
fellas?
man.
What up, Leezy?
So no,
I
man.
just I was really thinking about this, right? I know y'all sent the video that I sent, right? My homeboy sent it to me, I messaged a subscriber. I was like, man, that was a dope video. That made me go back into the vault, right? In
Mm-hmm,
2012 when the Thunder was playing them, right? And then
mm-hmm,
how he broke that stuff down, then I went back and watched it myself. And I was like, oh my God. He got man, KD was cooking them niggas, man. That's why KD was in foul trouble, bro. And then he was in foul trouble, and they still almost had a chance to win the game, man.
Right.
Jay Reed
But,
got away with
bro,
so
why do
much.
you think
Hey,
KD went
Mister,
to the
you
one
don't
seed?
have
People
a
don't even
bag,
understand, bro.
right? That's why they want to
KD
kill
was supposed to
KD.
win that finals, but it was too early for him, bro. It had to
Yeah,
be on.
right.
That's why they said, okay, KD, we're gonna let you come to the Warriors. We're gonna give you 2 chips so you can make LeBron look like a fool. KD was way better than LeBron
Better
nigga,
than LeBron.
in
He
them
was killing
seasons,
in them
bro. He
finals,
was the
bro.
best
He
player in
was
the
killing
NBA, in
them.
my opinion.
Man, hey Mons, hey, I knew KD was cold though, right? Because I don't hate Jay Reed, but
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I'm telling you, part 2, my killer spree coming tomorrow for you, young sir. I don't care. And you old too, nigga. You in your 40s, nigga.
But
What
guess
old
what?
heads are
KD
you
was
talking about?
marketable though.
And you
KD
still
was
acting
like
like
Kobe,
you a
bro. They
kid.
treated KD like Kobe because he didn't fuck with. See, a lot of these players don't fuck with the media. Have y'all noticed how Jalen Williams from OKC, how he be
Yeah.
not trying to give long ass answers? He be
Mm-hmm.
trying to just, they be asking the dumbest questions and he'll say something. And they be like, that's it. And then it's like they're forcing him to come up with these long ass answers. It's like the media controls a lot of what these players like. They're their money. Like on the awards and all, it's all media driven. I'm saying this shit for the longest, bro.
I know
Jalen
you
Williams
have,
don't fuck
bro.
with the media either. Watch how they try to start saying bad shit about Jalen Williams. They're gonna break that OKC team up. I promise you. Watch. Go ahead, man. You got it.
I already see it, man. Go ahead, twin.
Yeah, no, I mean, you're all right, bro. I mean, the media has played a huge role in how the NBA is perceived and looked at, man. You know, they picking and chosen who to push, who to put in our face, who to try to, throw away in history. What they've done to Kobe Bryant, bro, and the way they make us try to look at him and try to wipe his game away and make us forget about him, that's what pisses me off the most. And you got guys in the media, ex-players who flat out know better. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
so
That part.
I don't like the media, bro. And so
I don't like the media.
I don't think I watch like some of those shows that come on, and God knows when, because I can't get no logical answers, bro. Like they are hypocrites. They say Leezy, they say one thing on Monday, then they say something else on Tuesday.
Right.
But then they
I can
they
give you a
use
fresh
different.
one.
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
give you a fresh one.
Yeah.
This is the only reason why I do this. I mean, I can't stand it either, twin. Like, man, hey, bro, I cannot stand it, but I just watch it because they give me some. Because these fanboys and these fangirls like to sit there and use some of the stuff that they be saying, right?
Yeah.
So let me give you an example. They went off on Halliburton for stat padding. You know what I'm saying, in the fourth quarter, but gave him all the smoke for doing it, right?
Right.
But then when it comes to Mr. 50K, I don't have a bag person.
Mm-hmm.
It's excuses. He had, and I'm telling you, I'm not gonna really don't go. I'm being good today. I'm telling you, Jay Reed, tomorrow's gonna be your day, bro. Because I don't have to work tomorrow. I'm telling you, what you have disrespected the game that I used to love growing up watching in all single levels. You're not a goddamn ambassador. I don't think you know how to read. Allegedly, because you the one that sat there and said you had a Malcolm X book, but how you reading a book and it's upside down? And I got another question: how come you gained 9 pounds in a basketball game? I could keep on asking more questions. How come you have that same IQ at 9? That's another thing that's overblown. IQ, miss with this IQ stuff, man.
Right.
These dudes don't have IQ.
A lot of players don't have it in today's league. Like, don't tell me that LeBron James has the highest IQ, but in 2018 in the finals, coming out of a timeout, he didn't even know that they had a timeout left.
He didn't even know.
Right,
he had
bro,
to ask the bench.
coming out of a timeout.
Like, nigga, what the fuck?
Right. I mean, they tried to flip it and put it on the coach J.R. Smith.
He tried to blame it on fucking J.R. Smith, bro. And I'm like, you had to go to the bench, and we read his lips. He said, we had a timeout. It's
Correct.
like, well, if you're the smartest player since 8 years old, you would have known that, dumbass. Because guess what? When you look
Exactly.
at the motherfucking scoreboard like he does all the damn time, it
Stand
shows
down.
you how many timeouts you got, dummy.
Mm-hmm.
Motherfuckers is
Right.
stupid, bro.
Right.
I know you
Right.
had a coach too to tell you, all right, even your coach don't know, your assistant coach should know, hey, we still got timeout left.
Hold on, who was
Just
this
in case
coach at
something happens.
that time?
Ty Lue, was it?
Yeah,
Oh,
it was
right.
Tattoo.
But he's
Yeah, it was
supposed to be the
Tattoo.
smartest coach. He supposed to be one of the best coaches in the NBA, all right. Come on, man.
And
These niggas is a joke.
another thing too, before my bro go, I gotta get this out. So this notion of I'm tired, and Tuvar pointed this out, and I've been noticing this a lot too. Cause you know when you turn your laptop, no matter if you go in sport, you always see different articles of this dude of Jay Reed, right? And it always make it seems like, for instance, let me give you a great example. Michael Beasley, we know he got destroyed him in one-on-one game, right? So then they're gonna sit there and say Michael Beasley beat him, but he's out the lead though. I'm just paraphrasing. I'm just like, it doesn't matter if he's not in the lead now. I'm not. We know there's players. You know what? The greatest movie that showed me really a lot, and Cameron actually is in it too. You can still watch it for free on YouTube. Killer Season. Cause you remember in that part he meet us connect. He's like, man, I'm going to the league, man. He was like, you going to the league, man? You ain't going in the league, man. They pit niggas for that. And that was during the time I was just like, and it had me thinking. I was like, it had me thinking, like, you know what? That make a lot of sense because I know some hoopers. I know football players. You know, y'all too. Y'all know people that like, man, they should have went to the league, bro. But only certain people they get to pick.
Mm-hmm.
That had me really thinking. And that's how I
Yeah.
look at how Jay Reed is. Because look, I've been knowing about Jay Reed since he was in middle school. I lived in
Right.
the Midwest. I'm like,
It's more than your
what's
skill
this
set.
hype? I was sitting there like, what's this dude like? Y'all talking about this dude's supposed to say to NBA? I should tell the homies that like, man, T Price, man, I never was a fan of the dude when he first came in the league.
I'm
He
glad
is
you
like,
said that.
I seen his whole
'Cause,
career, bro. Niggas can't tell
yeah.
me nothing.
Right.
You
Nothing.
know
Right.
what?
Now
You know what
some
I just you know what made me think when you just brought up that Killer Season and that comment when they said they get niggas for that,
mm-hmm.
bro. If I'm looking at certain players over their careers, it's a reason why they play for certain teams. You get what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? I'm looking at Boogie Cousins. I'm looking at what he just did the other day. Super out of control, hella emotional. But I'm looking,
And
the NBA said, you know what? Let's go get a Boogie Cousins and let's try to like see if we can mold him into the player because they see dollar signs. They say we can market this dude, right? But you have to look over the course of his career, the places where he ended up at. He eventually went to the Lakers. He went to the Warriors, class A organization, even though they front office sucked back in the day. But at the
right.
end of the day, the fan base was great. You know what I'm saying? It's always been great out here, right? So he went to the Warriors later on in his career, but he started off at SAC, which is close to the Bay. You get what I'm saying? So and the organization that they had coming up from, the early 2000s and the late 1990s, where they was trying to make a name for himself. But then later on in his career, he went to go play with LeBron because it was just like, oh, we have to get him in check. So maybe if he's playing with LeBron, maybe he's not going to get hella technical fouls and he's not going to act like this monster. You know what I'm saying? Like this Rasheed Wallace type motherfucker, though. You feel me? Or Zach Randolph like type motherfucker. These are the players that they be trying to control them motherfuckers. Look what they did with Tracy McGrady. Tracy McGrady started off in Toronto, came to Orlando, went to Houston. He was playing with Yao Ming. They thought that might have been, to keep him grounded. And then what was his last stop? It was in San Antonio under Greg Popovich, bro, to try to keep him in the box. Look at Steven Jackson. Look how he was. Like, look how what he was when he went to Indiana and all these places. But where did he start off at, though? They knew, because check this out. The NBA knows everything about you from your childhood up until when you get into that league. They know your friends, who you hang out with. And Carmelo tells you, he say these niggas are the fans. Look how they treated Carmelo. because they thought Carmelo was a motherfucker that couldn't be controlled. He thought for himself. Like, you know what I'm saying? Look how they treated the guy, though. Like, they sent him off to Denver under George Karl. And what did George Karl do? Try to shit on him. Yeah, I'm saying, said he wasn't a good teammate. He was selfish. He said, nigga, I got to get out of Colorado. They racist. Let me go over here to New York. Like,
You break it up, bro.
not your teammates, they'll flourish. So that's the whole Carmelo situation. And it came back around. What did they do with Carmelo Anthony? Oh, you can't play in this league anymore because you don't want to come off the bench and you don't want to shoot spot up threes and yada yada. They tried to change his whole game when he got older. I'm like, Carmelo Anthony can still right now, right? I'm talking about like today. If you need a Carmelo Anthony to come in the game, bro, he can go get you 16 to 17 points. Unstoppable right now. But they forced him out.
The whole offense. He got the whole offensive pack. Like, people sleep on Melo, man, and this gets to Jay Reed. They didn't want him in the way. They said that man. I'm saying this. I've been saying this. I was on Ticket Time. I've been saying it on here on my channel too. They did not want that man to succeed, bro. Both of them players was player of the month, but the thing was, that man made it to the playoffs in a harder conference. Jay Reed didn't even make it in his first 2 years. Right when the rule changed, everything just changed. And then on to that, they veto all these trades. They've been marketing this dude. His whole, I'm like, you, man, man, he's an industry straight plant, bro. I've been saying that from the beginning, bro, because ain't no way. That dude don't got no skills, and you don't have a bag. I'm gonna say it again. You don't have a bag. If they able to kept it 1,000 as keep it 1,100, whatever the case may be. If they able to call all the travels and everything like that, boy, you be up there way more in assists, and you should have the most technical fouls in NBA history too. But you don't. You so protected, and they don't hardly call no fouls on you either. In the playoffs, you be pushing. You be trying. You be doing. You're a dirty player too. It's too much video evidence of it. It's too much. What's up, Conqueror?
Greetings, brother. Royal and highly salute. What's up, Mr. Mars? Man, what we on?
Yeah, Leezy, he fell out, but he come back. He'll come back in. He probably getting off work. You know, certain areas bounce out, but.
Then Leezy was on.
Yeah, he was just chopping it up, man. We just ready for. I'm ready for this game, though, man, and I ain't gonna talk about it too much longer because Jay Reed, I got you tomorrow, bro. Trust me, you are not gonna like me tomorrow, Mister. I don't have a bag and I still got 50K. Yeah, you have too many things rolling on your side to get that 50K. You don't, and you need to get Kareem back his basketball back too. That's another thing.
Man, you better have 50K playing for 20 some plus yet. And if you claim who you are, like you should have probably more. You should have more. If you claiming who you are, like,
he ain't just been protecting this dude like we were just. I don't want to go into it anyway.
Bread pudding soft, anyway, I've never been impressed by this dude, bro.
Hey, I've been knowing about him conquering since he was in middle school, bro. I've been knowing about the dude since he was in middle school. Like, I've watched this dude whole career, bro. Like, dude, what are y'all talking about, bro?
Man, what's up with the NBA and their pride? Let it go, NBA. You tried, it didn't work. But you keep stuffing this shit like if it's good food. Like, nobody wants this. This ain't good food. Like, but this is, man, this is up with narcissists. Like, they want to see the work complete. And they want him to be the chosen one, as they dub him so bad. People not accepting it, so they're coming from all angles. If you want to work on ESPN, just have a bad take about the 90s. Say Jordan is not the GOAT, and man, you get a slot right in ESPN, man. Journalism has gone down, and all is this in the name of this dude. To say this guy is who he is not, man. Like, give it up, NBA. It's a damn shame, man.
It's not. It's gonna come back because it's one thing we noticed. And I seen it in all sports. This is America, so they bring you up and they tear you down at the same time. Those are facts. You know what I'm saying? I seen it. They try to do it to
They don't
my son.
happily ever after for those. Yeah, for
I did
real.
have his
Yeah.
jersey. I just had his jersey on. I had to take it off because it's one of my favorite ones. Um, you get a hit, you get a ball hit by B Bond. I hit you with a ball by B Bonds, as my boy Weezy would say. You get hit, you know what I mean. But hold on one second, y'all hold it down. We're gonna talk about Game 3. I'm looking forward to it tonight.
Yeah, you got a finals game coming up tonight, man. We got a series. Pacers have a habit of dropping their first game back home in the series. So we see if Thunder take that opportunity and take back home court. But man, this is a pick 'em. This one of them. Game 3, series tie 1-1. Man, this should be a really good one tonight. It's gonna be hard to take one of those, take one in one of those team, play the same. But I just think Thunder is just a little bit, Thunder just a bit deeper.
I see how they just kicked me out the stream, bro.
But Leezy.
What's good, bro? As I was cooking on what I was talking about, bro, they kicked me out of the stream, bro. They won't even let a nigga back in. It took hella long for me to load back in.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, they give me, hey, they give me, hey, it ain't on me. The StreamYard, it's on them this month, so that's the only reason why I'm on. So it's on them, but I'm still gonna take my little hiatus. But until then, hey, you know how it is, man. When you start talking that real, man, I was like, why are you sounding muffled and everything? He was just fine earlier. Come on, get it together. Come on, just freaking come
God
on.
damn it.
Just get it right. I don't be here all the time. All because I'm talking about a dude don't have a bag named Jay Reed. And this is why?
Right.
Man. But anyway, who y'all got Game 3 tonight?
They always fuck with the real channels. Them fake funny channels, though, they always gonna let them keep going. No problems, no interruptions. Come on, man, stop it. It's not agenda. We don't follow agendas over here. YouTube, sorry. Or we don't believe in propaganda either. So
Yeah, for real. The
find
media
some other
don't.
channels for that shit, nigga.
Yeah, the media don't stare over here, man. The media don't stare.
Right.
Over here, T-Price, man, yeah. He call the shot, man. He run things. Things don't run him, bro.
Hey, dude's mad at
Over
me
here.
coming
Right. That
because
part.
hey, I got an email from my boy, right? It's one of my homies, man. He a younger dude, man. He was like, my boys is really mad, man. They talking about you need to change your avatar. I'm like, man, tell that dude, man, I'm a grown man, bro.
What?
You mad because of my avatar, bro?
Man, he better
You
stop
mad at my
related
avatar?
man message too, bro. He better stop being a related man message, bro.
Nah,
That
because
is
his
wrong with
favorite
him too.
player, his favorite player is Jay Reed, man. I've been trying to tell these dudes, man, like, dude, y'all gotta watch it, dude. Like I said it, I'm telling you, part 2 is gonna be tomorrow, man. But anyway, I watched this dude whole career, bro. I've been knowing about the dude since he was 9 years old. So he around the same age
Not
my little
impressed,
sister
man.
is. He a little bit old. He like 3 years older than my little. Wait, 3? Wait, 3? Yeah, 3 years older than my little sister. Like, dude, like, man, stop, bro. I lived in the Midwest when they was hyping your behind. I was telling the homies then, man. Even, but some majority of my homies that we used to talk basketball back then, they like, man, Chief Price, like you, like they're like, yeah, I'm not that dumb. What people always say that I am. I do know some stuff. That's because I was quiet, couldn't talk to no goddamn, but I do know some stuff.
Man, he
Y'all
got
was
and he,
surprised
and
I
he
was
got the
going together,
same
right?
game, man. He got the same game. The only difference is if he take 5 mid range, he would have missed 4. Now he just missing 3. That's all. He got no difference in his game. Not impressed, man. Like, he don't got a game
Hey, you know what? He's right,
that I
though.
watch. He don't got a game that I watch
Hey,
and I
he's
say
right.
like,
Guess
yeah,
what,
I gotta
y'all? The
tune in.
chosen one. The chosen
they
one.
do.
They chose him.
Yeah,
He wasn't even
they
the best player on his AU team, on his high school team. He wasn't even the best player. Come on, man.
And when it didn't work, when he didn't hold up his end of the bargain, for some reason they tried to propaganda barrage. I'm surprised they stuck with him. Like, it didn't work. So let's bring down the other errors. Let's say the past players are bad, so he will look. That's why they don't give Kobe the props, in my opinion. That's why Kobe don't get his props, because if Kobe got what is deserved of him. LeBron would look like a man. He would look like a sprinkle in the red, and look, you wouldn't even see him.
The
But
thing is that
because
really
they
pissed
want to
me
keep
off
up
about
this facade with this dude with this propaganda, but we done with the 90s. He ain't got no left and all this kind of crap just to say this guy is the greatest. I'm like, man, who they fooling? Keep it up, T Price, man. Stay on the net, man. Don't make the fool
that.
the let the fool the
Man, they ain't
masses.
fooling me, man. That's why I don't even do. Like I was thinking like this when I was younger, man. So like so people like but the thing is I understand it, but there is a lot of people that have they pushback, against it.
Mm.
You know what I mean? I know I'm not out there and you know how people are, well, you ain't got this many subscribers and you ain't got this and this and this. It ain't about when I started off,
As
everybody
if
was
you're
like,
not qualified to speak on this.
I'm like, dude, it's
Subscribers,
like,
nigga, is the most prerequisite to be being able to talk about something, nigga. I don't give a fuck no subscribers, nigga.
But indirectly, that's their saying like I am somebody now. Like yeah, I'm somebody now. I feel good, but yo, like before YouTube, before subscribers, like nothing
hey, I was
changed.
talking this basketball stuff since Yahoo, bro. Since Yahoo. I was talking this basketball talk, and back when I was growing up watching it, doing it, and 'cause we had camera phone. I mean, we had cameras. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people don't
Right.
understand. It didn't start with y'all, nigga. Y'all just like y'all favorite player. Think everything started with y'all. And y'all some of the
And
most
everybody, yeah,
disrespectful people
right.
that I
This
ever
ain't
seen.
new.
You
Everybody
can't
had their
pay homage.
opinion,
You
but
can't
the
pay
difference
homage.
was,
You
yeah,
don't
it
can't
wasn't
have no respect.
disrespectful.
Right. You can't have the
Everybody
respect
had
for
their
people that came
opinion
before
from ever
y'all.
since, from
I
the
know I
beginning.
know not everybody's not like that, but then you got some older people that's my age and even older, they still don't respect nobody. It happens in every generation. It, but
For
every
real.
generation gets worse. But then again, I blame the media have their hands on why basketball is the way it is right now. And we people that really been watching this our whole entire life. Some of us watch high school, some of us watch college, some of us just watch straight NBA. Me, I watch all of that stuff because some of these prodigies that like the one thing I could say that these prodigies that's coming in now, they earn they all the prodigies I seen, they earn their way. It wasn't no handout. They still had to get the job done. They still have to go to school and then play games at the same time. If they leave after 1 year, fine. Some of them stay 4 years, and then if they stay 4 years, they get passed around like a bag of dope in the NBA till they get on that team that really, because it's all about what they want to market. They want to say these dudes are bigger,
Yeah.
stronger, faster, and all that. Okay, that's fine, but I want to see 82 games. I want to see 82 games. Y'all always want to talk about, want to flip the goalposts and use somebody else's thing. Like, well, they need to test the players back then because they play all 82 games. No, no, no. Y'all got the best doctors. Y'all got this. Y'all got that. So I don't. And shout out to the players that really do be putting that work and don't get that love.
But
I
not
told you,
everyone,
it's
right?
a young man's
But
league.
people
It's a
had
young.
injuries back in the days. Like people miss games too. People had injuries back in the games. We weren't saying
Yeah,
they were like everybody was playing, but people were not sitting out in the name of managing. People weren't
right.
doing that. That's the big difference. And that
They
that
don't
when you
understand
see
that
that,
part.
yeah, they don't. But that's experience is the master. Like when you don't see your favorite player limp on the court and knock down the free throws and walk off, and when you don't see that, you don't get that attachment. You don't get that. So they don't even understand that part. I mean, they watch highlights. Most of these people who argue with you, they just watch the highlights of the game, just the basket
They know
going
not
in,
right. They know not to argue with
and
that
they
stuff
you
with me,
know
boy.
and they talk like they see the game, like what happened in the third quarter, like after the first timeout, like who called the first timeout, like they don't know the game like that, they don't watch the game like that. So that's why I won't even have conversations sometimes. Like have your opinion. My problem is like is the disrespect that comes with it, and the fact that you think I should agree with you because you believe you're giving some sort of, lawyer argument in some, like, bro,
I'll be right
this
back,
is
bro.
why we
Hold
jump
it down
on,
for me. I'll be right back.
this is why dudes jump on YouTube because they want to talk the game how they see it, in their opinion. Like this is why a platform like YouTube is important. And I believe the media is feeling a kick, feeling a lick, like how we say. Believe the media is feeling a little lick from these these content creators on YouTube. But because we want to talk the game like how we see it from small in our language. But I guess that's what these kids are doing today too. They're very passionate. They they don't watch they don't watch the games the same. And honestly, it's a different game. I mean, they don't even cherish defense. They don't even see the importance of defense. Like if it's not half of the game, like it's actually part of the game. When you ask them about the favorite player not playing defense, like if they just pass the ball, get an assist, and go to the bench and wait to get sub back in the game, like hello, if they're terrible on defense, in my eyes, they like, yeah, your offense is not enough. Your offense is not enough to cover how terrible he is on defense. For me, in my eyes anyway, like that's part of the game. And to me, that's the part of the game where it really shows the guys who wants to win, wants to play, who actually loves the game and take this part of the game as just as important as the other side of the game. You don't you don't really see that players, you know, want to play both sides of the court. So when we don't see that, it's hard to say that this player is in comparison to player like who of of yesteryear. But it's not a competition. But it's just a defense. We just really defending. Like no guys back in the day actually that fundamentals, like they could have shoot 53s in a game if they wanted to. They actually had that ability. They had that talent. They had that you know they had that ability to knock down trees on a high rate if they wanted to, but it just wasn't the game. Not because he didn't see it, that didn't mean like basketball has always been basketball. Like in the 90s, like street ball, like this stuff that the guys were doing in street ball. You don't think the guys in the league could do that? It's all in the culture. I mean, that culture always been around. Like you think Magic was the only one know how to do those passes? Well, maybe Magic was. But like the idea of like, yeah, those flashy plays and like, playing like that, like that's always been in basketball culture, but fundamentals was always first. Fundamentals was always first. Oh, no, we ain't seen that. No fundamentals. Not surprising though, because the so-called best player in the league, he don't have fundamentals, so you expect these players, the young talents coming into not only have it, but to like see the necessity of it. Like we're in a league where they're encouraging players to not shoot the mid range. But the greatest player ever, like that's where he killed the game in the latter part of his career. Michael Jordan killed the game in the mid range. Like so the shot that the greatest player was, taking advantage of, you're not encouraging that shot in the league. Like I don't get that part. But is there their way of holding Mike down? Can't keep a good man down. Sizzla Kalanchi. Anyway, man, we got a series
I'm
tonight. We
back
got
to
greetings, Mars.
what's up, man? How you doing?
Natural, natural. How about yourself, man?
Not too bad, bro. Not too bad. Getting ready for this game 3. Excited about it.
What's your opinion? What you got on it?
Game 3 is in Indiana. OKC is on the road. I think the first 5-6 minutes, Indiana might build like a 8 to 10 point lead. But once OKC settles down on the road, you'll see them start playing basketball, and somewhere along the second half, maybe even late second quarter, they start to keep the game close. Then second half, I think they pull away. I think OKC wins the game. They're just gonna have to withstand the initial surge of Indiana being at home. But I think OKC is tested. They have a great road record. You know what I'm saying? They won 68 goddamn games, 67 games. So they haven't even lost that many games on the road, let alone at home. So I'm going to take OKC, bro. I think SGA drops his typical 30. And I think game 2 gave OKC a lot of confidence. You saw the coach go deeper into his rotation. Wiggins was great. Chet was great. J-Dub was, he was okay. Still non-efficient. Still over dribbling. SGA was amazing, right? So yeah, I think OKC gets it done.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I got OKC for different reason
Yeah,
though. Indiana have a tendency of dropping the ball on the first, just based on the playoff series so far.
right.
This year, anyways, they got a tendency of dropping the ball. And Halliburton, for whatever reason, I haven't watched a lot of Indiana games, but he seems to take a time to get his game going.
Yeah, he got to be more
What would you
aggressive
say
from the
his
start.
his game is? What we say what is his game? Is his game a set up point guard, like set up the feet, like
Yeah,
I don't know what's his
he's not
game. What's
aggressive.
his game?
He's not an aggressive shot. Y'all talking about Indiana, right? I'll just make sure I come in
Yeah,
right. Yeah, talking about
Halliburton.
Halliburton. I've been watching Halliburton went to Iowa State. So he is he's a pure point guard. You know what I mean? But he's an old traditional point guard kind of thing. But only thing he do have that it, especially in this year. I'm only talking about right now. You know what I mean? He's a traditional guard. So he a throwback kind of, even though he have an ugly shot, but it goes in. But he's
Yeah,
up and
he
coming.
gonna he gonna
He's
have to be
one of them.
aggressive from the get go. Like he gonna have to
But the thing
attack.
is,
From the,
yeah, he gonna have to. I know everybody
yeah,
want
but
him to
that's
be
not his game.
aggressive.
But it's like yeah, in
Yeah,
the finals, no, that's not his game. So he's not gonna
it's not his game, but
like
at the same time,
switch
they
that
got to
up.
put him in better. Rick Carlisle, like if I did say, if the Pacers end up winning this series, right, it's gonna be because of coaching, right? They do got Rick
Mm,
Carlisle who wanted, and I still got OKC winning this series, but this game, I don't predict how long it's going to be, but I really think like this game right here, you know, it's the most must win for both of them. But even if the Pacers win tonight, to me, I don't think this series going to be over. You know, but I do. But if I'm picking tonight, as I got a little bit of time. 'Cause it comes on in about 43 minutes allegedly. So we're
yeah,
gonna
these games are swing games. Game threes, game fives, especially if
and
the series
yeah.
ties. Those games are big games.
Yeah, cause this is what they said today. You know what I mean? Most teams that won game 3, came out and win the series, and then they had to,
Mm.
reference the Miami
Game
Heat
three?
team.
Thought
Yeah,
that was game
yeah.
five. Huh,
It's game 3 in
huh.
the NBA Finals, and game 3 is pivotal in a lot.
Oh,
Game
in the
3 and 5
finals, in the
in
finals
the finals.
Pacific or
Yeah, the
playoffs?
finals.
Oh, the final.
It's and then we can look it up right now. I forgot the percentage.
Damn.
Um,
So yeah, so early in the series I decided that's crazy.
Yeah, I think it's like
Wow.
72. I think it's like 70. It's like 70 some percent
Oh,
of the time. I
whoa,
have to get the
70.
real
That's a
number.
lot. That's a high percentage there.
Yeah, but
That's
but I have seen teams just because you go 2-1, we see Jay Reed went up 2-1, right? Against the
mhm.
against Steph and them. You know what I'm saying? And he had and he had them. That's when they was coming up with that notion that Deladova is a Curry stopper. You know what I
Oh
mean?
yeah,
So
man.
but
Every
game
time you say
three,
that, bro, you gotta bring that clip up, bro. Give him that face, that stinky face.
yeah, not only that, it is just like, with this series, it intrigues me because both of these teams are so similar. They really are. They both got deep benches. The only thing that blew me off for a loop, and I'm still grasping my head around it. I don't understand why OKC don't use their big lineup more. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? I know it didn't work out in the first game because they Chet played good and Hardenstein gave him good minutes. In the second one, they only played 5 minutes together in that game. I think they need to get back to their starting lineup. That's just me, but they still on rolling with Case and Wallace, who also went to Kentucky. You know what I mean? That was way after Shea, but I like him as a player because he does play defense. That's who Halliburton ended up shooting a shot over, even though they was trying to say on Sports Center that he got it over Lou Dort, but it wasn't Lou Dort. It was actually Casey Wallace. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? But
Siakam taking advantage of the small. Whenever
yeah,
Siakam get that switch, though, he killing them.
but
He killing them
this is the
down
only
when he
thing that
get that
concerns
switch.
me about them. What concerns me about them is it's just game threes, and they not. Yeah, they good at home, but they can be beat at home. And I've been saying this: the Knicks are not the OKC Thunder. You see what I'm saying? Even though OKC
Mm,
to me should be up 2 games to nothing, but they not though. It's
true.
1-1, I'm how I'm looking at it right now between these two. I can see both of these teams be a split, but I won't be surprised though as well though, unless if OKC in getting both of these games. I don't see it happening because of the ratings and yada 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 yada. But I just think OKC eventually gonna figure these boys out. And I
Yes,
picked them
for sure.
in the series.
Yeah, that's split.
I think it's going, and I like what they doing over there. But one thing about, and then it was like, and shout out to them boys that stay ready. Wiggins, I watched him at Maryland. He was cold in college. You know what I mean? Even Wes Craven grandson,
Yeah,
Freddie
that
Cooper
Thunder
grandson,
coach boy.
Caruso.
Yeah.
I watched him at Texas
Man,
A&M.
I'm listening to the thing and I hear you say that. I say, man, who you calling West Screaming Crash? Bro.
Yeah, that's
Boy, that what that boy, that crap me up, boy. I'm like, man, who you calling West Screaming grandson?
that's
Not
Wes
even his
Craven.
son, his grandson, bro.
Right, that's Wes Craven grandson, man. Hey, I remember watching Caruso at Texas
Well, that one
A&M.
I'm rolling.
Yeah, and there's another thing too, man. Like Lisa be telling this too, right? Like they're these dudes. Like when you watch these dudes play in high school and you watch these dudes play in college, of course your role going to change because not everybody's going to be a star. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not everybody. You're not going to be like for instance, Doraemon, right? I watched his whole career. I watched him when he was in high school. I watched him as at Michigan with Michigan State. He was an All American, could score, dribble, everything. I thought he was going to be like that in the league. To me, he wasn't. And this
Mm,
notion this is another narrative they need to stop saying too. Draymond would have been the MVP of the finals of winning Game 7. No, no. See how much they like to use.
2016.
Let me,
2016, yeah.
let me just give you an example, right? This is how they're using Draymond against Steph. Steph was killing, still was that dude on that team though. Y'all can't tell me not. The stats show another thing. You see how they use him to go against Steph? A lot of people don't think that.
Yeah.
Like when people were saying that he would have been, like, how he would have been the MVP in the Game 7? Like just because you played the game had a good. I seen a lot of great non-play. You know what I'm saying? Players had good
Man
games in
miss a
Game
whole
7.
game. And that man miss a game in a series, bro. How the hell you gonna
Yeah,
be MVP and
yeah.
he
Ain't no
wasn't
way,
there for a
bro.
game? Like, well,
That's
man,
how
come
so
on.
much people believe them narratives, man. Look, Steph should have already had. I've been saying this forever. Steph should have He has 2 Finals MVPs, right? How many Steph Finals MVP he
One,
has? He
one.
only have one. Oh, he should have
Should
two.
have two.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna tell you why. Because anybody remember? Cause I remember when they played in the finals, the Cavaliers and the Warriors. They was showing 2 players born in the same high school. That's from Akron, Ohio. Same hospital. That's from Akron, Ohio. I just remembered all the commercials and all that stuff, right?
Mhm.
And then when it came down to it, when I was sitting there saying, and the homeboys like, man, what's taking so long for them to do the MVP? And then Rachel Nichols, the one she gave out. Look, it's so much. This is one thing I understand about people, right? This is how you kind of catch the media and all their lies and all that stuff, right? There's so much video evidence that's out here on YouTube, and y'all still disregard that. When you disregard that, that let me know one thing, that you they got you boozled, like
Yeah.
bamboozled for real. Like they really got y'all really thinking these. That's why I know how mainstream media works, man. I seen it. I seen it. I seen how they did Michael Jordan. I seen them how they did Charles Barkley when he threw that dude out of the bar.
You try to do that about
Yeah, Charles Barkley. Yeah,
that's like
and you remember? Cause J. Reed
fuck.
came out and said something about it, like how you a role model, you know. But I'm telling J. Reed, I can't wait for tomorrow, bro. Oh, I can't wait for tomorrow. Yeah, I got some really. Yeah, it's gonna be a
Okay.
lynching spree. I'm telling you, bro. No, man, you don't have no bag, man. It's about these young boys right now. I've been telling y'all for a while. It's these young players are coming. They was telling me back then, about 5, 7 years ago, whatever the case may be.
Man, he
Hey
loved
man,
the spotlight, bro.
no,
Damn. Go in
it's
a
not.
music
No,
video
it's
if you
not.
love the spotlight like that, bro. Go in a music video. You like a vixen, bro. Go dance in music videos if you love spotlight that much. Man, he just
It's
can't
not
get out. He-
It's just another thing too, man. You could just tell that this man is not structured right. Like you could just tell, like the man's telling on himself. You got to go all these avenues just for your um, just just to stay relevant to me. And this is gonna be the nail in the coffin. And I've been saying it. They're gonna draft his son Bryce. I'm telling you, they're gonna do it. They did it once for his son. You don't think they're gonna do it for him again?
Oh man.
Watch what I tell y'all.
Deja vu. A deja vu season. Oh man.
Y'all better
Them
stay away
Lakers,
from me,
man.
bro. Y'all better stay away from me, man. Leave me alone. I don't bother y'all. I don't be coming on there trolling, saying crazy stuff, man. Hey, you know what? Let me get off this basketball thing.
Be-
But hey, I just found out I've been doing my little digging information about the YouTuber, you know what I'm saying? Got shot. Him and his wife got killed. You know what I'm saying? In Vegas. You know, it's stupid, but it's destruction. It's destruction at the same time because you know y'all gotta do y'all due diligence and look up information for yourselves on that. For real, for real. Like that is messed up. But then again, we live in a world that is so much hatred and everything like that. And I felt like the guy that was in that situation, you know, made a channel trolling this dude. You know what I'm saying? Literally
oh
trolling.
damn.
Then
Damn.
then he ended up then him and his wife, he live streaming in the city where this dude is from where this
Whatever.
dude is from. You feel what I'm saying? So
Surprise.
at the same at the same time, the
Oh,
man ended up finding out
nah.
where you at. The man ended up finding out Conquering where he was at. He's from Sin City. He know everything about it, right? He pulls up on the dude, bro. His wife seen him first. Man, who is this
Oh,
from?
so his wife know him too?
The wife, yeah, bro. Yeah. Yeah, he shot him and his wife, bro. The dude did.
What the?
Yeah. Yeah, it just happened. I think it happened yesterday or Monday or
I
something like
saw
that.
Ticket do a video with that yesterday, but I didn't listen to it. I saw Ticket do a video with, but I didn't
I
click
heard it
on
from
it.
Two Raw first. I heard it from Two Raw
Tora
first,
do
and
a
I got
video
me
too.
thinking. Yeah, I
What did
heard it
I
from Two
miss?
Raw first. Yeah,
The
about them
hell,
YouTubers, that YouTuber that killed another YouTuber
man! Every time I get the
in Las
opportunity to
Vegas.
say this, I'll say this, man. It's a mission, not a competition. No, oh
Mhm.
gee, bro, like it's not for that man. So he make a channel just
He
oh
made a channel on this dude, right?
he
Trolling him.
not even from there. He not from there. He took his wife on vacation there, knowing
His wife,
oh he never took the
the
guy serious. He never think the dude would have.
man,
Man, see,
that dude
fool.
showed up on him, pulled up on him. The dude was live, and like you know how we live right now. He was live streaming on YouTube. Live streaming on YouTube.
So wait,
Showing
the
his face
picture.
and everything. So the dude knew exactly where he was at because that's where he's from. He's from Las Vegas.
Wait, so the picture that Ticket have in the thumbnail, that's the actual moment?
Yeah, bro. That was real.
What?
That was real, bro. Man, that's why you look up your information. Look it up, bro.
Man, what
They got a
kind of
video about it too.
cartel?
Yeah.
What kind of cartel shit? What the hell?
The
With
thing
all
is,
those in the public like that, where
and
they
these
got?
people,
That's beef, boy. What the heck?
and not only that,
Man, that ain't worth
in
it,
Las,
man. That ain't worth it, bro. Jeez,
in
man.
Las Vegas alone got so much surveillance. Anybody that been to Vegas, y'all already know. There's surveillance all across. All across. You can't do nothing in Vegas.
He got to know
I'm
that
telling you.
too. He got to know that.
No, he didn't
So,
know that
man,
he was from out of town. He was from out of
no, no, no.
he
The
was from
dude
there.
who, the dude who do the shootings from out of town. Oh, oh.
The dude that did the shooting was from Vegas. He came to his town.
Oh,
Trolling.
so he know they got surveillance camera just oh that's how they do it in Vegas. That's how
Yeah,
they
yeah. In the Vegas Strip, there's surveillance everywhere, bro. Believe that.
oh so he already locked. Man, that is crazy. As
Now the dude talking about self-defense.
okay, so the guy who was watching the video and the lady, that was his wife right there with her mouth
Mm-hmm.
open like
Yep.
so that gaps that was she seeing the dude with the gun.
Mm. The dude had he had the strap.
What?
He had the strap underneath. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, so the photo with so probably it was the dude with that's
Man,
what
go
so
do your
that's oh
research about it, bro.
damn
Go do your
that's
research on it, bro. You be like, man,
crazy.
there's the same. I know you probably used to hear this all the time too, because I know some people that's from overseas. They parents and older generation used to tell them, sis, that we living in the last days. You know,
Man.
and man, and that right there, man, like that's why, like,
Yeah, that's some wild west. That's some wild west ish right there, boy. That- Ooh,
on lost his freedom over some dumb stuff, over beef.
man.
His
Right?
YouTube channel was taken down immediately. Because when Two Raw first went live, I went exactly and started looking it up. God, I'm like, okay, what are you talking about? I was at work. I was like, okay. I was like, what? And then next
Oh
time I look for it
man.
again. I look for his channel again. Okay, they erased it.
So someone done get off the census all over this. Are they like, yeah, run up, all this YouTube talk. Finally somebody got off the census cause of it. Like it didn't not even
Yeah.
one, two person, like all
Mhm.
because of this sitting behind a screen and all of a sudden their
And the dude that
confidence
was
is way
trolling
up.
him,
Man.
the dude was trolling him. He made a YouTube channel strictly trolling this dude and all his takes that he ever done.
Just off of
Mm-hmm.
grown
Yeah.
man,
If you actually, man, I I don't get into stuff, but I
big
guarantee
man.
you,
Oh, jeez.
since the channel ain't on there no more, I'm not gonna mention the
Yeah,
name.
yeah.
Y'all gotta
It,
do y'all due diligence. Y'all gotta do y'all due diligence and look it up. It's factual information.
yeah, you probably wouldn't see any of his
Oh,
lives. Yeah, YouTube will take
Johnny
down
said,
all this shit.
Johnny say he'll drop the link in the What's up, Nate? I'm going with the Pacers tonight. I'm going. I'm gonna go against the grain. I'm going against OK. I'm going. I think OKC is going to win tonight. And just because, and if Indiana do win, I don't think Indiana's going to win the series, but they got to prove it to me wrong. But if a game that they will win, it will be this one. I think. But I'm going against. I know everybody I know. Only two of us really said that it's going for OKC. Everybody else is is going for Indiana. So we'll see.
Octavian, he be on. He ain't saying nothing. What up? Go on,
Hey, I
brother,
didn't want to
brother.
interrupt the conversation. Salute T Price, salute my
Yeah,
islands
yeah. Maybe he
brother.
could come in and change that vibe. 'Cause that is some crazy ish. That just hit me south there, man. That man.
But can I ask a question, Cochran and T Price?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Are you really shocked?
No.
Nah.
So,
Yeah, that's what I
there
say.
is
Like
nothing,
all this. Mm, mhm.
all this stuff that we're seeing, it ain't nothing shocking. It's just added to the list of things. You just sit up here and let you know that, and we talk about it a lot, and I'm not going to ever stop talking about it because the one who stops talking about it is the one who doesn't acknowledge where it's coming from. We're living in some wicked times,
Very wicked.
and this is just another, I don't
Another
know what,
example.
another coding of exactly what time we're living in. T Price, you hit it right on the head. We're living in the last days. We're living in the final ages. And one of the things that our Lord and Savior said that things will go from bad to worse. Things will elevate. Violence will be everywhere, and people that want to live a life that pleases God will be minimal. It's like there's a prophecy in Isaiah chapter 5, verse 20 that says, "Woe to those who think bad is good and good is bad." And we're
Mhm.
definitely on the precipice of seeing that happen in our with our very eyes. Things that used to be taboo, things that people used to just keep to themselves, things that you had to literally find out at somebody's funeral. You're like, damn, I didn't know you lived like that. Now it's all in your face.
Mhm.
Now people
Mhm.
flaunt it and want to be accepted and oh well, that's just who I am, or I'll kill this person because I got to keep it real. It's just the value for life is so low,
Mhm.
and that is
Really
that is so
is
sad.
that part.
So, we have social media as something that we can reach. Look, we're all in three different states having a conversation. That should be celebrated as an accomplishment by itself. But people don't
Right.
use social media to kind of like, hey, it's good to know you, T Price. It's good to know you, Conqueror. They use social media for an array of things, and a lot of times it's for negative. It's like some people think that any attention is good attention, even if it's negative attention.
Mm,
I was literally
yeah.
watching YouTube. I was watching YouTube with my wife yesterday, and I was looking at videos of pranks going bad. Now,
Mhm.
one went fatal because the dude was messing with, I think, a guy that was just picking up a food delivery, and he kept holding on to him, trying to make him look at his phone. His phone had some negative stuff on it. The dude kept checking away, like trying to get away. The dude just kept stepping to him and kept grabbing him. This dude pulled a gun out and shot him in the stomach.
Mhm.
You don't know who that dude is. So it's like you're willing to risk your own life for a prank to get likes on a video.
Mhm.
For likes.
So so your life is worth a thumbs up or a thumbs down.
Mhm.
We're talking about was it ASPCA? We're talking about save the world, whales, save the trees, recycle, but nobody's talking about human life unless it's in the stomach of a woman.
Mhm. That part.
Exactly. What
So
about the
you want
youth,
us to,
bro? Like the future independent, like for real, nobody care about. But it's like, man, is like in this. I mean, but yeah, this topic is a little bit, but it's crazy in the sense of you meeting a lot of people who like okay, I'm a vegetarian, but like you're only vegetarian in this case of you eating, but like your lifestyle, how you live is not, you're not veggie, you're not a vegetarian. You're supposed to be a plant if you're a vegetarian. Like, but you ain't supposed to be wearing leathers. Like certain clothing you're not supposed to be wearing if you're vegetarian. But like people don't take it to that level. But man, it's crazy. But I don't know. I travel, I go a couple places, and man, that influence a lot of things that I see in America is just in America. And
but
like,
that's the
yeah,
crazy thing, my
so
brother.
man,
It's not
I
just
don't know where that
American anymore.
influence draw from. Yeah, yeah, definitely. I just about to say that, and the influence that America has on the world is damaging in that sense, you know,
But
because
you're letting a lot of people off the hook, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because this is not an American versus the world thing. This is good versus evil, Conquering. When we
That
were in
part.
school, we were taught the lowest common denominator is the answer. So we can't act like that only applies to math. It applies to how we live. It is good versus evil. How many times now do we look at people that say please and thank you like they're from another planet? How many times do we look at people that might say grace before their meal like they're from another planet? Because it's not the norm
yeah,
anymore. You know what the
you
norm
see
is? Go ahead,
that,
Kirk.
but yeah, yeah, but that's what I'm saying though. Like I does see that though. That's the thing. Not like I see people say grace. I see family say grace before meals. I see before you go into school. I talk more in the island. I see before you go into school, you line up, you get your nailed, you get you inspected, and you sing your songs, you sing your praise before you take the classroom. I see that. So when and I hear the passion in your voice. So when you speaking from, so I'm not there yet with you understand what I'm saying, brother?
This is look, we're not going to
But
see
I
things from
do,
the same. We're not going to see things from the same lens because we're in two different lifestyles. You're from
yeah,
a
but evil is
place where
evil.
has
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Evil is evil.
wait, 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 wait,
It
wait,
don't
wait,
matter.
wait. Hear me out. Hear me out. You're from a place where there's culture taught. We're from a place where we're culture vultures. You see what I'm saying? Your
Yeah, so that's why I
lifestyle is
say, is
agreeing
that so? Isn't that an American thing?
culture vultures.
If yeah, when they say it like that, like I don't mean like it's not a general. I don't mean like in general, but there are
Of
specific
course not.
things,
Well, specific things, absolutely, absolutely.
right? Definitely. I glad we
People
on that term.
people want to gravitate to something, so they gravitate to something and then say, "This is my culture." Let me give you a perfect
Hmm.
example. When rap
Yeah.
was and hip hop was at its zenith, people kept saying, "What? This ain't rap no more. This is hip hop culture." So everything, the slang talk, the dress, the grooming, the way you carried yourself, and more importantly, the persona of what hip hop meant became a culture. This is why
Oh,
in the
sorry,
go
sorry
ahead.
to cut you out. There was one before the other in generally like
Yeah,
hip hop, rap.
absolutely. Rap was before hip hop, but everything
Oh,
got put into the category of hip hop culture, not rap culture, hip hop culture.
right, right, right. Man, how they determine that? Who determines who determined that? Like,
The people that want the narrative to move forward um, determines that,
yeah,
and that's what
yeah,
I was saying. Like early in the '90s, whenever something happened in the black community, the powers that be wanted to blame it on hip hop culture and rap
Mm-hmm.
music. Now,
Yep.
right.
Stay with me, Conquering. Okay. Now, one of the most terrible mass shootings happened in Colorado in a white school called
Mm.
Columbine. Nobody wanted to bring rock and roll into the. It was just always an unfortunate
Mhm.
incident in the
Mm-hmm.
black community. Anything that happens goes back to rap culture. So the narrative is wherever you hear rap, it's bad. You see what I'm
Mhm.
saying?
Yeah,
So it gets
I was a freshman in
tarnished.
high school when that happened.
that's like,
When that shooting happened at Columbine High School, I was a freshman in high school.
mm,
Now notice how the media played it, Conqueror. The media played it like these two guys that was part of the Trenchcoat Mafia,
Hmm.
which heavy celebrated rock music. I don't excuse me. I don't know all the genres of rock. I know my youngest sister listens to a lot of rock, but it was a lot of rock music, and um, they came to school with assault weapons and just basically ran the score up until
yeah.
T Price. Help me if I'm not saying this correctly. Did the cops finish them off, or did they kill themselves? Or I'm sorry, unalive themselves?
I can't remember on top of my head. Matter of fact, we know we got smartphones and everything like that. So let me look that up right quick.
While he's looking that up, Conquering for about a month, no later than a month. They tried to tell the media tried to tell turn these individuals that took lives and traumatized hundreds into victims. They tried to turn them into victims. Why? Because that's where the stop bullying campaign came. Because they reasoned that these two outcasts at the
The what
school was
campaign?
bullied. The
Oh,
stop
oh, got
bullying
you. The bully.
campaign.
Stop bullying. Stop bullying.
Yeah, they reasoned that these two young men were bullied, and then they went and got assault weapons. That was the first narrative.
No, oh
Now,
no, no. Okay, I remember it now. I was out of high school. No, I was out. I didn't know. I knew it was in the '90s. My bad. I wasn't a freshman. I was. I mean, it happened in '99. A school shooting attempt and attempted bombing occurred on April 20th, 1999, at Columbine High School in Columbine, Colorado. Harris and Dylan
99.
Cleburne murdered 13 students and one
Yeah,
teacher.
Lee.
10 were killed in the school library, where Harris and Kaliba subsequently died by suicide, allegedly.
yep.
Twin,
So they unalive themselves. Now the crazy. I'm gonna let you go. Right quick. T Price. Let me get this thought out.
yeah,
Now,
go ahead.
now, Conquering. The reason why I'm bringing this up is because they turned the two cowards. I will call them cowards because what they did, they killed students that didn't
Mm,
have nothing to do with their issues, and the teacher that they killed was protecting the students.
Hmm.
He
yeah.
gave up his life to protect more people from getting murdered. Now they turned these to the media and a lot of pundits, and even this right here, a lot of government politicians try to use this as well. See, you know, they were picked on, and they did this and they did that, and I don't blame them. Maybe they were suffering from some things. Now, when
Oh my goodness.
years later we didn't find out that one of the guys that was a part of the mass shooting was building pipe bombs in his basement, and his parents
Mhm.
knew about it.
Yep.
Please tell me
They
them
had
parents they're rotting right now,
nothing
bro.
happened to the parents. Nothing
Nothing.
happened
No.
to the
Nothing.
parents.
You already know that
Okay,
happened. It's America.
Yeah.
so I can only speak on
Okay.
certain things in detail from where I'm from. Okay, now let's fast forward to when I was in high school, and I was in high school all the way up until 2000, right? So there was a shooting outside of Beaumont High School, and it involved a girl and a guy. The next day, the city of St. Louis mandated armed officers outside and inside every high school, city and county, and metal detectors, because they deemed, and this is what they said, we do not want a Columbine to happen in our city.
Hey.
You see how the
So
media
they're
pushes
using
the
it as a
narrative?
reference. They're using it
Absolutely.
as a
But they
reference now to like, oh wow.
but nobody says it's part of rock and roll culture, because these
The
dudes dressed
reason,
up
right?
like, yeah. See,
Punks
this
or
is
whatever. Or
this is how, and I don't even use this as a reference a lot, but this is why I say prejudices and racism is subtle,
Hmm.
very subtle,
Very
and it
so.
takes
oh for
sometimes years to realize. Wait, did that person just say that to me? Did that person just do that to me? Because guess what? Another thing I want to tell you, the media kept saying about Columbine, things like that don't happen in these neighborhoods. What do you mean,
Hmm.
these neighborhoods? What are you trying to say?
Let me
They
give you
didn't
another
say,
great example.
go ahead, T.
Excuse me. Let me give you another great example, Cochran, how it is in America, right? Like, for instance, if a black person do something, right? If the person went to jail or anything like that, and let's say the person changed his life and doing better in life and everything like that, they'll show his they'll show he or she jail picture first, knowing that the people some people they change their life. You feel what I'm saying? But let's say for
right.
sake of an
That's
argument,
the whole point.
let's just say for the sake of argument that this dude didn't like that he didn't, right, and he moved on with his life, right, and they'll show his jail picture but not showing everything else, you know what I'm saying, of him, he or she getting murdered. Now, as far as if it's a white person, right, they'll portray it as they'll show all the family
Oh
photos,
yeah, they show their
with,
family
with,
happy
with the
barbecues
kid,
and with the
yeah,
dog.
yeah. So
They're putting a few
that's
dogs instead of it too.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's how like some black people that knows these things, we see that, and they always want to say racism don't exist. You got some people say racism don't exist. Man, yeah, it does. You know,
Oh
and
yeah,
you
for
notice,
sure, man. The system definitely steer towards like
yeah.
not the blacks. If you black, you definitely have a
Hey, I'll
harder
be
time
back.
of being
I'll be back.
successful on any level for sure. You will meet a pushback, and you will have one of those moments that make you realize like, yeah, this country and what I really
Now,
think it is. But
not only that, um, T Price threw the ball. I'm gonna catch it, and I'm gonna take a 15-foot jumper with it. We supposed to live in a land of second chances, but that's only if they want to give you a second chance. If you commit a felony, de- depending on what it is, you don't get a second chance. But there are certain demographics that commit a felony, and they can get a second, third, fourth, sixth, eighth chance before they're deemed, hey, you ran out of chances. And it has to be up to public pressure to make sure that they face the music. Let me give you an example. We have celebrities that commit DWIs and kill innocent people. But you and I, if we did that, we got to face the music, the maximum. And then when we get out, we got to, they say you pay your debt to society, but then as a felon, you never stop paying that debt. That debt hangs over your head because you're now considered an ex convict. I cannot tell you
It
how many
is
times,
all, yeah.
I can't tell
It
you how
is
many
all to
times that,
keep you in that mental state too, right? That's
right.
purposely done to keep you in that state of you know, like, yeah, this is who I am. Like, you know, I am this now and nothing else. And like, man, it's a psychological breakdown in a
But it
in a
gets
in a
worse
sort of
though,
way.
Concrete.
That's crazy.
It gets worse. And I didn't know this until I started to figure out how the legal system worked when I got into my one and only legal issue. Do you not know that probation is designed to keep you in the system and they know that certain individuals or most individuals are going to violate and they're
Oh
chained
yeah, for
to
sure.
probation
Yeah.
for years? And
You're a
the government
statistic. Yeah, they look
the
that's
government
crazy.
makes money off of you being on probation.
Mm-hmm.
Just look how many jobs are created just to keep one person on probation. You got the probation officer, okay? You got the courts, judges, prosecuting attorneys, and then
Mm-hmm.
you got the
Those papers
police,
too. Don't forget those papers. You gotta pay for those papers too. Like
and then
as
what is
simple
that?
as it sounds.
Yeah, you got to pay oh my god, restitution. And then it's like, and then the thing about it is, let's say me and you are riding the bus together. You don't got no car, I don't got no car. We got to ride a bus together. If I'm on parole and you're on probation, and they find out that me and you are in the same vicinity, that's a violation.
Oh
And you
damn.
could, yeah, they got the stakes so high with it sometimes that it makes it impossible. And you got to keep a job. You got to report. If you fail to report, depending on how your probation officer is, they can recommend that you get violated. Or if they don't stay in contact with you, or you don't stay in contact with
Control.
them, they can call the police
Control.
on you or have a warrant, and then they got to pick you up no matter what. So you working, you're supposed to not be using your cell phone. Your probation officer's calling you. You at work. You don't answer. He sends it. And I'm just using this as an example. I don't know this for sure, but he sends the officer to your job. You get arrested at your job. Now your job's asking you why you got arrested. Now you risk employment. It is a vicious circle to keep you in the system.
Yeah, that's control. You know what's crazy about that? Your family, your wife, those taxpayers are money who paying for what is paying for all of that, bro. That's the messed up thing about that whole situation. Like taxpayers' money that is paying for that form of control. This is how I feel it should happen. Like when you we get out of that situation, because obviously they know that like statistics would tell them that like obviously if I put this dog, this animal, this bird back in the same environment, the chances of him going back to do the same thing is very high. So
Absolutely.
obviously that's a setup within itself. Like if they want to make spend the money, go all out, like there should be an area, there should be a camp for when you get out of incarceration. This is where you go. This you catch you go to work from here, and until your probation, until you get through that process, and then you're good. But yeah, the fact that they put you right back in the same situation around the same environment without not even a kickstart, basically flat, like on straight back to where you were in the beginning, knowing that like it's only one thing is gonna keep you out. It's just a strong mindset. And sometimes that's even like, sometimes that ain't even because you're a brother, you are, you know, you grew up here and you look out for, so they know that too. So they act on all these impulses, all your vulnerability is crazy. Control is set up, man. Yeah, that's why I just see this place as a financial build them up, and you know, because it seems like it's a systematic and it's set up, and it ain't nothing going, nothing even set up to even change it. But it seems like when the founding fathers name it the Great Experiment, they weren't lying, because that's what it is, man. America is the Great Experiment. This is where they try things out, and they have to keep a certain group in perpetuality. Like they got to keep them there in order to keep this experiment going. Like, like it's
But
it's
you know where it
crazy.
stops? It stops with me
And the
and you.
revolution, yeah,
Nah,
no, no revolution.
to show them the difference. I
Oh
fight
man, you
every
break up
day.
there, brother. Oh man, you broke up.
Okay, I'm sorry. Can you hear me now?
All I hear is fight every day, man. I don't know what you were saying before that.
It starts with me and you. It starts with showing our children what real human beings supposed to act like. Don't follow trends. Don't follow
Exactly, man.
what everybody else is doing. Be your own person. Be a good person.
Man,
Don't get caught
and
up
Bob
in what people
Marley.
say on social media. All my children
True.
are on social media to a certain extent, but I help them to understand that social media is not something that you need to be on 24/7, 365. You're going to have haters.
Nah,
You're going to have people that look at you and say negative things about you. Guess what? Nothing anybody that can say about you is going to prevent you from breathing, going to prevent you from living, going to prevent you from being a success. And success
yeah,
don't necessarily mean have a lot of money in your pocket.
true.
Success means continue to live. There's a
Cause
lot of individuals out here. Go ahead.
cause why stop at success? I mean, like if we look at the word in that sense, like successful meaning like you get to a point and this is where you are, right? And that's it. Like, no, don't strive to be successful. Strive to be, you know, to be great and greater, and you know, and greater, because that's where it lies. But I'm 100% correct with you. Start with us and the teachings we you know we embalm in our kids. Like, yeah, Bob Marley said the generation gap. Like, yeah, we gotta be the one to teach them not to be ignorant like us. Like, don't handle the situation in this way. Like, empathy is great. Like, empathy is something great to step back on. Like, foundation is important, because I can take you to the pond. I can show you I can show you how to get water, but I can't make you get that. You got to do that for yourself. Eventually, you're gonna do that for yourself. So hopefully,
But it's
when you
funny
get
that
to
you
that
say that.
point,
It's funny that you say that because you don't just take them to the water once or twice. Their life and their life with their father is going to be built up of constantly going to where that water is. So you won't have to tell them when they get to a certain age, oh, this water's
mm,
for drinking, because they have seen you do it so many times. See, children and young adults, and before they become adults, they do a lot of and learn a lot of things by osmosis, by what they see,
oh,
by what they
oh,
see their parents
definitely,
do.
oh, for
So
sure.
that's
You could
why we've
somewhat
always
judge. You could
right.
somewhat
That's
judge
why we can.
the household by how the kids act. Like,
So when there's no father in the household, okay, then how do you learn male things? You hang out with other males, and nine times out of ten, it's a vicious cycle because they're hanging out with more males that don't have fathers themselves. So they
exactly,
They're learning from
Yeah,
each other and they're having trial and error, or they'll stick to what they know or their surroundings. And then if
true.
they don't have males, they got a lot of their mother's energy, or they hang around a lot of females, and then their mother's like, it's okay if you got feminine tendencies, and then next thing you know, they grow up and confused and all this other stuff. This is why
Yeah, that's how they deal with. Yeah, that's how they deal with
being a
problem and
man is so
resolution
important.
is through that. And yeah,
It's not being a
but
male. We're male from birth, but we only become a man when we understand the role that we play in the family. The man plays the most
yeah,
important role in the family.
there's a difference. Yeah, just like there's a difference with a father and a baby daddy, or like somebody who is you know there's a big difference there. I agree with that 100%. Like you gotta be, yeah, you gotta be man. Like the if like you say, what the kids see in the household, that's what they will emulate. And if they see it working, even better. Like they would aspire to be like that. Like like my daughter was my daughter see the way how I treat my wife. That's how she would want the husband to treat her. Like so she won't be not any dude can be in our ears giving folly. But definitely the example start with us, and it starts from home. Like you gotta dance a yard before you dance abroad. That's where it starts. And being man, parents, plural,
Well,
feminine,
I tell you what,
masculine, gender,
before we bo-
so
before we
important.
bore the hell out of everybody who's listening, who do you got winning tonight?
Oh, I spoke on it already. I got OKC. I said they gonna split, and Pacers got a habit of dropping the first game on the when they in this series. That's how it's been playing out. So I'm gonna go with how it's been playing out, and plus OKC is a better team. So on any given like the better team should win, should. But yeah, it's gonna be one of those game like 1-1 series game 3. History tell us that those games usually are pick'ems. Like it's hard. Like you don't really know how to, cause like yeah, the team come out. But I think Mr. Mas spoke on it earlier. I'm looking for Pacers to make a big run, and then the game to come back down to a level, and maybe overtime. But what's your take? Who you got?
I I gotta go with the history. This is oh my God, but it's like I'm going back and forth because my gut tells me Pacers because this will be the first time they hosted NBA Finals since 2000.
And you know
But
what happened when you doubt your gut, man. You know what happened when you doubt your gut, though.
like my gut ain't really that wrong. I tell myself to go with my gut a little bit more. But will
That's
the
what I'm
Pacers
saying.
be
Like,
nervous?
mm,
Will
oh,
the nerves of
oh,
the NBA Finals affect them? Now they both are in their first NBA Finals, but when you got home court, and remember, yeah, the Thunder coughed up that big lead because
game
I think
one,
they
yeah,
felt a
game
little bit
one.
of that pressure.
Yeah, in the beginning of the game too, they like, yeah, you could have see Thunder was like, yeah, certain guys, like, yeah, they weren't playing Thunder basketball. You could have seen it, and so
So
that's a
will the
good point.
inexperience of the Pacers bite them on their home court? Because look, they had a game three when they were up two games to none against Milwaukee. They lost game three. They were up two games to
Yeah,
none against Cleveland. They
Knicks.
lost game three. They
Well,
were up two games to none against New York. They lost game three. So are we going to
yeah, that's what
see
I
a
say.
trend?
Yeah, true. Like that's why I picked Thunder because I don't know what's up with Pacers and the I don't know if it's the flight back home or they're coming off a high because they won or the other team just like yeah we're not losing again. That sort of for whatever reason like yeah.
But I did see on
But
Instagram there was a clip that Halliburton was limping after game two. So I don't know if that was just the way
where
he
did what
walks.
I don't remember
He
anything
was
happening in the
yeah,
game.
he was
It's some.
it was at the press conference after he walked off the press conference. He was kind of limping. I just saw a clip. I don't know if that's factual or
Oh,
what have you, but all I know is this: it's going to be a good game. I don't want to see no injuries. I pray there's no injuries on either side. Um, but I like the Pacers because they at home and that crowd is going to be bananas. Bananas.
yeah, that crowd
Um,
waiting for
I'm
finals
happy.
game in a while. Yeah.
Right. I'm happy for the state of Indiana. I'm happy for those fans that stuck with their team through through the breaking up their team with the Malice in the Palace and the rebuild, and in the Miami Heat they had to suffer with that, and then losing to
Yeah.
Cleveland in the first round in 2018. Now they have a team that they can be proud of. That is basically 3 wins away from hoisting their first and only championship. I just want it to be a good series, but my
True.
gut tells me Pacers by 7.
Pacers by 7.
Yeah,
That's not
I know I'm
interview.
getting specific with it, but that's what we're
Nickname
here
is
for,
the
right?
moment. Uh, no, sorry, I'm reading Nate Shepard in the chat. Whose nickname is the moment? Tyrese?
Wait,
Halliburton? The moment. Alright.
let me see where you are. Tyrese will have a huge game tonight. That was by Nate Shepard. They would uh they just did an interview with him and revealed his nickname is the Moment. Oh, okay, that's what he means. Yeah. All right, Nate
Just
Shepard,
finding out who is a Tyrese.
yeah, thank you for your comments. Keep them coming, everybody. Keep them coming. I know we kind of
Yeah,
got off track.
he did have more than one moment in the playoffs. Yeah, he had a run. If they had an MVP for the playoffs, he probably would have been up there.
Well,
Cause
they gave it to Pascal. I don't know how Pascal got it when he only had one good game in that Knicks series. If it wasn't for Tyrese Halliburton in game one, we
I didn't
wouldn't
even
be
follow up on
having
that.
this
Wait,
conversation.
Pascal won the Eastern
Yeah,
Conference.
yep. Because
Lineberg. Huh.
Tyrese stepped to the podium like they were gonna give it to him, and then they gave it to Pascal, and then he got trolled by
Oh
Gilbert
damn.
Arenas. Or my
Oh
personal
damn.
favorite, shout out to Angry Old Hoops, Gilbert. I've never done a goddamn thing in my career, Arenas.
That's damn. We mean he never done a damn thing. Come on.
He hasn't done a damn thing. Okay, he was an all star. Okay, there's a lot of all stars. Did you get out of the first round? You did not. So let's stop. And he had some real good, loaded Washington Wizard teams. He did. He can't sit up there and take the LeBron route and say that they were trash. No, he had a lot of good players on that Washington Wizards team. Remember, Larry Hughes was on that team for a while, and then when he left the Wizards, he went to Cleveland and immediately went to the finals that first year in '07.
Oh wow.
So,
What year
and
we talking
he
about
was
here? That Game of the Arenas.
the
That was a
the old
Wizards team.
5, 6, and 7 Washington Wizards.
Okay. Oh, that after MJ. Okay. Oh 05, oh 06.
Yeah, we can't sit up here and have memory problems and act like they could have got off the first round. But Gilbert choked. Remember, he choked the free throw.
Man,
He
yeah,
choked
I
in a
just
couple of
saw a
game
clip
fives.
of that the other day. Okay,
Yeah.
so the moment he can't handle the moment.
Gilbert Arenas, absolutely not. Gilbert Arenas wants to make everybody think that just because he put 60 on the Lakers, that's the highlight of his career. There's been many players that put 60 on teams. Don't mean they're a great player. Don't mean they're an impact player. Let me give you
Right,
a perfect
right.
example. me give you a perfect example. Jerry Stackhouse damn near scored 30 points a game with the Detroit Pistons. Does that mean that he should have been in the MVP conversation? I'll
That's
answer
his
that for you, Conklin.
second,
Absolutely.
first year, second year.
No, no. He got traded from Philadelphia because him and Allen Iverson couldn't coexist. He got traded for Theo Ratliff. Theo Ratliff went to Philly. He went to Detroit. And then when Grant Hill left, it was his team. And he put up 29.6 points a game one year. They only won 15 games. He shot under
Oh, damn.
40% from the field and under 30% from the three-point line. But he put up
Jerry.
29.6 points a game. So because he had the numbers, does that mean that he should have been in the MVP conversation? And he put up his career high 57 against and I'm telling you this off the head. I'm getting my foot massage out. He put up his career high 57 against the Chicago Bulls. Now keep this in mind. Wasn't the Chicago Bulls that had Scottie Pippen or Michael Jordan on it? It was the non-Chicago Bulls, Chicago Bulls. So all I'm saying
Eddie
is
Curry,
anybody
Chicago
can put numbers
Bulls.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jamal Crawford, Chicago Bulls, Eddie Curry, Chicago Bulls, Tyrese, Tyrese Thomas, Chicago Bulls.
And after that, he went on the Wizards.
No, that's after the Wizards.
Oh, so that was
you're right.
after the.
You're right. No, Conqueror, you're right. This is before the Wizards.
Right, because I think I saw an interview with him, and he was really talking that ish, like he was okay. So he was averaging points, but he wasn't nothing.
Yes, he was
empty, dry grass. Don't put a match to it.
Come here, boy.
He was averaging points, but it was nothing, no impact. Okay, I got you. But Tyrese Halliburton. It's good that he has a name. Now he got to live up to that name. Nate Shepard, what do you think? Can he live up to the moment?
It's a work in progress with Halliburton. Now, I just got back in shot there, but we still got about 31 minutes for tip off. But I sticking to what I said. I wasn't gonna wait. I think OKC gonna win this game, but but I know everybody wants a long series, but both these teams are just mirroring each other. You know what I mean? So game 3 is really going to show a lot to me. And matter of fact, I need to look up something right quick. Hold up 1 second.
Yeah, I
think we're going to see the same. You think we're going to see the same starting 5, Marcian? Or Thunder guys would switch it up? You think we're going to see the same starting 5?
The one from game 2.
Yeah, I mean he hasn't changed it. He lost. Game 1 he made the switch, which I didn't think I talk about game 1.
I think it was.
That was crazy though, because game 1 he did it in game 1 and they lost the game and. He kept the same starting 5 in game 2, and at the beginning of game 2, I was like, "Wait, why is he running it back like it didn't work? Why are you running it back?" But they won the game, so like I'm like wondering where the coach head is, like
winning percentage is 80. Whoever wins game 3 wins 80% of the time
in the NBA Finals.
Yeah, 80%.
Does it say if the series is tied or it doesn't matter? It's just game 3.
It says game 3 win 80% of the time in the NBA
Wow.
Finals history.
So is that early in the series in the finals is already decided? That's interesting right there.
The odd number of games always dictate the series. Remember, 1, 3, 5, 7 always dictates
that
the
is
series.
True. Because you normally tie, or it's just how it is.
Just how it is. You
See, that's
know,
how it
Hmm.
is.
that's why a lot of the great teams try to get that one that split. They try to win their first home
Yeah.
game if they are on the road, or if they're the road team. They definitely try to get that game five, and if it goes to game seven, anything can happen in the game seven. That's probably why it's the most exciting game in any playoffs. Basketball, hockey, baseball. Of course, football is
Right.
win or go home. But
So
you know,
based on that criteria of the two teams right now, Pacers probably on a higher ladder, like feeling themselves, like telling themselves, like, yeah,
they
this
got the
is we
split.
probably in a
They
better
got what they
position.
really wanted. They got what they really
Mm.
wanted. They wanted to
Now
split.
they
They
got
got it.
now they got to
Now
protect
they
it.
Right,
got to
right.
defend court because game three, that everybody says the road team could easily get game three because the pressure's not on the road team. The pressure's on the home team. You got to
Oh,
defend your shit.
Right. Cause
yeah.
just about to ask, like, what are you if you're the road team, what are you saying then? That's what you're saying, the pressure is not on me.
You're more
I'm just
relaxed.
mm.
You're more relaxed. You know that. Look,
So
they're at
you're
home.
already over dropping one at home. You're already over that.
Yeah, because you can't
All
worry
right.
about that. You can worry about that in all
Right.
season.
Right, right.
If you
I
win,
know,
if you
but
win the series, it
I'm
don't
just
matter.
making I know personally, but I'm just making the conversation to, you know,
No.
get
You're
us
good.
the
You're good. It's
damn
just
Kobe.
you're. If I'm the coach, I'm telling them we're going to play spoiler. We're going to
Mm-hmm.
do something
Right.
different. We're going to give them a different look, and we're going to put the pressure on them. It's their fans. If the Pacers get off to a slow start, their fans are the ones going to get restless. If the
Mm-hmm.
True,
Pacers
true.
give the momentum to OKC, then OKC took back control of the series because now we're forcing you to win on our court again, and my money is on OKC if in Game Five
Yeah, yeah. Because what OKC
because
prove in series, they only get blowout once, and they come back strong. So
yeah, that Minnesota
Pacers
series where
win a lot by coming from behind, right? So it's gonna be great to see the dynamic with this.
but
Who's
see
gonna
look,
prevail?
a lot of things I figured out about the Pacers in the things that they don't say and the way they don't act. And I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not really a fan of Pascal. Pascal
Right,
been here
right.
before, but he has not been here before as a
Leader.
star. Remember,
As they
Yep.
do,
all the
yeah,
pressure
true.
all the pressure was on Kawhi Leonard in Toronto, not Pascal. That's why he was able to play free and easy. Now he's looked at as a veteran, as somebody who's done this before, and more is expected of him. And I don't think that he handles the pressure very well.
So in the first two games, you what's your grade for
It's
him?
a
You know,
D, and I'm gonna tell you why.
oh damn, D for
Because
damn.
he's more worried about foul calls than he is getting back on defense.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Siakam. Yeah, he do throw his hands up a lot.
He looked like
Giving
a
Oh,
them
give
character
it.
from
open them
Shaq
big
Fu.
eyes, looking like he about to lift off with them big eyes. Like he opened
Eye,
them eyes wide
eyes
like
cocked, eyes cocked like a pistol.
He looks like one of those characters that's in a Jean
Shaq
Claude
Fu.
Van Damme movie that gets the shit kicked out of him.
I call.
he about to get a
I
spin
give him.
kick. About five
I
of them
give him.
bitch.
I give him a Shaq Fu. He look like a character from Shaq Fu. Like he should be one of them fighting games.
And in the beginning of the series, I was saying Pascal Siakam, with his experience, he should be an X factor. So I got Pascal Siakam as
It
somebody
is.
having a great impact on the series.
He is having. But you hit on something that we were saying. I was saying this for the like they both got two players that have been in the finals. Granted, Caruso was in
True,
the resort,
true.
was in the bubble, but they was in a 5-star hotel, get the golf, do everything, and they talking about that's the hardest championship ever. Yeah, whatever. It was the pandemic. Yeah, it's too much excuses. Look, And then what made the finals even worse, man? They had them had them people that was all tuning in, watching them live and everything like that from their homes, wherever the places they be. You know, it wasn't just look at everybody that played big in that bubble. Look at all the shooters that man, you don't hear from none of them no more.
It was a
They
Yeah.
big
that way.
open run. That's all it
Yeah,
was.
it
A
All
was
it
big
big.
was.
open
Yeah,
run. So
that's
everybody, you had 50 balls being dropped with ease in that Denver Utah series. You had players
Yeah.
that, you know,
yeah, that's when Donovan and Jamal Murray was getting them 50 balls. Go him and Donovan Mitchell was going. Man, they was going at each other, bro. You
Man,
know,
fuck
and
the
look
didn't
at TJ
Pacers.
Warren. TJ Warren
TJ,
couldn't miss,
yeah,
man.
right. DJ
You
one
don't
put
even
up a
see
50
and,
ball too.
and just keep it real. To me, I think and I watched him and I watched his career. You know what I mean? That's how I know they pick certain dudes to do certain things in the league. You know, because you watch them
Like
in
the
college,
Morris
you see it
twins.
now. Oh
After
man, don't
after
get me
that
started.
bubble, he got a
Man, I
contract
don't
though.
lost
TJ
respect for
Warren,
them.
thing
Yeah, y'all
Warriors.
went to Kansas, Warren's man. Yeah. Let me just get to them right quick. I ain't got nothing against y'all, bro, but y'all capping, bro. They should not pay these dudes more money to play in the All Star game. They are already doing generational. Y'all already getting paid generational wealth money. The
That's
self
his suggestion.
entitlement. That's what they said on first take, bro. That's what they said on first take. Literally, one of the
Pay more
twins literally
money.
said that they. I mean, I was like the accountability, and this another thing too. The difference between this modern day NBA people that really talk about basketball compared to people that we seen growing up talking basketball. They was them dudes for real.
Man,
You
they
feel
don't
what I'm
love the
saying?
game, man. They don't want to
And they
play,
love
man.
the
They don't
game,
love the game,
and they
man.
led the team, and I'm
Yeah.
talking about they was superstars in the league. You know what I'm saying? Was talking this
Yeah.
basketball stuff. You know,
Well,
when we
I
was
look at it
growing
like
up.
this, T Price.
Now you
Now
got
let's
dudes that now you got dudes now that you know they played in the league. But look at everybody that's on ES. If you watch these platforms, look at these dudes, man. Like, and you know what? And shout out to that dude. I forgot his name. He hosts that morning show on FS1. Everybody be talking about that dude's a hater. He be saying the same thing many of these other people is scared to say. But we got other
you
people
mean that
on
Who is that?
YouTube.
when he was criticizing LeBron about not having a bag?
Yeah, we'll get to him tomorrow.
Who is
I can't
that?
wait for
Who is
tomorrow.
that dude?
Uh,
FS1.
um, what's
Where's
his
that
name? The
show?
Carton. I think his last name is the Carton Show. What it comes on early in the morning. It comes on like
Yeah,
five.
man. Oh,
Hold
that's
on.
what I just about to say, man. I'll be up early, man, and I'll be trying to listen to some. And yeah,
He's
5 minutes in, I'm like, yeah, I can.
the only dude that I seen. The only dude that I seen right that speaks the truth when it comes to, you know you always got that one person, but you go on
True.
ESPN, you don't have that person, right? Because everybody is
Paid for
Kimbaya.
by.
Yeah, you know, and he's the only dude that I seen that's been going against the grain. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, I'm gonna get the show for you 1 second. Hold on.
While T Price is doing that,
Oh, it's
Patrick Bet
called
David.
Breakfast Ball. It's called Breakfast Ball with Craig. It's called with Craig Carlton. That's his name. His name is Craig Carlton.
Breakfast ball.
Mark Schurler. He used to be on ESPN. And
Sheriff,
Danny Parker.
Mark
Yeah, Schurler.
Schurler.
Yeah,
Sheriff. Yeah,
yeah, Schurler.
he was an offensive
Yeah,
lineman for the Broncos, and his
right.
son. I think his
Oh,
son
for
has
real?
yeah.
Yeah, come on,
Shout out
FS1.
Broncos.
I actually watched that show compared to first, early when I'm up early like that because because one thing about Mr. Carlton, he keeps it real. You know what I'm saying? I don't care I don't care if he's white. I don't care if yeah, he is white, but you do got some people out here that are white and all these
Real is
different
real, man.
ethnicities.
Real is real.
Oh man, guess who they showed on? Guess who's on the stage, y'all, on NBA Countdown? Roger from
Who?
Who they
American
got on?
Dad. Roger from
Not not
American
not
Dad.
out. Not Silver.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Copper, man. Adam Copper, I call him. He ain't worth a
Man,
damn thing.
Man, he look like Roger from from American
You know
Dad.
what? I was
Bro,
watching
you kill
Family
me with
Dad.
every
I mean
time, bro.
American. I was watching American
Right.
Dad, and I cannot
Mhm.
unsee it. Every
You
time
see what
Roger's
I'm
on there, I'm
talking
like, what's
about?
Adam Silver doing on here?
Yeah, he acts just like Roger. Roger and Aldo Silver, man, they just man. And Roger off the chain too. His little character is very construed, is very wicked and very manipulative. And you know, if you watch the cartoon, y'all know what it is. I don't watch it, but every time I see, man, you know, American Dad, and you know, I just think about Roger, man. 'Cause he looks just like that dude, man. Looks just like him. Only thing he don't have is that walk.
I don't know. Sometimes I think he does, my guy.
Allegedly,
Uh-oh.
allegedly, we got to put
But
that in the
my,
atmosphere.
but oh yeah, allegedly. Now let's talk about something that I think we do need to talk about because I heard the story on Too Raw and on Ticket, and I want to know what you feel about it, Conquering and T Price. How do
About
you
that
feel
dude that
about the
shot.
suspension? Oh no.
About
How do you feel about Boogie
oh,
getting suspended?
you know, yeah. And the
What
first
happened
thing
with
I
Boogie? I
do,
didn't even know the story. I don't even know the story,
okay,
brother. So I
what
can't
happened
even.
was he got done. That got done playing the game in Puerto Rico. He signed the contract to go play in Puerto Rico and everything.
Oh,
And
he didn't.
as he was leaving out, fans was throwing stuff at him, like throwing all kinds of stuff at him on his way out. It took 10 people to restrain him, then they suspended him. I think personally, this is just me personally, because most people they like to do what? It gets to what everything about mainstream media, right? Whatever they put out about a person, they'll tend to believe it, right? So when the
True.
news first came out and everything, and shout out to Tupac. That's who I heard it first. I heard it first with Tupac, and then I see Ticket did it, and I just paid attention to the comments before I listened to the video. Majority of the people in the comments was like, "See, this is why Boogie's not in the league." Yada 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 yada. But then Ticket even explained it. The players overseas, the fans overseas, they're different compared to Americans. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like if conquering because you from what I'm saying
Yeah.
them
Man, if you
fans,
have no
man,
security, there is no security to go. There is no security. That's all I need to say. There is no security checking your bags, asking you what you got inside of there. That's all I need to say. Like,
yeah, yeah.
Well,
all
let
right,
me ask this
man, man.
question, T
I think
Price.
it's unwanted. I think it was unwanted, but at the same time, they suspended him
That's
because I
crazy.
think
They suspend
personally
him for that?
because yeah, they suspended him for, in my opinion, they just going with what the he said she say because of again of who Boogie is because and you know what because
Reputation
matter
they're
of fact.
going off of? That's
Yes,
crazy.
yes. Because hey, that's what they go by. That's just how
Puerto
society
Rico?
works.
Man, what the
Yeah, Puerto Rico.
man?
Yeah, Puerto Rico. He was over there, and he was over there. Port Man, it's sad, man. Man, a lot of people
Man,
don't understand.
I think you're gonna say Boogie Cousin hold a fan and punch him. Even though I wouldn't want that happen. Not even for the fan for like Boogie Cousin,
and for the
cause man,
and for the people to sit
To
there and
Puerto
say
Rico,
that
that's
he
but that's bull
spazzed out
crap,
and
man.
everything like that, like you will spaz out too. You walking out the tunnel, and you got fans throwing stuff at you. Like y'all don't understand. Like Boogie from Mobile, Alabama. You feel what I'm saying? So you know,
I know
I
he
think
would have rapped that
I
fan.
got,
So man, you know if Boogie pissed now that he get
he
to
got
give
blackballed
that
out the
dude,
league. In my opinion,
man.
I think he got blackballed like many other players in the league. Got blackballed. You know what I'm saying out the league. So
Yeah.
I think he just got suspended based on reputation. But to me, this reputation was not warranted because if you think outside the box, well, a lot of people don't because they let anything that mainstream media tells them, they just believe everything that they say. You see what I'm saying? When
Man.
even like for instance, we could all watch a different video. We could all watch the same video, right? And let's just say, for the sake of argument, one of us, what I'm saying, don't agree what the other two are saying, even though it's obvious like hell but you got one person still gonna go against, act like they didn't see what happened. You see what I'm saying? And still
True.
put that blame on that person right there. It's just, to me, it's unfortunate. It had to be Boogie, and
She got a drink through in his face. Not for he just
it's sad.
man
That's to me, it's
retaliate.
sad.
Didn't get
It's
a hand in
it's
and got
sad. It's
suspended the rest of the
it's
season
totally
too.
sad.
That's crazy,
It,
man.
it's totally sad, man. And then to me, how I look at it too, you know, how you want America. I know, people that play basketball. They got players that tell their stories that they went over. If you into like I'm serious, y'all. They got a lot of players that played in them circuits. Went overseas, played in Puerto Rico, played in all these different countries. And I'm telling you, sports out there is real, especially that football, rugby. Oh my lord, and that soccer,
Don't
especially
even
that
talk
soccer.
soccer, man. That's the worst, man. You got nothing worse than that soccer that
Yeah,
they
tell you,
put
it's
fans
them
on a
fans.
different side and cage them in, bro. Winner losers go home first. Like in soccer, the losers go home first, and an hour and a half. That's when they open the locks for the fans of the winning team. Like
Wow,
that's how serious that shit is. Like yeah, that's how serious that is. They let fans go home first and wait period of time, bro.
we got 12
So
minutes for this
sports,
game.
like
Come on.
sports, is on a different level, man. They passionate to a different. But I don't know. I didn't know NBA players go to Puerto Rico like that. I know Puerto Rico
You got to think about it.
cater for
You got
leagues
to
like
think
that. But
about
that's
it.
not a good look. That's not a good look for that league, though. I mean,
Boogie
uh,
got blackballed out the league, right? So when you still got game, you still got like look at that contract that Russell Westbrook is being offered by a team overseas. You see what I'm saying? He literally got that. They literally got that contract on the table for Russell Westbrook. He can go take that money. That would make back a lot of money. That Mister I don't have no bag. Um, Play with him, and then his shot value just went down and down and down and down and down. 'Cause we were just explaining about book. My boy Leezy was explaining to it earlier. Look how they try to make him be when he went to the Lakers. They try to, the NBA don't like people that like Boogie. They don't like players like Boogie because they know they can't control him. You see what I'm saying? Like it's deeper than what a lot of people think. If you could be controlled, it's easy for the people to sit there and control you. But Boogie was one of the rare ones. Look at Lance Stevenson. Lance Stevenson should have been in the league. Last time he was on the league, but guess who was his teammate? Mister, I don't have a bag. Then he ended up going back to the Pacers for a little bit, and then after that, you know what I'm saying? I did watch that 1-on-1 between him and Beasley, Michael Beasley. They pay for 100K. That's what players do. They pay for that money on that. They put the money. They pay for money. You won't pay 1-on-1, but it's amazing to me as we got about 10 minutes for this finals to go, man. It's just unfortunate, man. It's sad though, bro. Is and not only only thing, and not only that, and this I'm with Tuvar on this, but in a lot of sense, see, they always make the black person like we're the animals, and we supposed to sit there and just take everything that they throwing at us, disrespect us, whatever the case might be. You feel what I'm saying? Like us being being black, or some people have another word for it. Some people say millennium people, or uh, uh, children, whatever the case might be. If you got that, if you one of us,
yeah,
and
it
we
seemed like
not
we
look,
carry the flagship for
we
being violent and like
yeah,
yeah,
we
crazy.
always got that reputation of being violent. Oh, you violent. I was scared. A lot of these police officers' main excuse, I
Yeah,
was
they will
scared.
lash
And
out.
and
Like yeah, the
and,
black man
and,
would
and the
always
dude,
lash out.
and the young man or the young woman or the little kid, or I'm just giving examples because we've seen it so many times. You know what I mean? And they end up being unalive. Oh my gosh, they still got man. Why they? Oh my God, Richard Jefferson, Doris Burke, and Mike Green. Lord have mercy. I will be having the NBA Finals on mute. I do not. I can't stand listen the two of them. Mike Green, he's been a legend, but in his thing, but I can't listen to these commentating, and then I don't want to have my background listen to it anyway, and then they'll give me a strike because when you know if you ain't one of their favorites on YouTube, they try to dumb you down to get you out your comfort zone like they've been doing my channel. And shout out to Who Is Hendo, man. Keep doing what you're doing too, man. You know, people that's really do put in content, and then hey, it's just what it is. And I always said this too. To me, YouTube is a young man's game. But if I sat there and said, Mister, I don't have a bag, it's the greatest player of all time, you know what I mean? And really stood on that, you know how many subscribers I would have? But I don't want it that way. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm different. You know what I mean? I don't want my channel to be like that. We talk about any and everything over here of all topics and everything like that. That's what my channel clearly said in the description box. So yeah, I'm not going to change my avatar for y'all J Reed fans. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just not. And y'all just mad because your boy don't have a bag. I'm gonna get to him tomorrow. Yeah, you keep showing your hand of who you are, and your fans still can't see this. But today, when I'm telling you, when the devil comes to collect too, buddy, Mister I don't have a bag. Your time is coming, bro. You could sit there and deflect on everybody, make it seem like you bigger and almighty than the man upstairs, but no, that man downstairs who you signed that deal with, he does come and collect, sir. And I'm telling you, you gonna get it, and your fans still ain't gonna believe it, cause you know why? Cause they too much brainwash. They've been brainwashed because they don't have a mind of their own, and nobody never sat there and telling them what's really up. And then you got some of them still was told what's up, was looking into this and that, and they still don't refuse anything. So it goes both ways. So yeah, but we got about this game getting close now, so we're gonna see what they're gonna do tonight, man. Like we're gonna see. I know most people thinking my boy thinking Patriots gonna win first home game since since Reggie Miller, and them, and they had Derrick McKee, and they had Mark Jackson, Mullen, the Duncan Dutchman, Rick Schmitz, Dale Davis,
Sam
Rick
Perkins.
Smith.
Sam Perkins, Big Smooth from North
Oh,
Carolina.
Sam Perkins was a pacer too.
Yeah.
Sam
Yep.
Perkins, man. Sam Perkins
He
would be like the
retired after
first
that.
forward I see knocking down that long ball like that.
Perkins was cold in
Watching back
college
some,
too, bro.
watching back some games,
He
and
played with Michael Jordan. And he played with Mike in college. Big
yeah,
Smooth.
that is true. That is true. Even
You know.
Anthony Mason, New York. I was
I remember.
surprised.
I remember
He
Big
got a
Smooth used to
nice
have a
jump
Derrick
shot too, bro.
curl. And you know another great rebounder
Oh,
that I'll
yeah,
never talk about
Jerry
too.
Carl.
Yeah, another player I know. Montavia gonna know when I'm gonna say his name. He used to play for the Seattle SuperSonics. He was strong. He was strong too. One of the greatest rebounders, Michael Cage.
Oh
His name
yeah,
will never.
yeah.
His name will never get brought up, bro. Draymond not even
On the
better than
rebounding
Michael
type.
Cage. Yes.
Yeah, I don't know
Talking
Michael
about a dude that
Cage.
could. Talking about the dude that could rebound. Man. And he wasn't no punk
Yeah.
either. That's what yeah.
Man,
And he was,
Man, Draymond is a training wheel on the bicycle, man. That what Draymond is. He training wheel, bro. People think he important like that, but man,
but I made this example earlier, right? They use this how they disrespect Steph to try to make Draymond even good than what he is, right? They try to say the man would have won MVP. Mind you, he was suspended for Game 5, because Mister I don't have a bag publicly snitched publicly on the stand on live TV conquering and said what he said. And guess what happened the next following day? Ding, 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 ding. He gets suspended.
And call
Then
that
what
it,
happened?
man.
And then what happened after that? Ding, 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 ding. Andrew Bogut goes down. No rim protection. Kyrie and Mister I don't have a bag and Tristan Thompson, Kardashian,
I forget about that, man. You
and
see,
and,
those
and
things don't even
Kardashian.
play. I'm not an injury excuse person. That's why I don't remember. Like, yeah, Andrew Bogut was dumb. Yeah. But man, that just made me only go back and like, oh man, that series
And
was
not only that,
hard.
I could
That
take it. I could take it back
uh,
to one of his best classical moments that fanboys tend to say. Cause when he went off on against Detroit, Detroit didn't have no rim protection because Ben Wallace he signed as a free agent to play for the Chicago Bulls. They didn't have a center to protect the paint. And that's how he went off in that game. You know what I'm saying? But he folded like some lawn chairs. And everyone, and they always want to sit there and make it. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, part two of my killer spree. I'm telling you, man. I knew you was gonna say something stupid. I knew it. You
he
can't get
said
in
he
your
don't
own
have a
way.
bag.
He said no. This is what he said on his little podcast. He sat there and said that I don't understand why fans say that I don't have a bag and I have 50K points.
What? That doesn't mean what?
And that's what he literally said. And you
We,
know
we,
how
we
he is,
say you don't have a bag
arrogance.
because we watch
And this
you
is
for 22 years and we did not see the development. That's the reason why. Like,
See, they're
and
what
trying
not
to
you
only
change the
that.
talking about?
narrative, or they're trying to change the
He's talking
meaning of
about.
what a bag is. A
Mm-hmm.
bag is short for saying bag of tricks. Am I the only one that is seeing why they trying? So basically, your bag consists of going inside the paint, getting fouled, getting an easy layup, or doing the three, and that's considered
A
you got
lot
a
of
bag.
players got
No,
a lot of players
a
got a bag,
bag
but
a bag means that if they try to take your left hand away, you find a way to get your left hand to work. When they try to
yeah,
take Jordan's post up away, what did he do? He start hitting them with jump shots. When they try to take the jump shot away, he go to the hole. When they try to take the hole away, he go to the post. He had a bag of tricks to try to get you out of whatever defense you want to play on him. I have seen LeBron
yeah,
stopped many times with not able to be able to have a counter, i.e., not
exactly,
having a bag.
This my
yeah. A
trump
bag, you
card.
gotta have a
This
counter. You gotta have a counter to a counter to. Sorry, deep right.
No, you good. This is my Trump spade card, right? I don't have no
Big
more
Joker.
hearts left. I don't have no hearts, so I don't have no hearts, and I don't have no diamonds. You know what I'm saying? And I don't have no clubs. I got all spades in my spade and bullets that I have, right? In my hand, right? That I got left, right? So I'm just gonna say this one that's gonna trump everything that ever, forever, ever, you don't have a bag. You don't have a bag. He don't have a bag. He don't have a bag. And you know why? He's the only superstar that I ever seen in NBA history that be left wide open. Name other great players that we seen growing up. You leave them wide open what they was going to do. He's the only one
Lock
that's
it
Anyone
left.
down.
who
So
right?
that right
Anyone
there
who's
would tell
considered
you,
in the top five. Yeah, true.
not even top five, some of the greatest players that ever did the game. That we know that played the game in any decade. He's the
And yeah,
only
I say
one that's
top
left
five
wide
because that's
open.
where he believe. That's where he believe he belong. Like,
Okay. All right, y'all. Here comes the starting five. It's Lou Dort, Jalen Williams. They going with the same starting five. They're not going big. He pop and then you got the same starting five. You got Nemhard, you got Neesmith, you got Halliburton, Pascal, Shaq Fu, character, and you
Shaq
got Miles
Fu.
Turner.
Who's Shaq Fu? Man, you and them names, bro.
Video
Who
game.
that be?
It's a video game that was on the Sega. That was on the Sega.
It was a
Hey, I used
trash
to.
ass video game.
Hey, it was trash, but I used to play that game though. I ain't gonna lie.
I used to play it too, but it was trash. It's the only thing I had on Sega.
Reggie Miller showing his Mark Jackson attire on.
Oh, they got Reggie Miller.
They
Man,
shot him side.
mm,
He was on the sideline with Mark Jackson jersey on.
I see that Terry Halliburton walking. How he's walking.
All right, y'all. So we're gonna do this game. Y'all continue to hit that like button. It's 5:38 out here in the West. We're gonna do this game. We're gonna be at it tomorrow though too, because we're gonna talk about the finals and part 2 of Mr. I Don't Have a Bag. Oh yeah, I'm ready. All right, here we go. Pacers is on defense. Here's Lou Dort. And they call an offensive foul on the very first play of the game. Lord have mercy. All right. And they call it on Chet Holmgren, too. All right, Chet, you can't be in foul trouble. Oh, they call it on Shea. They call it on Shea.
Oh, even worse.
First play of the game. Here we go. At least it ain't on Chet. All right, let's see what they're going to do. Here's Pascal. Here's Nembhard. Nembhard with the ball. Jalen Williams on it. And they calling what? Another foul? Yeah, they calling it tight. See, now they're getting the home calls now. That's 2 fouls already. And we ain't played a minute yet, and he did grab him. That's obvious. Here's Halliburton. He fakes. Give it back to Turner. He gives it back to Halliburton. They did a little pick and roll. Nembhard, corner 3, good contest. Air ball. Here comes Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. First time on offense, Shea driving, spinning, throws it off glass. No good. Rebound, Neesmith. Halliburton give it back to Neesmith. Here's Miles Turner. Going at Holmgren. Backing him down. Footwork, no good. Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Slow it down. He tried to drive. You don't have the... Okay. That's the only thing I hate about the Thunder. They do too much 1 and 3. Nice steal by Cason Wallace. And he gonna challenge. Oh, he tried to dunk on him. He didn't get the call. Jalen Williams with the offensive rebound. And here we go. OKC is up 4-0. Here come Halliburton. He gives it to Pascal. He got Shea on him. Nice spin. Nice contest. Too small. He made it off the glass. We got a 4-2 ball game. Here come OKC. Here's J-Dub. Got Neesmith on him. He gets a screen. J-Dub going right at Halliburton. Shoots over Halliburton. Good. And OKC is up 6-2. Here come Pascal. Pascal, waved off. Going backing him down. Got Shea. Shoots over Shea. Nice contest. He's just too small. That's why you need to play your big lineup. So he can't do that. But here's J-Dub, 6-4. J-Dub attacks, and they call the first foul on Indiana. I like the energy that OKC bringing in this early. Because normally the home team smacks them in the face first. When you're home, you got to. But OKC got a 6-4 lead. Still early. Here's J-Dub. Gets a screen. J-Dub, nice pass to Chet. And Chet, throw it down. That's a great Bill Walton will say. Throw it down. And OKC is up 8-4. Here's Nembhard. Nembhard looking for Pascal. As Wallace pushing him out. He backs him down. Nice spin. Shoots him in the paint. In and out. Rebound by Chet Holmgren. Chet Holmgren dribbles. Shea got 1 foul. He's looking for him. He tacks Turner. Spins. Draws the foul. It's a nice play by Chet. And Chet go to the free throw line. I don't like the energy that Indiana came out with. Cause y'all remember the first 2 games in Oklahoma City had been punching them in the mouth first. But I like the start that the Thunder has because Shea only shot once, but everybody else is getting going. Everybody else get going as Chet Holmgren make the first free throw. We have a 9-4 ball game. Y'all hit that like button. Like, share, subscribe, man.
Absolutely.
Second free throw is Cash. That's OKC. Now they put their pressure on. Now here comes Halliburton. They screen for him. Now he got Cason Wallace on him. He's going to attack Cason Wallace. Cason Wallace and Turner get knocked out against the ball stripped out of bounds. They try to say he touched the ball last, but whenever they don't go to replay, that might be a good possibility he did touch it. But nevertheless, Pacers fans are looking, they need something to cheer about. Pascal in the paint, fadeaway, Cash. He's got it 10-6. This is, they can't put a small dude on him. That's what he's supposed to do. Attack. His Cason Wallace. Lou Dort, corner 3. Cash Money. He's on fire. Cash Money. It's Nembhard. He gets it back from Halliburton. They give it to, and they call what they call right there. I got it. I got the ball. Nice pass by Cason Wallace. Dort set his feet for 3. That was nothing but net. Swish. I ain't know what they call it. I got it on mute, but I just know it's a turnover. Here comes Shea. Nice screen. Shea looks. Cason Wallace to J-Dub. J-Dub drives. Dort gives it. Nice pass to Dort. Dort finishes. Oh, he missed it. Good defense by Nesmith. Here comes Pascal. Now he trying to attack. Crossing over. Bumping. Looking. Straightaway 3 for Turner. Way short. We have a 13-6 ball game. OKC is up by 7. Here's Dort. Got Halliburton on him. Looking. He give it to Holmgren. Holmgren dribbling, gives it to J-Dub. We got 9 seconds. And that's a kick ball or something. That's Pascal. What did he do? Yeah, they call a foul on him. Okay. Yeah, they called the whistle early on both teams, though, too. Yeah, that was a foul. He hit him in the face. That's obvious. They are calling whistles on straight fouls. So, nice pass. Holmgren, Cash. And a timeout by the Indiana Pacers. And Oklahoma City is up 15-6. And right now, OKC. And one thing about Shea, he's not forcing the issue. He's getting other teammates involved, and Chet Holmgren is balling.
It looks early. Like T. Price, they're going with some early offense. They're going with like some role plays. Get your big man involved first, open up the defense, and then after you open up the defense, you watch Shea go to work. So it looks like he's getting it, like you said, he's getting everybody involved early so that when they need him, he can take over.
Well, right now, Holmgren
got that
8
pick and roll, he passing off that pick and
3
roll.
and 3 from the field. He's 2 of 2 from the foul line. He has 2 rebounds. He had 8 points. Jalen Williams had 4 points, 2 of 2 from the field. He has 4. Lou Dort is 1 of 2 with 3 points. Right now, OKC is 6 of 9, shooting 66.7%. The Pacers are 3 of 7, 42.9%. They are 0 for 2 for 3. And they only made 1 3-pointer. That was by Lou Dort. Rebounds is 4-2 advantage right now. There's no offensive rebounds yet, but it's still early. And turnovers is 2 turnovers for Indiana and only 1 for OKC. They are calling the whistles, but at the same time, them are blatant. Them blatant fouls right there in front of the referee. They're gonna call that 99.9% of the time.
Does it look like Indiana's coming out a little tight?
Yeah,
it's pressure,
typical
man.
Game 3, pressure. Indiana.
It's just
Pascal Siakam can be that dude to initiate.
They tried, and this is the thing. This is the only thing I don't like about what OKC is doing by understanding why you want to match up. Because I think you can still play Hardenstein and Pascal together. They playing they two bigs. Why you downsizing your competition? Now we gonna see if it's continued to work this way. If it continue to work this way, then that now we consider a what? A great chess move. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And he's from Connecticut. So for people don't know
yeah, and
about my,
yeah. And
you
Harkenstein ain't
know.
hurting coming off the bench too. He's actually giving them a good boost coming off the bench too. So that would even
And
strengthen
that's the
that
thing about Hardenstein
left
too.
move.
He been in that position before coming off the bench.
True.
You know what I'm saying? So he's seen it all that way. So him taking a back seat to it for the benefit of the team, that we never know. Right now they're ahead of the game, and we're gonna see how it goes on for the rest of this game. But but Mardano, he sees something that everybody else don't see. You know what I'm saying? He's the coach, so
And
and
Indiana can't dig themselves too deep of a hole this early. They'll spend a lot of energy trying to dig themselves out of a large advantage, and then they probably won't have enough energy to fulfill the comeback. You force their hand, T Price. You force them to make a change, and I'm talking about you force OKC to make a change. So if they want to go with this lineup, you gotta put pressure on that player and get them into foul trouble, but they got to get out of they got to get into some offensive rhythm, or this could be a 20-point game very easily.
all right, here we go. He's 3 of 3, and the rest of the team is 3 of 6. And they got Shepard off the bench, coming off the floor. He looks like one of them, one of them, whatever. Obi Toppin's in the game. Halliburton, Shepard face. He drives, shoots the mid range. Cash. Then he got the bench points. His OKC still got they starting 5 out there. Here's Dort. Gives it to Holmgren. They try to deny Shea. His J Dub loses the ball. He regains it. Shepard's all on him. Got 8 seconds. Got to get the busy. And he gets a strip. You dribble too much. No passing. And Halliburton going to get it easy. Nice. As Halliburton try to, I don't know if that was an alley oop or whatever, but hey, they got 4 points off their bench just like that. So here comes OKC as Wes Craven's grandson's about to come in the game. Hunger for 3. That's a brick. Now Pacers now they running. It's Obi Toppin. Oh, he almost carried. That looked like a carry. It didn't matter because Nimhart turned over the basketball. And that's one thing about Indiana too. You can't turn over the ball too against this team. Not the best defensive team in the league. He tried to throw him an alley oop. He wasn't ready for it. But he still got the busket anyway. As Hardenstein be coming in next, as Wes Craven grandson is in the game. Caruso, his Shea, back it down Nimhard. Nimhard flopping back. He misses, went in and out. His Halliburton. You can't. Why are you making him go right? Cut off that left. That's how I know these players. Do these players really be reading scalpel points? Make that man go left. His Holmgren fouled by. Why you all crying for, bro? You fouled the man clearly. Oh yeah, that was a foul, but they gave him 2 shots. They gave him continuation. Yeah, that's clearly a foul. But I see why he was complaining, but they put him on the free throw line. Holmgren got to make him play. He makes the first free throw. I see why he was complaining on that, but they gave him continuation. All right, you ain't got to see it again and try to justify their case, bro. We see it. We see it. As Holmgren makes the second free throw, 17-10. Pacers fans is as quiet as a church mouse. Here's Shepard. Topping for 3. That's all. Nice tip by J Dub. Here's Caruso. Caruso needs a nice pass to Holmgren, and he's throw it down. As OKC is up 19-10. Here comes Obi Toppin. Gives it to Nembhard. He gives it back to Halliburton. It's nice steal by J-Dub. Defense. The defense is turning up. Shea yet his score. He's 0 for 2. He tried to get some screen. He go away from the screen. He got Nembhard on him. Step back 3. Way short. 0 for 3. But OKC is still up by 9. You can't make Halliburton go to his right. Make him go left. I don't understand these players, man. Make that dude go right, man. That's a strong hand. Make him go left. J-Dub with the pull up. No good. He gets his own rebound. And he gets a stolen. That's his second turnover by Halliburton. He goes behind the back. He feeds Obi Toppin. Layup is good. And a timeout by OKC. Now the fans got something to cheer about. But OKC still. Yeah, I thought Hartenstein was going to go in. They let him in after the free throw. He's still standing there, or they just, I don't know. But anyway, OKC is up by 5. And Shea is, I got to re-update this thing. Hold up. Shea is 0 for 3, like I thought, because he ain't made nothing yet. But
It looks like OKC is a little bit more aggressive than Indiana right now. They're going through the big men a lot more. You think they trying to get their big men in foul trouble early?
I just think they just right now they doing a lot of ball denial. They letting everybody else how I'm looking at it, everybody else initiating the offense. You know, they try to deny Shea. So basically somebody else other than Shea is going to beat us, kind of thing. That's how I'm looking at it right now. And he has 12 points though. Chet Holmgren he's 4-5, 4 from the line. He has 12 points and 3 rebounds. You know, OKC
So
has
they're
3
gonna have to
turnovers.
start doubling. They're gonna have to start doubling Chet in a minute.
And then that's maybe where Shea, like the shots that Shea did take, I thought they were bad shots. I think he could get better shots than the last 2 that he take, but it's still early, you know. So they letting everybody else, because them hard face guard are making them, you know, they denying him the basketball. So right now they try to make everybody else beat him except Shea.
OKC gotta watch the over dribbling, turn the one
And
that them
That's
turnovers.
J Dub. That J Dub. It's a learning thing. You know what I mean? That was the
Right.
second turnover in the first quarter.
OKC got that defense great though. The rotation out to the 3-point line, the running guys off the 3-point line like that. They got extra effort out there. OKC is the team that playing like, yeah. Right now they pushing the energy, and Pacers depending a lot on the fast break and getting out, running out and getting.
Oh,
But
let's show the
it's
naked
kind of
gun.
not used to what they're
Man,
seeing with the OKC. They're running pick and rolls with Shea and stuff
it's
like
another naked gun, and that is original. Everything is always uh
that. What in that Liam Neeson?
another naked gun movie.
And yes, it is Liam Nielsen.
Yeah,
Oh my
he
god.
I just seen the
Yo.
commercial. Lord have mercy. I'm not
Anyway,
saying that.
okay, I'm just about to mention him. Like the original dude, bro, like yeah.
Nah, the original
The
dude, but
first one though,
in
the original, yeah, man, ain't nothing. What's his name? The actor, man.
Leslie Nielsen.
Leslie, man, he killed that role, bro. The way how he acts serious, bro. The way how
Yeah.
the way how he play off them joke that serious and he ain't even know, bro, man. That even make the joke more, man. He killed that role, bro. Yeah,
I
they
don't
need to
understand. You
let
make Tyrese go to his right hand. That's it. He struggled with his right hand. He
he's
has
good in
problems
open
going to
court,
his
man.
left.
He's good in the open court.
Nice behind the back, and then nice dish to Obi Toppin. So
He
now
make good
Hartenstein finally
decisions.
gets into the game. Now I know I got a homeboy out here look just like Hartenstein.
Oh
He
shit.
look just like him. He be
He
like,
said
bro,
he
who
got a
is
homeboy that
Hartenstein?
like hard and stuff.
Yeah, as he's on fire as Lou Dort hit a 3 ball, and OKC is up by 8. Lou
They
Dort
gave
got
him
6
that
points.
shot too, right? They dare him to
Yep.
make that shot.
Yeah, he's making it. He worked on his game though. He got better every single year. Mind, he came from the G League and he played in college. The same college
Yeah, I
as
mean,
nice
yeah,
block by
they got
Shea. Shea,
they got
nice
him
block
bringing up
by
the
Shea.
ball.
He just blocked Miles Turner. Give us free. Got all of it. That's all ball. That's all of it. 22-14. His Shepherd corner 3. They needed brick. That's Wes Craven grandson with the rebound. Here's come Wiggins. Wiggins. Man, too much dribbling. That's the worst pace to get a basketball on the sideline. That's another careless turnover by OKC. You can't do that. Not on the road, but it's a learning process. That's Hardenstein with the steal, with the save, but it saved it right to Shepherd. And Shepherd, they got him in scramble mode. They looking for Miles Turner. He has the mismatch. He shoots the corner 3, and it rattles in. He's on fire. And OKC is down by 5. His Wes Craven grandson.
OKC down by 5. That quick?
OKC is up by 5.
Oh, I was about to say.
Miles Turner hit the 3. 22-17. His Dort shoots over. That was a bad shot. Good defense right there. His Nembhard. For him between the legs, he gets a screen. He looking. Halliburton. Got Lou Dort on him. He sets his feet for 3. He's on fire. And there he goes. And we got a 2-point ball game.
Man, with that
Now,
hunky shot,
here
boy.
come
What
Pistons.
that shot?
Here's Shea. Here's Wiggins fakes. Wiggins in the lane. Dort sets his feet for another 3. Rainbow. He's on fire. And he hits another 3. 25 to
What you gonna
20.
do, Rick
Here's
Carlisle?
Halliburton. Nice fake by Obi Toppin. Nice sidestep. Get past his former teammate and scores. 25-22. We got 2:30 left in this first quarter. Man, what's going on, man? Stop, man. Why y'all doing this? Really? I should have no problems. Now my TV acting like it's freezing up. Come on, man. I think that's goaltending. Yeah, that's goaltending. That was clearly off the glass. That gave Shea his first basket. 27-22. Here's Halliburton. He gets a screen. Losing it. Game of control. Wiggins all on him. He gets another screen. Looks for Miles Turner. Miles Turner attacking. Blows a layup. Complaining for a foul. Didn't get it. Here's Caruso. Full speed ahead to Wiggins. Wiggins. Drive on Halliburton. Wiggins down in the paint. Gets a strip. He didn't go strong with it. That's a second turnover by Wiggins. OKC is up by 5. It's Halliburton looking for Nembhard. Nembhard gets cut off, gives it to Obi Toppin. Good defense by the Thunder. It's scrambling. Obi Toppin, 3-ball, rims out. Hartenstein with the rebound. 27-22, a minute and a half left in this first quarter. Here's Shea driving. That's easy. Layup. You can't do nothing about that. Ain't nothing you can do about it. Here's Nembhard with the screen. He gets rejected, but they call a foul on Wiggins. Nice crossover. Yeah, you had his mercy at that point. Which way did he go? Nice side step. That's Shea. He's 2 of 5 from the field now. Made his last 2 shots. Nembhard out of Gonzaga. This is a fun fact, ladies and gentlemen. There's 2 players on that's playing in the finals used to play with each other in college. Can y'all tell me who them 2 players is? And they both on the opposite teams. I'm gonna go ahead and give you the answer. Chet Holmgren and Andrew Nembhard. Nembhard
Chet
played with him.
Holmgren?
Yeah, they play. He played with him at Gonzaga. He started off and remember, Nembhard, a lot of people don't know because you don't watch college basketball. Nembhard started off at University of Florida Gators, who just won the Natty. He ended up going to Gonzaga. He played
Hmm.
with Jalen Suggs. His Shea playing with him, foul. Yeah, y'all keep on reaching. Eventually, he gonna call a foul. Man, he about 40 years old right now.
Yeah, I'm making free throws though. Come on,
Hey, don't
right?
give it. Hey, you might be ahead of me, man. Hey, don't give it away, bro. Don't give it away.
Oh, no,
You
I'm
just
way
gave it away.
behind.
Yeah, I'm at 29, 23 right now. That's where I'm at. Y'all hit that like button. And Shay goes to the free throw line. I think you just gave the. Let's see. He goes to the line here. First free throw is cash. Swish, swish.
I wasn't talking about shit on the line. I ain't no
Oh,
shit. I ain't
Lemon
see
Pepper
that
Lou used to
shit.
give it away all the time, bro. Shout out to my boy Lou. Lou used to give it away all the time. Like, Lou, you're a couple seconds ahead of me. My bad, bro.
And you 2 possessions ahead of me. I just see him going to the line now.
All right.
And he
Yeah,
grabbing on him,
31,
boy. He,
31-23. Isaiah Joe coming in the ball game now. Both teams doing grabbing, though. It ain't just one team. Both teams doing grabbing.
man,
And
them
they
coach,
dishing
them
out the back
coaching
to
scared
Pascal.
to switch up, boy.
Pascal, crossover, dribble, foul on Hardenstein. Hardenstein can't believe what you did, foul him. Yeah, he look just like my boy Archer, man. I got my boy Archer. I tell him all the time. He be like, man, who is Hardenstein? And he seen the picture, he got scared. Like, oh crap! I told you, man. Like, I'm like, you look just like that dude, man. But you just a whole lot better than that dude.
Shit,
Pascal make
shit,
the
two for
first free throw.
five.
Yeah, but the leading scorers is Lou Dort, 9 points, and Holmgren got 12, 4 or 5. He 3
I
or
love
5
how
from
they
the
go to home, girl. I don't know if that was the game plan, but I love that
Hey, Holmgren
feeding the
is
big man.
yeah, they try to take Shea out the equation, and Thomas Bryant get the offensive rebound. He loses it out of bounds, and 31-24. As T.J. McConnell come in the game from Arizona. Thomas Bryant went to University of Indiana. Is hungry, going against Thomas Bryant. Shea wants it. He gets it. Shepard's on him. Nice pass to Hungry, and they call a foul.
Oh, Thomas Brett in Indiana. Damn, that's cool. Oh, he
What
went
if
to
he get him
college.
another ring? Yeah, what if he get another ring? That'd be crazy. You know what I'm saying?
For real.
The last team, he
Oh,
was with
he
the
won in
Lakers.
college too?
No, he was with the Lakers. He won. He won one with Jokic. He was with Jokic in Denver.
Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah, that is true.
Yeah,
Man, Denver got rid of half the team. What the?
and Denver let a lot of dudes go. That's why they
Uh,
team disarray. When they get when Bruce Brown left, Contavious Caldwell Pope, that was it.
yeah.
As Holmgren made the first free throw, second free throw, rim out. Here come T.J. McConnell down by 8. OKC has had the lead the whole game, but he has 13 points, 4 or 5 from the field, 5 or 6 from the free throw line, 4 rebounds, and good defense right there. And here comes Holmgren, 9 seconds, 8 seconds, and T.J. McConnell knocked it out of bounds.
I
They
think
all
TJ
complaining.
McCollum had a very solid season.
He's a good
Um,
veteran. He's a good veteran off your bench. I see a lot
he
of complaining.
resurrected his career after what happened in Philadelphia.
Man, anybody got to resurrect their career after they leave Philadelphia. Philadelphia's a hellhole. But then you got a person that's in Here's Shea. 4. Shea shoots. Fadeaway. Short. First quarter is over with. We got an 8-point lead. So far, OKC is 11 of 20 from the field, 55%. They 3 of 5 from the three. They made all 6 of their foul shots. They have 2 offensive rebounds. They got a total of 12 rebounds altogether. They got 6 assists, 3 steals, 2 blocks. They do have 5 turnovers. As for Indiana, they shooting 50%, 10 of 20, 2 of 7 from the 3, 28.6. They 2 of 4 from the foul line. And they got 1 offensive rebound, and then they got 9 rebounds total. They got 5 assists. They got 3 steals, 2 blocks, and they also got 6 turnovers. So Shea is just 2 of 5, 0 of 1 from 3. Made both his foul shots. He has 2 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 block. Chet 4 of 5, like I said, 0 of 1 for 3. All 4 foul shots made, and he has 4 rebounds. Jalen Williams is 2 of 3. He has 3 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds, 1 assist, 1 steal. He does have 2 turnovers.
How do you
The board
view
picks.
what OKC is doing for the first quarter?
They doing good. What they showing right now to me is that okay, you try to take Shea away. That's why it's so good for the other players to get involved, just in case, because that's what the kind of game is looking like right now. But one thing I do know, if Chet continued by him getting out to this hot start, he continue to play like this. Sooner or later, Shea gonna start cashing in. You know what I mean? Because now it's gonna force you to double. You know what I mean? But it's the first quarter. Um, Indiana is playing. They've been playing for behind. Seem like that. So like, and tonight is no different. You know what I'm saying? And tonight is no different. You know what I'm saying? Oscar Robertson is there, 1971 NBA champion. The Big O, Al Harrington. Another player came out of high school. That was the goods. Mark Jackson, former Pacers guard.
I want to see Mark Jackson get another head coaching job. It's a shame that he's not in any talks about
He'll
head
never
coaching.
he'll never get back in the league, bro, because of his religious faith, bro. You feel what I'm saying? When because he's the one that said it. You remember? I know you remember. Hey, they ain't gonna let a man of God like that back in there, bro. They not. You know. And shout out to Mark Jackson though too, man, because he tried to educate it. I say every all the it's crazy because when you see these podcasts that these people be on, you see these people that not on the mainstream, and they actually sit down, they tune this whole differently. You know what I'm saying? And then they start spinning them real fast
Hey,
because they don't get
brother,
on TV.
that time, man, I'm gonna put my daughter down to sleep. Is that time?
All right,
Oh, it's
bro.
Yeah,
that
man.
time.
I still
I
gonna
might
be.
hop
Shout
back
out,
out.
Camper.
Might kick it
Yeah, I'm
tomorrow.
still.
I
I'm
know,
gonna be
man.
on for the whole
Respect,
game,
brother,
bro.
brother.
All right, now we do it
All
tomorrow.
right, I might hop back in then. I might hop back in. You
Mm-hmm.
know, respect deep price.
All right. All right. Here come the Pacers. 32-24. He's been to Mathurin off the bench. TJ McConnell back to Mathurin. Mathurin looking for Siakam. Here's TJ McConnell working on Cason Wallace. Finds Siakam inside. That's why you can't. And it's stolen. They're going to score again. Siakam for 3. Nope. Another offensive rebound by the smallest guy on the court. And OKC scored 2 points. That's just a lazy pass by Cason Wallace. Indiana made them pay. 32-28. Careless turnover. You can't have that on the road. Here we go. As Chet Holmgren shoots over Siakam. In and out. That was a good shot. And here comes the Pacers down by 4. They just scored the first 4 points within 5 or 10 seconds of each other. T.J. McConnell drives on Casey Wallace, shoots the fadeaway, try to draw the foul. Boy, you ain't getting no foul. Get your ass up off the floor. That's Holmgren and try to throw it down, and that's a foul. Looking for fouls. That was good defense right there. Yeah, he grabbed his arm. I know his arm, he didn't touch it with his right hand, but he's clearly grabbed his arm. And they had nothing with the ball in his hand, but Chet made the free throw. He got a 33-28 ball game. Like, share, subscribe, y'all. Second free throw is good, and we got a 34-28 ball game. Here comes Neesmith. Got J-Dub on him. He gets a screen. Gets it back to Pascal. Pascal. And what they call this time. They call another foul on Hartenstein. That's 2.
Uh-oh.
And they get him out the game. Hot, quick, in a hurry. As Wiggins come in the game. She like they call it. Hartenstein got some. Them 2 calls was kind of, well, one of them was definitely a foul. That one right there was kind of questionable. But normally the home team, whoever the team is, the aggressor get the calls. But normally home teams get calls though too on their home floor. For people that don't know these things, allegedly. And the bench just keep them in the game. They got 10 bench points. OKC has yet to score a bench point yet. It's been to Mathurin. Got J-Dub on him. He gets a screen. He shoots the mid-range. He cashes it in. And it's 34-30. Here's Wiggins. Back down. Give it to Wes Craven grandson. He gives it to Williams. Williams to Holmgren. Nice pass to Wes Craven. He gets rejected by Siakam. He's supposed to block that. 6'10". Nice recovery. Good defense right there by Pascal. And that's off Pascal Siakam foot. And it's 34-30 ball game. It's a bad sign? Yeah, to a certain extent. But you know, Indiana, it's a saying, role players play better at home than they do on the road. So, I'm not surprised in a sense. Here's J-Dub. Got Mather on him. J-Dub driving. Shoots the mid-range. That's off. Pascal with the rebound. And Caruso is on him. He's been to Mather and try to go past J-Dub. Good defense by J-Dub. J-Dub gets it to McDonald. T.J. McConnell driving in the paint. McConnell, nice cut by Neesmith. And he stole the ball again. Casey Wallace did the same. Get that dude out the game. He's showing his rookie moments now. He's showing his rookie moment right there. He's showing you why. That's the second time he did that. Now you're giving the fans something to cheer about. That's just a lazy pass.
Yeah, you can't afford those careless turnovers on the road.
And that was just careless. That's
when you see Popovich. That's when you see Phil Jackson whistle and bring a veteran point guard in.
But that's why you don't have a point. A lot of teams don't have the old school point guards no more. Mathurin sets his feet for 3. He cashes his in, and the bench is keeping him in this game. $36-35. That's McConnell talking shit. You're supposed to when you're home.
36, 35.
Yeah. He's giving them a spark with them 2 big steals right there. And guess who did it? Careless pass. TJ McConnell. Got him every single time. If I'm the coach, I'm like, you can't do that. If not, you got to go on the bench. If not, go on the bench. You just can't take the ball out. Because that's 2 times you did that. Okay, I don't want to see Jason Kelce. We just seen him out here in these neck of the woods last week. We know he's on front of the YouTube TV. Jason, what are you doing here? West Coast Games, YouTube TV, try it for free. Nah. Salute to my boy Chess. Salute Tony. I see you, Sean. Message retracted. My boy Sean. Steph Curry fan. A Warrior fan. Again, turnovers. Careless turnovers I'm seeing right now. Careless.
Now they got to get that under control because in game 1, the Pacers was the one that was turning it over uncontrollably, and it almost cost them the game. I think that they need to get these turnovers under control, and they need to actually put their more of their veterans as a stamp on this game, or it's going to get out of control very, very, very quickly.
Big facts, man. Shout out to TJ McConnell, though, man. You know what I'm saying? Arizona Wildcat up out here.
Is that Elysi?
Oh, man, you know it's Anna.
I've missed you.
What's good, bro?
I got to say one thing. You know how else LeBron cheated the game?
What's that?
He don't got a regular bag. He got a trash bag.
Sure. And what we do with the trash?
We take it out.
Out. I can't wait. Part 2 of my killing spree is going to be on him tomorrow. Don't worry.
Don't worry. I'm going to be an accomplice. Trust me. I'm going to be an accomplice right there with you.
These fanboys are butthurt. I don't see how y'all take these people seriously, man. You got all these dudes bought and paid for, man. Get up out of here. But getting back to this game, though, Casey Wallace, I know he's a rookie and everything like that, but you can't have passes like that, bro. You can't have passes like that. That's the second time they did that. Now, they got 7 turnovers, but then they bench is dominating. They got 17 points off their bench.
Indiana?
Bench. Yeah. Oklahoma City don't have no bench points yet.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know.
Them role players don't show up in the role.
That's why I just made a statement earlier, not too long ago. What Chess was saying is not a good sign. It's like, but again, as they keep Casey Wallace in the game, Hartenstein back in the game with the 2 fouls. He gets a screen for J-Dub. Mid-range, not good. Rebound, Pascal. And here comes TJ McConnell. Reverse, and he gets the foul that he's been screaming and wanting this whole game. Now, that's a bad foul by Wiggins. You taller than him, bro.
They can finish over the top.
Up for you. That's just a bad foul. That at all counts, bro. That's just a bad foul. As Pacers going to take their first lead because TJ McConnell is a good free throw shooter.
Yeah. They got to get this momentum cut.
Oh, his sister played for the Phoenix Mercury.
Oh,
what is that?
TJ McConnell's sister.
Okay.
No, the Phoenix Mercury. What is that?
The women's WNBA.
Oh, I don't watch it, so I wouldn't know. Just playing.
He makes both free throws, and the Pacers got a 1 point lead. That's the first lead of the game. They were down by 9. Credit they bench. We see somebody from OKC is going to show up. Here comes Shea. Shea looking turnover. Yeah, this not looking good. This Pascal get the layup, no good. Misses an easy layup, not getting back. Here's Shea driving, shoots shot over him, no good. Rebound by Toppin. And he feeds Pascal. Got Wes Craven grandson on him. He too small. Nice cut by Benedict Mathurin. And he just lays it in. He's looking, man, stop looking for a foul and play, bro. That's all these players do. Man, play on. If they don't call a whistle, play on. You just looking at the ref? Man, I can't stand when players do that. You see it more in this era than anything. As Wiggins ain't done nothing. He get his shot rejected. His Wes Craven grandson with the rebound. Dribbling, ain't doing nothing. Dribbling, shoots a layup, rejected again. Wiggins misses the layup, but what they call shot clock violation. Yep, that's what it is. Good. That was the best defense possession right there I've seen by the Pacers this first half. And here we go. They're down, but they're up by 3. Here's T.J. McConnell working them in the paint again. Don't reach. Use your hands. Man, I can't stand it. Y'all do all too much reaching, bro. That's been Mathurin. Turnover. And that's one thing that's concerned me about the Pacers. They do turn over the ball a lot, too. They got 19 bench points. OKC, a donut. And we got timeout in the action.
Commercial timeout.
Yep. He said Braun got a purse bag. J. Reed got a, yeah, man. Sitting there.
He got one of them hefty bags.
He's the only superstar I ever seen that ever laced them up as considered great. They be left wide open. Name one great superstar that we seen growing up was left wide open every time throughout his whole career. Man, you don't stop it. Man, you got people stuck on stupid, man. Now you have to always want to talk about rewrite history. Y'all, we try to rewrite history. Your whole career has been rewrited. Man, you don't stop playing with me. Tomorrow is your day. I'm telling you.
What time is your cooking spree gonna start?
Well, it's gonna start 9:00 West Coast time, bro. I'm not playing. We're gonna talk about game 3. We're gonna get game 3 out the way. And then I'm telling you, bro, I got some stuff for it. These fanboys, y'all need to stay away from me, man. I do not watch this dude. And y'all get mad at my avatar. Then another thing y'all be doing too. Y'all be coming in on old videos. Come on, Chess. When I ever did a night, I ain't did a night stream in years, bro, since I very first started, bro. It's always gonna be AM in the morning. It ain't gonna be at night. That's when I very first started. Man, we was going. I remember one time, man, I woke up, man, they was talking about Wilts and everything, and I came back in the morning. They still, it's like I'm like, y'all dudes still talking about the same thing, bro. When I went to bed, y'all was talking about this. That's when people want that, they're not here no more, want to disrespect my channel. But that's when I was, was letting everybody talk their other stuff. Because back then, niggas know we didn't talk about football over here. They ain't talk about football until I left. But even the same people that tried to go against me, I ain't got worth mentioning y'all names because y'all know y'all talking about this channel ain't gonna be nothing. I'm still around. I'm still here. A lot of people ain't here no more. Oh well, but the real ones, they still here. They still support. So it's just what it is. I support people who support me. You know what I mean? Why I want to Why would I want to support somebody who already got a big platform?
Mhm.
You know, it's just what it is. I don't care. I'm different. And shout out to the ones I do support. I might see me in the comments, and then I'm out. I don't be in there
Mhm.
listening. Mm-mm. Nah. Of course, I'm gonna show love to the homies that I've been cooking with on here, but y'all dudes get personal, all because y'all favorite player ain't who he say he is.
Okay.
Well, he does. You know, he tells the truth about himself all the time. He is the greatest trash bag owner. He's the greatest father with a trash basketball son.
Facts.
He's the greatest second place finisher,
He's the greatest.
non GOAT.
Right. Period.
Greatest basketball fake
And
politician,
he's the greatest crybaby of all time. Period.
greatest so-called black activist, allegedly. That's
Greatest
debatable.
excuse maker.
All right, here we go. Here comes Shay,
Greatest EPO taker.
allegedly, and they
Oh,
call
yeah.
a foul. It ain't real. Y'all just making up stuff. You know how they used to
Yeah,
do.
you're right. Water's not
And
wet. The sky is not blue.
yeah, we got a 39. We see what the Patriots going to do. And Chet is back in the ball game. They give it to Shea. Shea backs down his teammate. Isaiah Joe sets his feet for three. Can he hit it? Yes, he can. He's on fire. And he gets. I like Isaiah Joe. I watched him in college too. He can shoot. You remember what happened to him the last game? He missed his first two shots. And what happened? They took him out. And that's how Wiggins ended up having a big game. They swing around perimeter. Offensive rebound, Nemhard. He's on fire. Second chance points. 42. Isaiah Joe just gave him their first bench points. And here comes Shea. Down by three. Here's Shea. Nice pass, Isaiah Joe. He fakes. Free ball again. He's on fire. That's what he can do. I knew there was going to be a game that boy was going to get off. And this is the game that they need. Chess ready said dirt bag. Don't get Chess started. Chess be cooking in the comments. Shout out to my boy Chess, man. Bendon Matherin. Travel, man. Did they call a foul on that crap? Oh my gosh. That was good
Who,
defense right there.
who
I gotta
fouled?
see that again. Hold on, I gotta see that again. Hand down, man down, as the great Mark Jackson will say. Yeah. No, they ain't gonna show the replay. When they don't show the replay, that let me know. And Matherin throws it up again, and now he gets a foul. Isaiah Joe, you just gotta be disciplined. You know he's trying to draw fouls. You gotta stay disciplined. Can't let this team just get him an easy way to the free throw line. That's what he want to do. That's why I don't understand like some of these players that like he played nine. He got 9 points. They said he needed a big game. This would be it. First free throw was good. We got 6 minutes for halftime. If you're ahead of me, you're ahead of me. But that's where I'm at in the West Coast. We got a 2-point ball game. Here's Shea. Down by 2. Gives it to Williams. He fakes. Don't shoot it. He did it. That's a bad shot, bro. I can't. That's a dunk. See, that's what happens when you take a long shot. That's what happens when you take a long shot. It leads to long rebounds and an easy two for the other team. I knew he was gonna miss once he jazzed up. No ball movement, no nothing. You can't do that in the finals. Then you got caught napping because you didn't get back on defense, and that's what happened. This Matherin's cooking y'all, bro, off the bench. Free throw is good. Now they beating the aggressors now. We see what the OKC has. They down by 5.
There's that momentum,
That's a,
that home momentum.
that's a foul on Nembhard. You know you foul him. He didn't complain about that. He tried to shake your head. Dude, you grabbing him right there. Look at all that grabbing you doing. You talking about you ain't foul. What is wrong with these players, bro? You gonna shake your hand off of it? Come on, bro. You better than that, bro. And you doing it right in the front of the referee, too. Like, that makes it even worse. And they swing the ball around dirt. Oh, that was almost a turnover. He gets it back. Fakes it. Jab step back. Rejected by guess who? Obi Toppin. Now they got energy. Now the fans are engaged. Now let's see what OKC can do. You got to close this court. You got to end this quarter out well. As Wes Craven grandson come back in the game now. That was all ball. Good defense. And that was smart. You blocking it with your left hand. And shout out to Isaiah Joe. He gave them 6 points off the bench. 2 threes. Look, he grabbing them, bro. Hungry for 3. And that's a shot clock violation. OKC in these turnovers.
Is that a
It's killing
second
them.
shot clock?
Yep. That's the second one. They got 10 turnovers, and OKC is down by 7.
Wow.
Nice bloke game. It's Chet Holmgren. Caruso, can he answer for 3? Yes, he can. He's on fire. And it cuts the lead to 4. They finally got 9 bench points this quarter from their bench.
How many? It's like 5 minutes left in the half.
Under 5 minutes, Halliburton missed a jumper. They got to end this quarter out well. It's Williams. Yeah, you being too sloppy. That's what happens when you dribble too much. Gets it blocked. Gets it back. They're going too much one-on-one. That's a foul on Halliburton. He talking about that's a foul. Boy, you foul. Nice pump fake. I don't understand why these dudes fouling, knowing good and well they foul. He almost timed it right, though. When he hit you with that pump fake, that was it. Hit him with that pump fake. Oop. Got you to jump. Dude, you on the dude back, bro. Yeah, you got the block. And J-Dub missed a free throw. You got to make your free throws. Free throws is very important, man. That's Hardenstein back in the game. He makes a second free throw. We got a 49-46 ball game. Here's Halliburton. He gives it to Miles Turner. Turner back to Holly. Holly to Mathurin. Gives it back to Holly. Holly got Hardenstein on him. Looking. Give it to Shepard. He drives on Hardenstein. Layup is good. 51-46. And here comes J-Dub. J-Dub crosses over Turner. Nice to the lane. And 1. There you go. And he went to University of Santa Clara at the West Coast Conference. He almost had it. That's better offense. Nice floater, though, by Shepard. Looked like he about 40 years old already. As J-Dub makes that free throw, we have a 51-49 ball game. Here comes Siakam. Siakam to Halliburton. Halliburton got Shea on him. He goes away from the screen. He attacks him. He looks. Shepard, corner 3, way off. Here comes Shea with the rebound. They're down by 2. Shea, nobody stopping them. Float game, good. I seen that a mile away. And guess what?
Tie game.
OKC tied the game up. He has that much room, bro, and he too skilled, bro. You know what? You know what? I'm just gonna get what. See, we live too much in the moment, and this is what we be talking about. Like people that's our age, right? They say he's always one of the. I know Perkins was saying that he's one of the greatest scorer ever in the finals. He just paraphrasing what he said. Man, this is man. This what's one thing I always used to say back in the day, y'all. Did y'all been following me? I don't judge these players until these players what? Till they retire. When
Oh,
they
oops.
retire. Then you start judging. They too now in the moment. That's why they always want to drag on these comparisons and everything. That's just what I do. Cause normally by year 10, if you're in the league 10 years, then I already know what player you are. You know what I'm saying? I already could tell what kind of player you are, depending on the player and depending on the situation. Then you got some players that don't shine early; they actually shine later in their career. You know, so I just don't,
What?
just judge these players like right then and there. Let these players create their own little path. You know, this Jordan and Kobe comparison, y'all be trying to find this forever. I find it very interesting, ESPN. Y'all want to dump on Kobe all the time, but then at the same time, when y'all want to mention with players with Kobe, that's just disrespectful, bro. But that's what y'all do. So I ain't surprised about it. Cause y'all been trying to y'all say this Kobe Bryant comparison and everything. Y'all say my boy Devin Rufio Booker, as Wilkes call him, was Kobe Bryant, and
Not
Booker don't play no
Rufio.
kind of different. Yeah, he call him Rufio. You know, Will's crazy. He's still missing on the milk carton. He's still in witness protection because we ain't heard from him. Shout out to my boy Wills though, the Will Strong show, man. Y'all describe to my homie, man. Nice move by Shea. Oh my lord, that was nice. That was nice. As OKC regained the lead. Pascal right back at him. Layup is good. That was just sweet. That was just a nasty move right there. He in transition like that. I don't see a Kobe in him. I just don't see a Kobe. Let these players just be who they are. Nice pass to Hartenstein, and he gets a dunk. All right, Lou, don't give out the game, bro. I'm just saying that already. You might be ahead of me. Don't give out the game, bro. To anybody. I'm letting everybody know.
Be honest with you, I just woke up, man.
All right, I'm just saying. Shout out to my boy Lemon Pepper Lou.
You know why I take that medicine, man. It knocked me out for hours.
All right, bro. Shout out to Lemon Pepper for coming through. We got a back and forth game now. Here's Case and Wallace. That's smart letting Shea take the ball out. Case and Wallace should never take the ball out for the rest of this series. And Shea gets it. Shea drives mid range, short. Halliburton steps into a 3, cash, and he's talking shit. He's on fire. Try to protect.
He's talking shit. I haven't really been hearing his name this game.
Yeah. He has 12 points, though. As J-Dub gets a foul. Neesmith can't believe it, but you foul him. Because you got to make your free throw, J-Dub. Game going 1 for 2. You're a good free throw shooter. Nice screen by Siakam. Nice fade. He just be cooking Case of Wallace. That's how he hit that shot over you the last time. That's how I know you do don't pay. He's in the middle of no man's land there. He went for the shot fake. He went to the he acted like he was gonna pass. He faked for that. And then he just shoot it and then raised up and shot a 3 ball. Got to pay attention to scouting port, man. Players' tendencies, and he's grimacing a lot too. I don't want to hear no excuses though. I seen Kobe won a championship with a broken finger.
I got an argument today with a fan over Kobe and LeBron.
J-Dub makes 1 out of 2. Holmgren try to hustle for what? Nah, man, that was a bad call right there. Are they gonna challenge it? No, they decided not to challenge it. That was clearly off Indiana, but they want to save it. Pascal to the lane, he tried to dunk, and he gets a foul, and they benefit from it. They want to say they challenge. That was clearly off of Shepard. That was clearly off of Shepard. Right? Look. Oh, that finger. That's that right there. Boom. That would have been tough, but
I guess the coach is trying to save for the fourth quarter because
they bench is playing good. You know, bench players play good at home, so Pascal make the first one. Yeah, he fouled him. And that was a show foul. And they can't talk about free throws because they've been an aggressor to the free throw line. I know people want us talking about they free throw merchants and all that stuff. The Pacers went to the line 9 of 11, OKC's 13-16, so they both get into the foul line. Shea going behind the back. Shea dribbling. Nice cut by Caruso. Nice pass to J-Dub. Reverse layup, foul on Siakam. He can't believe it. Nice pass by that was a good pass by Shea. And not even better pass to Caruso. J-Dub got to make free throws. You missed 2 free throws, buddy. You got to make the free throws, man. That's why they for free. Can't be going 1 out of 2 because free throws come back and bite you. Nembhard, Nesmith, and Siakam all 3 got 3 fouls for the Pacers. Here comes T.J. McConnell, who gave him that spark off the bench. They kill him in bench points right now. That's McConnell. You know what he gonna do? And they call a foul on that? He hooked his arm. That was crazy. Boom, right here. You see it. See, he grabbing him. That is not a foul, bro. That is not a foul, but they gave it to the home team. Look what he did. He grabbed his leg. Look what he did. He clearly grabbing a man by his leg. That is not a foul, bro. And they gave him free throws for that? Oh my gosh. Yeah, they won't. Yeah, most home teams get the call benefit of the doubt at home, but that was a bad call right there. Clearly a bad call. He grabbed the man's leg, clearly. And the referee standing right there looking at him. He don't know what he doing.
like he may have been out of bounds before he did that.
It don't matter. They gave the Pacers the call anyway, like they're supposed to. They at home. He makes the free throw. It still is. It's still a winnable game for OKC. Here's Shea. Shepard's all on him. Here's Shea, 28-11 in bench points. Shea with the drive. Layup, good. Yeah, Shepard can't do nothing. He get on that high screen. Ain't nothing you can do about that. McCollum pass. Nice pass. Whoa, good defense by Shea. They just couldn't contain it. That was a push in the back right there, was a call. Both teams do a lot of pushing. I hear everybody be saying OKC be doing a lot of grabbing. Both teams be doing a lot of grabbing, man. Y'all can't have it just say just OKC be grabbing. Both teams grabbing. Everybody been grabbing these whole playoffs. But they pick and choose who gets away with it. Allegedly. All right, we got a 62-60 game. And already ESPN is showing his halftime on my screen, 64. That let me know they're going to score a basket. before break. He's T.J. McConnell in his bag, fadeaway, good. That's one thing I like about Isaiah Joe. He's a great offensive player, but his defense he need to get better defensively. Here's Shea with the drive, force, rims out. They're only down by 4 though. But let me just get through these stats right quick. Pacers shooting 55.8%, 38.5% for three, 11 to 13 for the line, 84.6%. They got 16 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds, 14 defensive rebounds, 15 assists, 6 steals, 6 blocks. They only got 7 turnovers. Points off turnovers, OKC is leading that 13 to 8. Fast break points 14 to 8, plus 6 for the Pacers. Points in the paint 28 to 28. That's even. Fouls 14 to 11. Biggest lead 9 for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Pacers is 7. That's for OKC is 20 of 42, 47.6%. They're 6 of 10 for 3. There are 14 to 17 for the foul line. They have 21 rebounds, 4 offensive rebounds, 17 defensive rebounds. They got 10 assists, 4 steals, 3 blocks, 11 turnovers. And they're plus 18 in bench points. All right, it's halftime. I'll be back, y'all.
What's up, Lemon Pepper?
Man.
How you like the rest of this game is going? The flow of this game?
They're letting McConnell do whatever the hell he want to do. He got away with a hook. He got away with a push off. I guess it is a home game. Referee's going, but I still think Oklahoma City, the Thunder got a chance to win this game.
They're only down by 4. They were up by 9 at one point.
Like, to me, the flow of the game is in the Thunder's benefit, because I seen the game like it against when they were playing against Minnesota last series, and Oklahoma City still came out with the victory, even though they was on the road. But when you play home, you got to fit these type of games, though. Like the way they call this game, they're trying to make this game go 7 series.
Yeah, that's why I picked at the beginning of the game. I picked the Pacers because, I just have a feeling that the way the fouls are and the way the calls have been going, they want OKC to lose.
Yeah, what do you think about hearing no report talking about this is the worst NBA Finals ever?
Well, the narrative is always going to be anything that doesn't have LeBron James involved in it is going to be bad. But as long as it's good basketball, fans are going to look. I don't trust everything the media says.
Don't either, man. Like, it's amazing how if you don't got no veteran guys in there, it's the worst series ever. But come on, you want these two teams, small market, trying to show that real basketball can be played, and they don't like that. Like, it is about ratings, or it's about seeing real basketball, seeing a good game.
Well, I can answer that question real easy. It's both. It's whatever they want it to be when they want it to be the most important thing. It's about ratings 1 minute, and then it's about good basketball the next minute.
They the ones that ain't trying to market the finals. they the ones that ain't trying to really talk up these players. So that's on them. They ain't the NBA fault. It's the media's fault. That's why I'm hoping that the next year playoffs is back on NBC.
Oh, it's getting ready to be.
Hopefully, the NBA Finals will be back on NBC.
I think they may got the finals, but I think they may have something else. Just the playoffs. I think they don't get the finals for I want to say one more year, but I might be mistaken. How do you feel about this whole bag talk?
What bag?
You know, LeBron James bitching and or moaning about the fact that people say he don't got no bag.
He don't.
Yeah, well spoken. Who else we got on the panel?
He had all those years trying to develop some type of jump
That's
shot.
me. I'm still on here. I'm on my phone just in case somebody pop in. I know at least to keep on going in and out.
Yeah, all those years develop some type of jump shot, turnaround shot, and probably want a post move and some signature move. Yeah, all those times he didn't do that because he thought he knew better than former players. Like every time somebody tried to teach him a move, he's like saying, I can do it on my own."
Well, I've been saying this for the past, I want to say 3 years. LeBron James came into the league thinking he mastered the game of basketball, so there's really no reason for him to add to his game because he thought that everything that he did was successful. But when you look at the numbers, his first 2 seasons in the NBA were okay, but when real defense was played on him, he shrunk, i.e., not having a bag. When he went up against those first playoff series and he'll beat Washington but lose to Detroit, no bag. Yes, he went to the finals because he just kept going to the hole, people act like he was doing what Kobe was doing, like hitting impossible shots for 25 straight points. The only thing he did was just go to the hole over and over and over again.
He's lucky. He is so lucky that they took away the 3-second rule in the lane.
And hand checking.
Now he's up there hollering about we need to bring back the rule, bring back hand checking and get rid of the 3-second rule in the lane. Because only reason you doing that because you don't want nobody to break your records.
Thank you, Lemon Pepper. I was just getting ready to rebuttal that. No, listen.
He ain't got no record because he gonna have to get Kareem back his basketball when it's all said and done. I want to give it to him when he's alive because he's gonna fall from grace. Trust me.
I'm not mad at that. You know, they build you up, they tear you down. You know, do you think they will erase his records, or do you think they'll put an asterisk by it?
His record's got to be. Ain't no asterisk to nothing. When you cheat the game, because we seen it to the best of them. We see it in every single sport, and I've been saying it for years on Ticket Channel, and I said it on here on my channel as well. They always want to talk about the cocaine boys. They always want to talk about how these players was addicts and everything like that. And I'm telling you, it's gonna look. There's too many red flags that's been sitting out. Shout out to Rick Brutner. Rick Brutner keep putting the pressure on them. You got people and you got players and you got coaches coming out saying that this man is using PEDs allegedly. Now, y'all remember, let me take y'all back. You remember Barry Bonds was hitting all them home runs? What they were saying about Barry Bonds?
He was
They
using.
said after every game, are you on performance enhancing drugs, regardless if he hits a home run, strikes out, walks, or hits a single? They wanted to know. Even games that he didn't even play in, they would ask
Yes.
him, are you on any banned substance? To the point to where the last couple of years of his career, he just didn't talk to the media.
Uh-huh.
And then they used that against him.
Right.
Like I said, I've been watching. I watched Barry Bonds from the Pittsburgh Pirates days to the Giants days.
Mm-hmm.
And just because his body got bigger don't mean he was doping or doing any type of thing. And plus, he's been hitting the same way for his whole career. That that that's just ridiculous to me, man. Like,
All of our favorite athletes from the baseball back in the day, that was all one Star Wars, though. All of them.
I think they wanted so bad for him to fail one of the tests, even though he never failed a test before. He never even failed a test his whole career. They just wanted him to fail so bad so they can have something to write about because they hated Barry Bonds so much.
Mm-hmm.
But Lemon Pepper Lou, that's the reason why we're bitching about it. They're changing what they were doing. And I'm talking about the media. When it's Barry Bonds, we could talk about it all day, every day, and twice on Sunday. LeBron James is rumored, and the media don't even ask him the damn question. They do not ask LeBron James at all. It's not a topic on SportsCenter. I can't tell you how many times on ESPN on SportsCenter when they had Jeremy Schaap doing a piece about the alleged steroid use by Barry Bonds. You can't even mention PEDs with LeBron James without getting banned. So my question is, why can't we talk about it in the media? You didn't worry about Barry Bonds suing you, but you want to sit up there and say, well, we don't got no evidence. You didn't have no evidence with LeBron James. I'm sorry, with Barry Bonds. What the same thing that they alleged with Barry Bonds is the same thing we're alleging with LeBron James. They said Barry Bonds grew. Well, we can see LeBron James grew. They want to say his head got big. We can see LeBron's head got big. They wanted to sit up there and say, well, he shouldn't be doing these things at the advanced age. Well, aren't we saying the same things? But we can literally say Barry Bonds is on something, but we can't say it's alleged that LeBron James is on something.
They give you a list of things you can take during your career. And my understanding was Barry Bonds was taking what they gave him on the list that he could take. I don't know. It wasn't no type of steroids, nothing like that. Like that. What that powder weightlifters take when they working out?
Creatine.
That, like, you able to take that when you're working out? It's not banned. Like, what's the problem?
Well, let me be fully transparent. Now, you know I'm from St. Louis. You know Mark McGwire played for the St. Louis Cardinals. Okay, there was a telecast. It was a news telecast where they were interviewing Mark McGwire after a big win, and he was standing in his locker. And in his locker was this banned substance called androstenedione that he had a gigantic bottle of sitting at the top of his locker. That's what started the whole investigation. Because he was caught with a banned substance. You show me where Barry Bonds was caught with a banned substance. I'll wait. I'm still waiting.
Like, I seen his locker. The only thing I seen was he had that big old recliner chair, and basically he had nothing in his locker.
Yep. You're getting ready for
Right.
the second half.
And plus, the main reason say he had that bed reclining chair in there locked because he had back problems. It's almost his whole career.
Hey, Nate, I feel you, Nate. Are they going to pull it off? Great game. Yeah, it's a good game
Hey,
so
that was
far.
an
For
easy
the
money
old
line
players to
first
go.
half. I took Indiana to the over for the money line first half.
I don't bet on these games, bro.
I
I
just
don't
had to
do
get
it.
that quick money. That was too easy. I couldn't pass it up.
That's just me personally. I don't, you know, that I don't. It just when once they put, which we already know, gambling has always been a part of the game. Period. It's just the beginning of time. But now they put it in your face and acting like it's okay to gamble. That's why I don't understand how these people be betting. That y'all get mad when these players don't, you know.
Hey, hey, big bro, you right.
Yeah.
Look, y'all made one of the goats from his generation retire because of this gambling.
Mm-hmm.
It was a big thing.
Is that
Mike had to,
Trayvon?
yeah.
Yeah,
Mike
Trey.
had Mike
Shout
had
out,
to.
Trey.
What up with it? Mike had to leave the NBA because of this. If I was Mike, I'd come back like y'all gonna put some respect on my name.
You good? Hey, you
That
good
part.
down there? Trey, y'all good?
Hey man, look, I was just telling Big Bro, man, look, they didn't send the National Guard. Look, they ain't trying to, and look, like I said, I was telling him I could say it because it ain't no this. I wasn't a part of that BLM. I didn't believe it. I knew what it was. I knew it was about making money for politicians. And look at it now. It's gone. Things that forever they stick around, bro. Like it ain't gonna just disappear. I don't care. They going crazy out here. They even try to involve blacks. Like, oh, we helped y'all out with the Black Lives Matter. Like they ready to attack blacks out here too. Yeah, they out here popping off fireworks, all that. Look, keep myself to myself, handle my business,
Yeah, they
keep my
scored
family
40
safe.
points the second quarter, y'all.
Trayvon,
Yo,
prayers go out to you and your family, and we, you know, I'm thinking about you. You know, hope everything goes well.
yeah,
Really do.
man. Hey, you know what? It's a way to do things all the time, and when you don't do things right, that's when you get mayhem. I don't care what it is.
But I like him.
Yeah.
All right, the second half started.
Who y'all got, man? Who y'all got?
I got the
I picked
Pacers.
I picked the Thunder.
Y'all know I'm going with the baby Mambas. I'm always going to be Mamba.
Nice block by Shea. He said, "Get it out of here." Here's J Dub. They score 40. Whoever win this third quarter, J Dub with the attack. That's good. And the Pacers is up by 2. Here come Neesmith.
Yeah. Whoever win this third quarter, whoever has the less turnovers, that's who gonna win this game. In this second half.
3 ball, brick, corner. Here comes J Dub. Up by 2, down by 2. He attacking. Mid range, cash. J Dub's strong too. He can handle Neesmith. Pressure defense. We got a tie game. OKC tied the game back up. It's Halliburton looking. He want to go right. Make him go left. It's Nembhard to Siakam. He missed an easy layup. He looking for a foul as always. He's been doing too much of that in these finals. It's
Stop
Shea.
looking for fouls and play the
Midway.
game.
Cash. And OKC got a 6-0 run to start this third quarter. Lead by a deuce. Timeout Pacers.
Yeah, this game is on going back and forth, bro, because they play similar styles. So it's just all about who can, like Trey said, who's going to protect the ball, you know, value each possession, and who's going to execute. It's all about making shots. If the role players for either team don't play well, then that's going to really dictate and decide who wins this game, because you know the good players is going to get their numbers. Shea going to get his numbers. No matter how many shots he got to take, he's still going to get 30 to 28 to 30. is J-Dub gonna get you 25 though? Like, you know what I'm saying? They need somebody. Chet came out strong in that first quarter.
Yeah,
And
he
then
did.
outside of that, Tyrese Halliburton started strong. Obi Toppin haven't really been scoring, but he's been making a lot of plays. So,
Hustle
and then
plays.
TJ McConnell, you know what I'm saying? And then you got the Ben Shepherds and all. You got all these different players that's contributing for Indiana. Miles Turner still haven't really did anything yet. So we're still trying to see if he
Then
going
Mathurin
to
came off the bench, gave him 14 points.
Ben Mathurin was huge. He didn't play like that at OKC, but he was huge. Well, game 2, I think he did come on pretty in the second half in game 2, but the game was already a blowout. So
You got to admit, Shea doing that on both ends, though. Defense and offense right now.
yeah.
They have very bad turnovers. Man, you going in and out, Lisa. You seem like they got you in the warp zone.
Wow.
You sound like King Coop. You went inside the Ron Tunnel.
Oh shit, they got alien TV shows. I gotta see that.
But anyway, Shet now, Shea got 14 points, 6 of 12, 2 of 2 from the line. He has 5 rebounds, 4 steals, 3 blocks. He does have 3 turnovers. J-Dub got 15, 5 of 8, 5 of 7 for the line, 5 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds, 1 steal. He does have 2 turnovers. Chet Holmgren.
The last time we saw somebody play like this, Keep Right, got to be Kobe doing it on both ends.
As a guard,
defense and offense.
Yeah, as being a leader, as a quote unquote, they say leader on your team. And this is another thing too. They like to disrespect Kobe too. Y'all always talking about Shaq, Curry, Kobe. We already killed that debacle. But you actually look at the stats and look at the advanced stats. The ball offense ran through Kobe Bryant 34% of the time to 32. Shaq just had the premier matchup in the finals because no center could guard him. But when he went against the legit center, he lost.
Yep. Elijah Wan treat him like a little bitch.
Everybody keep talking about Elijah Wan, but let's stop and go back to the season before that. He got swept by Rick Smith.
Yep.
Right, that part.
Don't forget about Dave Robinson teaching him a little. Dave Robinson dominated him too.
Oh, you know,
we're talking about in the playoffs.
They do spend Kobe by some long. He didn't win until he got Pau Gasol. I was like, wow.
Well, Shaq didn't win until all the good centers got old or retired.
Come on, man.
If we're doing it like that, you want to do it like that?
Let's not act like Pau Gasol was the end all be all though. Come on now, stop it.
J-Dub to a drive, layup, good. There's OKC is on an 8-0 run to start the third quarter. It's Nembhard going behind the back. Nembhard looking for Turner. Turner drive, try to dunk on Holmgren. No good. Rebound. OKC. Here comes Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Steps into a 3-ball. No good. Gets his offensive rebound. Fakes. Double. Holmgren straightway 3. No good. It's crazy. Chet Holmgren he only played 32 games this season.
That's what I'm saying. He missed 39 games.
Yep. And finally, Miles Turner gets a foul. And he goes to the free throw line for 2 shots.
OKC is Nick.
You got him. Shea just mistimed his jump. He grabbed his arm. Nah, man. Come on, man. Nesmith. You try to draw. That was no charge. Why y'all keep showing this over and over again? That is not a foul, bro. Stop it. Y'all be doing this. Man, stop it. Y'all always want to try to benefit them. Come on, stop it. He makes both free throws. We ain't gonna talk about that time in 2012 when KD went to the lane, gets fouled, and then Russell Westbrook had his arm grabbed by a player that had SJ trapped Shea, and they got a jump ball, and they're gonna win this jump ball possession. Good trap right there. That is the worst time to ever. Coaches used to tell players all the time, when you're on the sideline like that, it's too easy. You bringing the double to you. Good trap right there. Now they get a jump ball. They're 0 for 5 in this quarter. Is Indiana's OKC regained the lead to 2. The biggest lead in the game has been 9, and the biggest lead for the Indiana has been 7.
The tip is attacking the rim on Thunder.
Come on, can you jump the ball up, man? What takes so long to jump up the darn ball? As Nembhard saves it. Here comes Halliburton. Halliburton got Cason Wallace on it. He wants to go right every single time, y'all. It's Siakam against J-Dub. Try to get the strip. Neesmith catch 3. He makes it. And no, they gave him a 2. It's a tie game. That's the first field goal. In the third, J-Dub behind the bat. Nice pass to Cason Wallace. Sets his feet for 3. Air ball. Lord have mercy.
I
don't, and this is the thing I don't understand about Dak now. Why you? And he gonna make that? Nope, he misses out. Another offensive rebound. Neesmith to Siakam. He gets to Halliburton. He driving left this time. He goes to the lane. He makes it. And it's now the Patriots got a 3-point lead. Every long bad shot for OKC has always led them to get a possession, an easy 2. As Cason Wallace throws it off the glass and he gets it to tie the ball game up. 70 all. Here's Halliburton. Wants the screen, goes away from the screen. Nice pass to Turner, mid-range, Cash. Maybe going back and forth. 72-70. Here's J-Dub.
Hey, Miles Turner, what, Indiana?
He's 2 of 10 for the field with 7 points and a steal.
Indiana, right?
That was a lazy pass. As Halliburton gets an easy dunk. A bad turnover right there. That's why point guard play is so vital.
Right.
13 turnovers for OKC. Just because you handle the ball don't make you a point guard. I always say that. Shea, step back 3. He's on fire. That was nothing but the bottom of the net.
Damn, how much they up?
They only up by 1. It's Siakam. Draws the foul on Cason Wallace. They want to travel. They didn't get it.
Okay.
That was just a lazy pass by Shea. And Halliburton throws it down. That's just lazy right there.
Hey, T. Prizzle, University of Indiana, right, for Miles Turner?
Who is University of Indiana?
Miles Turner.
No, Miles Turner went to Texas.
Did he?
Yeah, he went to Texas.
Okay. That's
Indiana, University of Indiana, that's Thomas Bryant went to University of Indiana.
Right, that's it. Thomas Bryant. You're right.
You know what I don't like about these finals, bro?
What?
And I'm talking about in the last few. Well, I thought Giannis and I thought Joker was able to, but they didn't. But I don't see a team yet that looks like they ready to two-peat or anything like Indiana. They win, or we gonna sit up here and say we think they'll be back next year in the finals too, like they just unbeatable now?
I'm gonna tell you why. Because the way they change up the landscape of basketball now, look at all these different champions they have in every.
Yeah, everybody changed teams so much. You got a superstar going here, there every year. So it's like, how you gonna, how you gonna make sure somebody gonna be? Or that's dominance, though. I don't care what trade's going on. If I see it, the first time I see a back-to-back champion, that's the first sight of dominance in this generation.
Yeah, haven't had one yet.
We haven't had a back-to-back since LeBron James. The Warriors, the league. Yeah, the Warriors. And that's a whole nother generation. Steph Curry about to go into his 40s.
Said, my understanding was they said they don't want no team to go back to back anymore. They want different teams to win every year now.
If you do that, you're not going to create any real standout legends, and that's going to be bad for basketball. You got to have somebody stand out. Like, it's always been like that. Like other basketball players have said, it's always one dude out of a generation. You got Tim Duncan, Kobe, they come out with 5. You know what I mean? You got the guys who have 4. You know, it's always been like that. What, you gonna have a group of dudes that just come out of this generation one.
Well, you know, the media wants this because the media wants to keep LeBron where he is. Everybody knows if Steph wins another one, chances are he's going to be looked at as more dominant in the era than LeBron. That hurts his narrative. So if nobody else gets 4,
I think he already did that, because no matter with the KD thing, because LeBron did it too, and he still goes to teams, he stayed right there and made Golden State championship material again. To me, that is the hardest thing, to stay with a team, rebuild, get the money right again to get a team to be championship material. Like, just to stay there and go through that, because you're going to have a few down seasons just to build up that repertoire of money again to get somebody, man. It's all about if you can. LeBron has not stayed nowhere. Like right now, make the Lakers a championship team again. Everywhere he went, yes, he's won a championship. But you have not been able to go back like by yourself.
Too many first round exits and not even making the playoffs. That part.
But not only that, Trayvon, everything that you said is 100% correct, and I agree with everything you said. You don't ever not speak facts. However, you think logical. I'm talking about the narrative that they're pushing. Every time LeBron won a championship was under some like super circumstances where you can kind of shake your head at it.
Yeah, like an asterisk on it. Like, wow, man, I can't believe it.
Now let's talk about how everybody says.
I said him and Tom Brady got a lot in common. Y'all wins. It's always something you got to scratch your head on.
And you know I'm from St. Louis, so I agree with that 100%. but the thing about it is, everybody's saying what was Cleveland before LeBron? What the fuck was Golden State before Curry?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. LeBron built Cleveland up. But what did he do? When he went to the finals and got a little spanking by a veteran, Tim Duncan, and then he got another spanking by some other man, he left. Steph Curry then got spanked. He was over there with Kobe, Tim Duncan, he over there getting spanked. And he stayed until he said, I'm doing the spanking now.
And started off his career. They didn't think Steph would be that dude because he had them bad ankles. The dude's career wasn't going to go nowhere.
LeBron went over there, watched Cleveland get in a strategic situation for him. Oh, number 1 draft pick, Kyrie Irving. Oh, I'm going to go back. Look, you remember what Kyrie Irving said? He said, man, we playing Miami. LeBron come whisper in my ear like, keep doing what you're doing over there. You never know. He like, what the fuck? Like, nigga, we don't want you. Like, he never asked for him back. Like, these are things LeBron do. He keeps his eye on talent and said, damn, I need to go over there and let them young niggas carry me.
Hey, check this out, Trayvon. It's just like you hook up with this chick. You have a couple of kids by her. She gains a whole bunch of weight. You leave her. You go to some other chicks. your original side piece or your original chick lose all the weight, start looking good, and you're like, I'm going back.
Mm-hmm.
And then she gains a little bit more weight, you like, yeah, I'm out.
Look, and that's his program and everything he showed him. Even when it comes to his rap friends, you were so cool with Drake, but once Kendrick Lamar proved he was better, look, trade. Look, let me go over here with Kendrick. Oh yeah, let's do it. And they pop off. Yeah, let's do it.
And not only that,
oh my gosh!
He's the only superstar that has a potential rapist as his hype man.
Man, I just wonder when it became cool, right? Because even Shaq admitted to it. He was like, I ring chased. He was like, when I got like a little old, I start ring chasing. So if that's low key looked down on, even when you in your older age, what the hell does it mean when you in your prime?
Look, LeBron was trying to get out at an age where you were supposed to be hitting your stride as a top athlete. Jordan never saw a lottery. You know what I'm saying? He never experienced the lottery because he did everything and he used the pieces that he had and built them up. LeBron, whenever he failed, he was already had his sights set on where am I going to go next.
Yeah.
And then he want to sit up there and say that, bitch Paul want to sit up there and say, well, Jordan didn't have to leave. Yeah, because Jordan made all his teammates better. If LeBron made all his teammates better, then he wouldn't have had to leave. And not only that, he said
trade him. If you making dudes better, why the hell you trading everybody?
Right. And he said he had Phil Jackson. Who the fuck was Phil Jackson before he coached the Bulls?
Who the hell was Phil Jackson before he coached Michael Jordan? He was a damn near about to get thrown out of the damn junior college league. Shit, something like that.
Well, actually, he won a couple of CBA championships, but that is the equivalent of what's his name? That when they got him from Cleveland.
I think we all came to realize it's Tex that's really drawing up the plays. But one thing that Phil know how to do is get to the person with the ego, bro. Like he knows how to make, he the Zen master, whatever he put you in his meditation state to where it's like you don't have to do everything.
Look, I will call Phil Jackson.
Go to work. They come with the double. He shoots away from it. Bash. That was good defense right there. Remember, y'all down by 2. Y'all
you good. I'm watching. I'm watching it with the sound off.
Another problem you got. Another problem you got in the league where you won't have a coach to the last. Even though the coach win the championship, he may not be there next year because the star players want to get rid of him.
Hey, T. Price, you remember when we brought this up a long time ago? But it's really when it was just starting, right? When it was just starting, big bro. How the hell y'all firing? When y'all sit up here and say these coaches, right? We know coaches are not allowed to coach. Well, why when the series go bad, y'all blaming that man like it was his plays, it's his fault? Why the hell I got to get fired? I ain't coaching. Shit, I'm just out there.
Because the
I'm just calling timeouts.
The media has changed how we supposed to watch basketball. The coach didn't miss those free throws that led to the damn the game being lost.
He didn't turn that damn ball over and throw that back as fast. He threw the play up, but he didn't tell you to do that shit.
That's a foul.
That's what just look. LeBron James, and this is what I'm saying, and I think I'm saying this is for like me, right? When you take responsibility for your downfalls, for your fault, that's how you overcome them, bro. So the reason why LeBron James is still stuck in his early years, he still haven't overcame the things that he still have a problem. It's because he hasn't admitted that he can't do it like that. You don't, and like right now, he still has a problem with people saying he don't have a bag. Sir, you don't.
Well, he has a trash bag, but he named him Bronny James.
So
Look,
he
but
does
look,
have a
you
bag.
got a bag. But look, we gonna look. You have a bag. You make it to the NBA. You have some type of package, right? But it's some packages bigger. You know what I mean? Not like that, but hey, we can all drop our pants down and hey, there's gonna be some different packages in here. It ain't no offense, but it's just some different packages.
Pause.
Don't be ashamed, LeBron. That's why we tell you stop doing that in the Baco juice because it messes with you down there.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, it messes with you. But like you were saying something that makes sense. Y'all never found proof on Barry Bonds, but y'all attacked that man like y'all felt it in the system. He just refused to do it. LeBron just refused to even, y'all just won't push LeBron. Y'all won't press LeBron to where it's like, hey, you need to answer to this like y'all did anyone else. Because of why? Right now, the NBA still needs LeBron to make money. When they don't need LeBron no more, like T. Price said, when that man is done playing and you are not worth like
Here
all
comes
type
the
of things,
exposure.
it's already starting to crack with stories and little things. But when he's really gone and the NBA don't need to protect him no more because they have a new cash cow, watch how all them emails start rolling.
But Trayvon, this is the thing. This is the biggest thing. When we have somebody in the media, or I'm sorry, in the same sport, say that Barry Bonds was on steroids, and that was Jose Canseco, and there was people that believed him, and there was people that was like he's lying because he's jealous. Even Barry Bonds
Yeah,
addressed
he snitched on Mark McGuire too when they was over there doing the Bash Brother thing.
Right. But we have somebody in the media that said that LeBron James has the same drug guy as me, and
Hey, look.
nobody's going to follow that up with a question.
And look, Rick Bueller just brought it up. He's like, when you have allegations like this, and I'm just saying this, out of all the years that Michael Jordan has been done playing or playing, Magic Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, bro, dudes that we seen break the rim and do shit, they have not had these kind of conversations. So that's all I'm gonna say. Somebody that we seen break the damn rim twice. They did not say, "Hey, you over here off of some orange juice. Come here. You off some different orange juice."
But I like orange juice. But we're gonna table that.
No. He got that different. He got that 200% orange juice. We drinking that one.
Shit. Not the 200.
He got that 200%. I didn't even think they had that. You know, they say they got a $1,000 bill. I ain't seen it.
Well, where can I find that 200% though?
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you this. Somebody got the plug right now. They came out here in LA. All I know is the plug out here in LA with 200% orange juice.
I bet you that shit's sweet.
Hey, look, I bet you got all type of Pope in it and everything.
Oh man, it's cold. Put some ice in it.
Okay. See, this the type of thing. This is what I'm saying. It's supposed to be pushed back in sports. It's supposed to, like, people not used to, like, people say that the things that Shaq do was bullying. I didn't look at it like that. I looked at it like, if you don't want to be JaVale McGee out the game, stop doing that shit, man.
No.
Stop doing that shit.
I'm gonna have to fight you.
End of the third quarter, y'all.
I'm just saying, look, you know I'm not lying. Look, when people clown you about your shoes, right? When they feel like, oh, it's time to stop wearing those, you got to get these name brands, or your pants a little too tight, you got to loosen them up. You did it. You didn't go back crying. You was like, this shit gotta stop. Like, we gotta change this
But
shit.
Trayvon, I did go cry, but then I changed my clothes.
Yeah, you did cry. Yeah, you cry. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, you go back and cry. Like, damn, they hurt my pillows. They was on me. I didn't know what to do. But now I do. I gotta change this shit. You know? You get a bad haircut, everybody laughing at you. You don't get that damn haircut again. What's wrong with you?
Damn, Trayvon, were you with me in high school?
These are normal life things, bro. And off the eye contact, like just off the eye test, bro. I don't care. Don't never read me nobody's stats. I don't need to see nobody's stats. I could tell who can help me win the basketball game. That's on everything. I can tell.
Trayvon, okay. First of all, my mother gave me my first bob, and it was not good. I literally got, After getting clowned in school, I had to cut my damn hair in the sink.
All right, y'all.
I was not going.
4 seconds left. Then we gonna get
Hey,
into
I could pick. I could pick a Hey, I could pick a basketball team better than I could pick a girlfriend. That's all I know.
Well,
all right, we got 86,
Off the eye
84
test,
ball game.
I know who better for a basketball team than I know who better for me in a relationship.
All right, here comes Indiana with the ball. 20 seconds, 8 seconds on the shot clock. Here's TJ McConnell initiating, shoots over him. Good defense, good rebound by Russ Craven grandson. He gives it to Jalen Williams. Dealt by 2. Jalen got Neesmith on it. Jalen steps into a 3-ball. He's on fire. And OKC got a 5-point lead going into the fourth quarter.
It doesn't look like my prophecy is paying off. Trayvon.
Nice bucket by J.
Yo, hey, like I said, at the end of the day, they both Midwest teams. They both in the same position. Both of them been to the finals. KD brought OKC to the finals. Reggie Miller brought the Indiana Pacers. But when I look at the end of the day, I know this Indiana is more of a connected team. Like, you know, like I said, they depend on a little bit more of each other, but I still got baby Mamba over there. I got that baby Mamba coming out, pulling it out, man. And what I'm saying, if he and that's the real. If he a real Mamba baby, he's gonna pull this out because he gonna pull out some Mamba shit.
Well, we gotta
embrace the Mamba. Embrace your bad guy. Be bad. Be out there. Be nasty. A frown on your face after every bucket. Have a frown on your face after every defensive stop. Let them know it's time to get attitudes. In the finals, niggas, you or me. It's like we playing chicken. Who gonna turn off first?
And not only that, that was a big third quarter for them because Pacers outscored them by 12. They scored 40 points in the second quarter. They only scored 20 points in the third. And
now put your foot on their neck and don't let up. Put your foot on their neck.
That was a big rebound by J-Dub. That was a big
because they good in the clutch. We ain't gonna play with them. You give Indiana Indiana one of those teams. Look, you give them a wink. You wink at them across from the room. They coming over there. Oh, they coming.
Fucking hate you, Trayvon. This nigga said a wink.
Go on and wink at Halliburton. Go on and wink at Halliburton and see if he come over there trying to act like he got some game.
He come over there with a drink in his hand.
He gonna come over there so smooth, you gonna be like, damn, this nigga smooth, boy, he got some game.
Okay, 55.6% from 3.
That's one thing I learned. When you got the chance to put somebody away, bro, you put them away. What T-Price, don't play with your food. Stop playing with that shit. Eat it, man. If it's good to you, eat it. Stop playing with
it.
But I got 2 children by playing with my food.
Hey, look. Stop playing with it. Look, you gonna look. Stop playing with it and eat that up. Look, I'm telling you right now, OKC, don't give them no light because right now their whole story has been comebacks. Surprises. Like, you know what I mean? No, I'm fit to choke that up out you.
He said choke.
Yeah, I don't want. No, you know what I mean. It's a thing, and this is what they say is the difference. It ain't just good with beating you, squeaking by. I want to beat your ass so bad you be scared to face me again. Your confidence will never be the same. Like I gotta do that to you, bro. I don't want to keep on going against you like that.
You know what, Trayvon? I think this whole stream you've been on the fence. Why don't you tell me how you truly feel and just let it all out?
I actually just don't like Indiana, bro. Shit, y'all forgot we went against them. I'm a Lakers fan. Shit, I don't like Indiana. Them niggas trying to fuck us over. Hey, y'all forgot Jalen Rose trying to take over. Ain't go out, nigga.
You know what?
Well, I don't like Indiana because that's a rival. For years.
Hey, T-Bryce, they must don't know. Whoever we face in the finals, put us out in the playoffs. We don't forget that shit. We hold that shit personal. We be like, who put it up? Utah Jazz. We ain't gonna never like the Utah Jazz. Still, the San Antonio Spurs. Hey, we got a little respect for y'all, but nigga, I don't like y'all, nigga. If it's between me and you, it's us. Look, Sacramento ain't even doing nothing, but we still put our foot on their neck.
Like, I don't get Reggie Miller pushing off Jordan to hit that 3-point shot. So that's why I say,
hey, look, I'm gonna tell you where he messed up at. I'm not gonna lie. You don't let Jordan see you do that old. I ain't gonna say it, T Price. I ain't gonna say it on your stream, but you don't let Jordan see you jumping around like that, okay? That's all I'm gonna say. When he seen you jumping around like that, he said, okay.
He went into the press conference and said, we're gonna win game 7.
Yep. You messed up, Reggie. You should have saved that shit for inside the locker room. You should have, look, Reggie, that was a rookie. You should act like you've been there before. You was so damn shocked. You did you did a rookie mistake. Act like you made a shot before. What the hell you doing all that for? You done made all them clutch shots, putting up the choke, the neck. Right now, today, everybody do your neck choke how you did it in New York.
He celebrated to the wrong nigga.
To the wrong. Look, what they said to Nick Anderson, why you tell him 45 ain't like 23, man? Shut your ass. You speak. Look, ain't nobody ever been able to change your number. You got to put that shit in a year ahead. Michael Jordan came out the next game with 23. God damn. How you do that?
He went up and got one of his old jerseys and put it on. That's how.
You don't even supposed to be able to change your number in the middle of no season like that.
Nice basketball, Hardenstein. I didn't think he was gonna make
he
it.
Came out and put up 45 points and told Nick Anderson, like,
hey man, Mike, look, I'm like Byron Scott. Hey, I'm like Byron Scott. Nice fadeaway, Mike. God damn. Look. Hey, Mike, look how you, Mike, you be palming that ball like a motherfucking baby head, man. God damn. I'm out there making Mike like I'm just gonna give my boy Trey 30. He always be nice to me. My boy Mike Mike won't go past 30 on me. I'm gonna sit out. No, that's Trey, man. I ain't gonna do him like that.
No,
see what he said? Once Byron was out the game, he said, "Up 50."
Right.
No, Kevin Garnett was talking trash to Jordan.
Hold on, T Price saying something. Hold on.
That was a bad pass for Hartenstein. He does that. He always have that one bad pass that leads into a turnover. Are they actually going to challenge this? You saying he didn't touch it? They gave the ball to Indiana again.
It's always one of those football plays in there.
Oh my God, that was clearly off of that dude. That's clearly off of TJ McConnell. That's going to be OKC basketball.
That's the second time.
That happened in the first quarter too, when it was off of Siakam when they gave it to Indiana. And TJ McConnell clearly threw the ball out of bounds. Clearly. Man, ain't nobody want to see no 2000. Y'all got to show Jay Reed no matter what, do y'all? 2013 championship.
You ain't no playoff. You ain't in the playoff, Jay Reed.
Right. From Akron.
Man, you ain't no playoff.
They always want to talk about Kobe a snitch. He a snitch. He snitched right in front of everybody, in front of the whole world.
Man, I want to know why it ain't a big story about the USA team talking about they didn't need LeBron. They just wanted, they were cool with Kobe.
He's protected. He's protected, bro. He's protected. But once that protection,
I bet you NBC talk about it. I guarantee you NBC goes up.
I'm going to tell you this. Charles Barkley and Jack been letting ESPN know. We gonna say what the hell we want. Don't think we finna come over there candy. look, like the Rock say, candy ass kissing and shit.
Yeah, you ain't changing me.
Look, what's the problem, bro? What's the problem with saying, look, this man leads the league. Y'all keep wanting to stay on the positive, but y'all you stay on the negative. This man leads the league in most misses, most turnovers. Stop it, bro. Stop not saying that too. We don't care. Stop not saying that too.
You missed something. He got the most just for me bottles in the locker room.
Hey, remember what I said? I'm gonna tell y'all this. I want to know why he always eating fruit. I don't know, but he always got some fruit around. Watermelon, oranges. What's in that fruit?
EPO,
I want to know what's in that fruit.
allegedly.
That nigga said I leave early to go get my treatment. Well, why you don't leave early every game? Every game you should be leaving early then. If your old ass talking about my old ass need treatment early, well, you should be leaving early every game, win or lose. If you don't keep it up that way, we know it's some bullshit talking about I'm leaving to go get some treatment. You're a damn lie. And look,
Y'all up by
and he
25.
also lied. I figured out something. He lied. He ain't spending no $1 million on his body. Nigga, they already exposed you talking about you eating chocolate chip cookies and big ass ice cream on the goddamn airplane rides. How the hell you in? Hell no. Hell no. Acting like you eating vegan tacos. Nigga, hell no. Nigga, chocolate chip cookies and 2 pints of ice cream, nigga, hell no. And you up there pounding this shit because Pat Riley took it from you like they took that nigga Luka Doncic beer? Hell no.
That was Michael Finley that did that.
Michael Finley said, give me this goddamn European beer.
And not only that, Michael Finley looked like Lou Gossip in that.
He said, give me this European beer.
Hey, if Jordan's teammate play bad, Jordan to take away the food on earth.
Hey, look, what was the name? Horace Grant. Don't give that nigga Horace Grant no sushi. Hell no. Don't give that nigga no caviar.
Right.
His ass played bad as hell tonight. That nigga had 2 points. And they was some free throws, and the nigga had 3 rebounds, and they bounced to him. Don't get that nigga
right. And then he gave up 27 to
straight up. Hey, look, Kobe, that's what I'm saying. What that nigga Kobe told D'Angelo Russell? You want this nigga Dame to have 50 on you? Have a little pride in your defense, goddamn it.
Nice pass to Holmgren. They're doing straight execution. They doing all this with Shea. Now Shea's back on the court now. They're up by 4. It's Obi Toppin almost lost the ball.
See, this what I'm talking about, this close game. This all Indiana want. They want a close game because they comfortable with it. They've been winning all playoffs like this.
95-91. Here Siaka almost lost the ball. Shea. Got Shea on him. Good defense. That's shot clock violation. Good defense by Shea. And you know what? And y'all Jokic fans, y'all just like Jay Reed fans. How you got a man to actually play? How you got a man to actually play both ends of the court? Actually play both ends of the court. Your player only play one side of the ball. Y'all favorite player don't play a lick of defense. They always get destroyed. Always. We got 95-91.
Damn, T. Price, that came out of nowhere on me, bro. That nigga said, y'all Joker fans? Y'all nigga just like them.
They be hating on Shea, bro. They be hating on Shea, bro.
Hey, no, you know why? You know why? Look, because he finally got past the nigga. Y'all was cool when he was beating him, but now he finally overcame his demon. The nigga who was holding him back. It was like Karl Malone and John Stockton. They was holding shot and Kobe back. Nigga, when you get over the nigga who holds you back, you don't feel like nobody can hold you back.
What is wrong? How can y'all pass a basketball? That's the third. OKC losing this game, bro.
I told you.
TJ McConnell just stole the ball. How do y'all basketball players can't inbounds a basketball? You just pass it to them. Game.
That's that on purpose shit. That's that on purpose shit.
That's that point shaving shit.
I ain't gonna lie. Look, hey, that's that look. AOP. Accidentally on purpose, nigga. Yeah.
Yeah, if Wes Craven grandson did that, then you're gonna get mad at yourself. You do it right to the dude, bro.
AOP all day, baby. You don't fool me, NBA. You don't fool me, NBA. AOP, baby.
And watch what he do. Gonna throw it right to him. Shea wasn't even looking for the basketball. His back was turned. You still try? Yeah. How you gonna try?
I still got my money. I still got. I ain't got my little. I got my Monopoly money. I got my Monopoly money on OKT.
Shea just missed a free throw.
And look, they talking about he the new James Harden free throw king.
There ain't nowhere near close. But this my thing though, right? They say that though, but they didn't have a problem when James Harden was doing it. They didn't have a problem with Jokic, Luka Doncic.
They ain't have a problem with Dame Lillard. They ain't have a problem with Trey Young. They ain't have a problem with Russell Westbrook. They ain't have a problem. Yeah, bro, we can go about 50 players, me and you, on how they be begging for the call. Yanking that. Hey, look, Brunson, you too. You yank your head back too on the drive, acting like somebody has slapped you in your mouth.
We got a back and forth action. Tie game again.
Look, see? This is my fear, y'all. Because Indiana live for this. They want the close game.
Here's Matherin. We got a 98-98 ball game.
You see this video? You see this video that T Price got on here? This is where I cut your Kobe Bryant afro off. See, that's how I be looking at it. This is where I cut your goddamn afro off.
Good defense by Shea. We have a 98-98 ball game. Here comes Shea. Shea drives, shoots, gives it to Holmgren. That's a foul. I don't know why y'all arguing about it. Y'all fouled that dude, man.
Kobe's throw looked like a honeycomb, but I loved it so much.
Nice drive by J-Dub to get the layup.
By the way, where you been hiding, Trey Vizzle?
Man, it's been all type of graduation going. You know, it's graduation season out here. I don't know if about nowhere else, but it's graduation season out here. From June 6th all the way to about like June 14th, man. It's prom and graduation and elementaries and middle schools. I got everybody in my family, man, got a damn graduation going on.
He's not backcourt because of that deflection.
Yeah, my niece is graduating from college.
Yeah, see, it's about that time. Look, I remember around this time, you know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie, around this, boy, I thought I was the man, around my, I thought I was Billy D. Williams. Boy, what? Get him out of here, what?
Billy fucking D. Williams.
Boy, I thought I was smooth operator, man. Look, get him out. I thought it was a fly thing walking, boy. You could tell me nothing, boy. I had the coldest bow tie. I had the coldest bow tie.
Get Cason Wallace off of Halliburton. He's killing that rookie, man. Every time he hit a big shot, it's always over Cason Wallace. He got screened, though. Hand down, man down. When Halliburton hit a 3-ball.
Hand down, man down. That man can't get a coaching job, man.
Man, he ain't gonna never get it. He a Christian.
I ain't gonna lie. I wanted us to have Mark Jackson. I ain't gonna lie. I felt like he would have did it when we got some.
We would have tried to get him fired too.
I'm talking about when we had like D'Angelo Russell and Lonzo. I'm like, why y'all won't go get Mark Jackson, man? He helped Steph Curry. Shit.
No.
He also helped Whoopi Goldberg and Eddie.
Look, before anybody else believes it, he was calling Steph Curry the best shooter. He gave them the Splash Brothers. He had that confidence before anybody else. That's all him.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay though, Mark. Us real basketball purists, we know the truth. We know the goddamn truth.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you graduated to Trayvon. I'm happy for you.
Yeah, man. I made it, man. Crenshaw High School Cougars. I messed up. Like I said in mine, I messed up. I was trying to ball my ass off, man, in basketball to try to at least get to USC. But the only little bullshit school that wanted to see me was Cal. And right before I went, I end up getting in some trouble, man, and fucked off everything, man. Honestly.
Well, you want to know something? I got a checkered past, but it ain't how you start; it's always how you finish.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't
You
let
got a
it,
radio voice though.
I didn't let it, I didn't let it detour me, but boy, look, I always looked at it like this. If I could, I would, but it was like, I never looked at myself to be on commercial. I was just trying to make sure my goal was literally get the hell out of the ghetto. Get the hell out the ghetto. That was my goal.
My goal was to get the hell out of my parents' house. I would have went to the ghetto to get the hell out of my parents' house.
And yeah. For damn sure. Yeah, for damn sure. Y'all talk too much. y'all try to control too much. It's like being a lion. After a while, when you get older, the older lion gonna send your ass off. Get on up out of here. This is my goddamn shit.
Well, my parents
man,
was more.
at the end of the day, man, I'm good with it. I continue to play basketball, thank God. I'm not on no type of orange juice 200%, nothing allegation. I still can dunk. I can't dunk like I used to catching lobs, but on my own, I got a 2-hand dunk and I got a 1-hand dunk. I can do my good dunks. That's good for me, but I do know what they say. It do hurt. It do hurt. After you play, it hurt. I'm 40 this year. It hurt. I'm 40 this year. It hurts. It does. You can't recuperate like you used to. I used to go play all type of basketball games back to back, and I'm talking about street basketball games, YMCA basketball games. Like, you don't know when they go in. Win by 2. You can play 2 hours off of one game, like, and be back to back. Like, man, my body, it don't recuperate. That's why I be looking like this nigga lying. This nigga lying. Anybody else who done played it, you wanna come up with an excuse and say maybe God just blessed him. Hell no. That nigga should be aching and ready to retire, bro.
Well, when
you playing because you ain't the GOAT. He's not the GOAT. If I'm the GOAT, if I know I'm the GOAT, I'm done. Mike knew he was the GOAT. He was done before. He came even back for his last repeats. He knew he did enough. This nigga won't stop because he's trying to put so many stats up that he feel like you can't argue him. And if I get a championship here, that's cool. But he's been done with championships. All he's trying to do is stats. He's been done with championships.
J-Dub with the floater. 101-100 is about to be under the 5-minute mark. Winning time.
Whatever you do, don't let Halliburton get the damn ball.
Hey, look, I'm telling you, whatever you do, Miles Turner, look, I'm just get the ball out of Halliburton's hand because he runs the offense. He makes them comfortable. Keep it out of his hand. I'm picking him up. I'm doing the Patrick Beverly shit. I'm 94 feet on your ass.
They're gaining control
That's
of it
disgusting.
now. Here's Nembhard driving. Gives it to it. They pass it around. Here's Halliburton. Got Shea. Shea looked just like his dad, too. He
don't look like me.
Good. No, he like his real dad that birthed him.
Oh.
Split image of his daddy. He looked just like his dad. They split. You couldn't tell them. They look like twins. And they call it a foul. Yeah. My boy just texted me. Okay, hey. Yeah, okay. I understand where y'all live at. I'm in the West Coast, man. Now y'all be giving out information too much, man. Well, now they already know. Pacers up by 7 with 4 minutes to go. I ain't even got it to that point yet. Don't do that, bro. Brick by the Patriots got control of this, man. Too many turnovers. Halliburton, float game, no good. Obi Toppin with the dunk. OKC can't do that but blame themselves, bro. Turnovers ate y'all alive this game. And Shea ain't gonna get 30 points this game either, unless they come back. J-Dub rejected. Guess who again? Obi Toppin.
So you know what that means, T Price?
What's
Game
that?
4 is a must win for OKC.
Yeah, that part. Nimhard misses. And we got a 107-100 ball game. Here's Shea Gilders split the double team. Shea drives, gets a strip, gives it to Holmgren. He shoots, foul. And they said it's on the floor, but he wanted it on the way up. But they said no, sir. Nobody boxed out. I don't know why. Look, you let the dude go right past you. Then you're gonna dump. I can't stand when players do that. Put a body on somebody. Yeah. And they bench. Play big. And we got timeout in the action. Y'all go ahead, man.
Well, the only thing I can really say is, you know, I kind of felt that the momentum for OKC was going to get them to game 3. I don't know about game 4. I don't know about game 5 or game 6. But right now, game 3 looks like it's going to Indiana. And I don't know.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. But then again, OKC had their chances. They had their chances, man. Turnovers.
Too many turnovers.
The turnovers, and then turnovers and shot selection. You pulling up for a 3 ball, the ball's not moving. That's gonna be, and then every time that happens, they get out in transition, and not only that, they bench player got 20 points at home. Benedict Mather got over 20 points off the bench. They bench outplayed your bench. So it's just like game 1. You know? So I don't know, man. Some people, my homeboy had me dying, man, calling her Caitlin Mann Clark. I won't be surprised, allegedly. We already seen one in the WNBA. We seen Joanna Man. They've been putting it in our faces for years. That thing is a real thing, allegedly. All right. We got a 107-102 ball game. The game is not over yet.
Indiana have to make some.
I don't like when they go small. They need to have Hardenstein in there. Why they got their 2 bigs in there? I never understood that. No, never did it in this series. Only for 5 minutes, Shea hit a step back. We got 107-102. And what's going on now? Did they call a foul? Oh, it's a delayed game.
Oh, who?
OKC. He's 9-19 for the field, 24 points, 8 rebounds, 4 assists. He got some bad turnovers too. I think he got 4 turnovers to be exact. There's Halliburton, 3 ball, dagger. That's it. Lee Smith, they hit nothing all game, but he hit that one. 8-point lead.
Last time I saw this scenario like this was when the Bulls was down to Jazz and Jordan brought this team back.
Nice steal by Caruso. They needed that. That's a foul. That's a flagrant. That was close to being a flagrant right there. That was close to being a flagrant. You can't grab that dude the way he did. You grabbed him almost in the air. That was almost a call of flagrant. Get up, Wes Craven grandson. They're talking about a great defensive play.
What, to foul him?
Oh no, that was over the shoulders, man. Yeah,
Damn.
that's a flagrant, bro. He grabbed him from the shoulders, man. That's a flagrant, bro.
If you don't count that,
that is a flagrant foul, bro. That's flagrant. How that's not a flagrant? The wind up and everything. That's a flagrant foul right there. That's not a hard foul. That was a flagrant. They better call a flagrant. That's a flagrant, bro. They better call a flagrant, man. That's a flagrant foul, man.
They let them get away with one last game, remember?
Man, you already know, man. One thing I do like, but at the same time, that's a flagrant, bro. That's an obvious flagrant. I don't think there's a wind up. He does hold him in the air. I don't think there's a potential for injury. I don't think, of course you're going to say that. I don't see that as a flagrant one. He grabbed him off the shoulders. The man was defensive in the air.
Anything above the waist, not playing the ball, is a flagrant.
And look how he grabbed his arm. That's not that he can grab and hold him up, as we can see many times people trying to foul him and prevent. That's a flagrant, bro. Any other time it's a flagrant. Now to try to say that's a hard playoff foul. Nigga, please. Okay, see, gonna lose this game though. We got us a series though. We'll see what they're gonna say. No, they're gonna call it a foul. They already said no, we ain't gonna call it.
Yeah. They want Indiana to win. They want it to be a big upset.
Back in the day, when you got something like that, you could be a big brawl afterwards.
That's a flagrant foul no matter how people look at it, bro. To me. But they didn't call it, so you gotta make your free throws.
And play defense.
Yeah, they want this series to go 7.
And Caruso fortunate to, it would have been a flagrant if the foul wasn't. At least he didn't try to sell the call, but I gotta give the Pacers their credit, man. But it ain't over yet. And OKC on the score 15 points this quarter in the fourth.
No bueno.
He makes both free throws. Here come them.
Should be they down by 6.
It's Halliburton.
2 possessions.
Miles Turner. Nice strip by J-Dub. Are they gonna call a foul? That's OKC ball. That should be OKC basketball.
I knew I forgot to do something. I forgot to play the Powerball tonight.
Man, Powerball, man, the biggest scam in American history, man. I don't see how y'all people play that lottery, man. The biggest scam in American history.
No, he plays for the Lakers.
I'm talking about the lottery in general. Oh, he said he played for it. I just caught on what you said. J-Dub, Holmgren, steps into a 3, gets it rejected. He got to shoot it. He does, gets it rejected again. Out of bounds. Why you ain't trying to look for a teammate? Pacers gonna win this game. It's over. But look like we're gonna have us a series tomorrow, y'all. So we'll be back on in the morning, man. I'm about to get up off of here, man. Shout out to the Pacers, get it done. They protect home field, home court. So my boy just ended it, you know. From this point on, when people be messaging me, texting me, I'm not reading y'all texts and stuff like that, man. Y'all is ahead of me. Y'all forget all the time. I'm in the West Coast.
Well, I want to give a shout out to everybody on the panel tonight. Lemon Pepper, good having you. Trey Vizzle, Elise, I really appreciate everybody.
Yeah, we'll be
And,
on in the morning, 9 o'clock. Shout out to Indiana protecting home court. And we gonna see. We got us a series though. All I want is a good series, and we got it. I said that these two teams mirror each other. So Halliburton played better, and we'll be back in the morning at 9 o'clock, and then we're gonna talk first about the game first, and then we're gonna talk about Mr. I don't
Part
have
two.
a bag. Dude.
All right, big T Price. I'll see you in the morning.
Oh yeah, I'll send y'all links in the morning, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. We get up out of it. Congratulations to the Pacers, man. We got us a series, man. So we'll talk about it tomorrow. And part 2 of my killing spree is gonna be on tomorrow. I'm telling you, I got some stuff in the bag that y'all don't, man. Y'all better stay away from me. You want to get mad at people like us calling you to say you don't have a bag? Yeah, we gonna show you the reason why. I'm out, y'all. Peace.